375. Damn. 400's gonna show up, I think, during PT probably. That'll be pretty intense. What's up, guys? We're down to about 3 weeks till PT-ish, if it stays on schedule, which I hope it does, because let me tell you, I really hope it does. So we're going to go through a little bit of a warrior training arc, because I am taking warrior into PT. And I think EO is going to be unavoidable for me for this journey, because EO is going to be the closest thing to 100. So we'll do EO, we'll do Heaven on High, I'll set up a Palace file, but I honestly don't think I get the Palace before PT. So like, what I want to do is we set up EO Heaven on High today, we do Heaven on High next week, we do EO the day before PT. Yeah, like the day... Yeah, like the... Wait, I have 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3... Oh! Something like that. 3 weeks, something like that. Maybe I get to Palace. Maybe do Palace, Heaven on High, EO. I don't know if I get them all set up. We'll see. I can do math, I swear. How do I train? It's a refresher. I mean, I called it a training arc last time, but it's pretty much just like really refreshing myself back on this job. Don't think I played Warrior for a while, especially in EO. EO is going to be the closest to 100. And if anything, you know, you could assume EO is going to be closer to PT. So I mean, hey Drog, how you doing? What's up, Ashigar? What's up, Ross? Try yourself a little speedrun full kill here. I have always been doing that. Oh wait, dump that. That's what I want to do in PT. I actually want to open in PT with full pulls and see if we survive it. Like no joke. Like I think like that's gonna be our opener in PT. So we'll see. I also... Oh! Wait, the last time I was here is in EO? Really? I saw my EO potions in here? What in the... Alright. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you. Hey, Rash. I was going to sleep soon? No, it's all good. Come here. Come here. It's a good thing to try because death chance is low and still difficult. I think it'll set the stage, right? Because if I just die right off the bat, then it sets the pacing of like what I'm going to expect in that place. So that's what I'm kind of thinking, you know? I also have to remember how to hit these buttons, that's the other thing. I don't know what buttons I'm hitting right now. What do you mean it's crap? It's fine. It's acceptable. See, look. I didn't even hit everything. Tactical landmine. I missed one. Is Hari bad? Uh-huh. Bio had like 2%. 3%. I'm not all that worried at all. I mean, I mean, if it looks like the HP is gonna be less than PT too, I mean, this is gonna be... It's gonna be faster than this, right? So, you know. Severely nerfed? Yeah, but we're still talking like, what, 5%? I mean, it's relative. I mean, we're not talking from like a 3-minute fight into a 6-minute fight. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal, right? if it takes all of an extra minute, that's not that huge of a deal. It doesn't matter. I mean, this is Final Fantasy XIV. They take buffs and nerfs very, very marginally. So I mean, a significant nerf, even if I haven't seen the numbers, is all of like a minute. Like, it's not that big of a deal. And I would only be big pulling until like 20. Once I get to 21, I'm not big pulling anymore, because I'm gonna kind of guess it's a little closer to EO, where like I can probably assume things are gonna probably hurt, and I probably want to take care of anything 21 plus. But it also depends what 11 looks like. I mean, I'll probably like judge it on the first pull. If it looks spicy, then I'd probably chill. That's at least the game plan. Warrior Summoner is really, really, really easy mode. Nothing's easy in Deep Dungeon. There's nothing easy in Deep Dungeon. If everything was too easy in Deep Dungeon, then a person off the street can clear in one go, which is I would say near impossible. Nothing's easy in this game. In this game mode, if anything. Also, it's like, you want to take the perspective of someone who hasn't done Deep Dungeon at all. If they say it's easy, then okay, maybe. But like, the people who have done it for a long time and then they say it's easy, it's kind of an invalid statement in my opinion. It's just not a valid statement. I mean, it's easy for, like, I guess that category of gamers, but that wouldn't represent everyone for sure. And what depth would you say POT becomes difficult to solo? I re-soloed several times, 110. There's definitely pieces and where it's difficult, like the difficulty will show, especially when you're talking about the full run. Like, I would say the curve of difficulty is not entirely a straight up curve, like it doesn't progressively get easier. Like in the beginning I would say like 21 to 30 is definitely difficult. Like you'll see a big difficulty spike relatively speaking. And then like 31 to 50 is not too bad. Like 41 to 50 is a little difficult, but I would say 21 to 30 is harder. But then you start entering into like 51 set, and like 51 to like 90 is like, it feels easier than 21 to 30 in my opinion. But then 91 to 100 is pretty tricky if you don't take at least some care to it, especially the boss. And then it kind of eases up from like 101 to like 140. And then 141 really starts where things feel like it's a little bit harder. And I think on 141, you start feeling like the actual curve of progressive difficulty from there on. Like 151 feels a little harder than 141 plus. 161 feels a little harder than 151, so on and so forth. So yeah, it's a little not a straightforward difficulty, but there are pieces where you'll see people commonly die, etc. Yeah, 21, I think even with the sustaining potion adjustment, it still can be a little spicy. I think it's a lot less spicy because you have sustaining potions, but I mean, I would still say that most people who walk into 21 to 30 for the first time and they pop a mimic on the first chest, if you don't know what to do, you're probably dead. It's because of it just feels harder. Like 1 to 20 feels like it progressively goes up at a nice pacing. But the thing that catches people is some I would say a majority of people on average are going to be a lower level than they should be on 21. And the scaling and the way the enemies work is a little awkward there. And like I said, if you pop a mimic on 21 and you don't know what that is, you're probably dying because you can't react fast enough. Mimics on 21 are pretty brutal. Oops, I don't need the fishing long. I need the focus. See, like, if you guys are saying that this is bad AoE compared to before, to me, it literally doesn't feel any different. And I understand that, like, potency-wise it's probably worse, but, like, you know, we're not talking leaps and bounds of differences of time killing. For me, all the floor sets are difficult until I practice. I died everywhere as this Nemian, but now it's not hard to get to 175 at least, like, at all. But it was definitely, yeah, it's gradual. Yeah, and you'll learn, you'll progress, and you'll get the experience that's needed to like get through consistently. That will happen over time. You will get better. It was already the worst. Yeah, but again, it's like it's relative, you know. But the reason I'm choosing warriors because I know I can survive and I'm very used to this job, especially when it comes to how long home gang is. That's one big deal. Home gang being such a shorter cooldown is gonna help a lot. And I mean, I'm gonna mostly single target, so... Except the beginning. It's funny when you play something with AoE and then you try to tank in here. Yeah. And I think I'm so, like, used to what EO is. It's just like, you know, this is just a just chatting portion of the stream, where I'm just hitting AoE buttons for like 9 minutes. I mean, it is what it is, right? Or is great? It's yeah, it's relative. It's fine. Yo, what up, Herpy? I'm still, by the way, guys, I am still alive now in hardcore. I brought my Path of Exile 2 character back to level 90. I almost died earlier today because I don't know what was going on, but everything I was fighting was just obliterate. I had, I don't know if the PoE guys know, there's a essence where, like, they shoot, they shoot the feathers that are on the ground, and it shoots up from the ground. So, like, it goes to, like, the ceiling. I fought one with additional projectile, and I swear to God, it never stopped casting that move. Like, it was non-stop, constant feathers. Never ending. It was obliterating my minions. It took me like 5 minutes to kill it, because I'm like, what is going on? Like, it never stopped doing this one move. Almost died doing that. But we're alive, so it's fine. I think I'm 52. Nice. The baseline for 1000 is 82. I'm like, oh, that's it. It's only 82. Alright. See how my attention span is going to be with multiple bombs here. See if I can remember how to play this game in general. Is there a respawn? Come here. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like this is like the right song for this, I feel like, you know? This feels like I'm playing Final Fantasy 14 in like a Dawntrail dungeon right now. With the what's this, the 87 dungeon? Oh good, they're in sync. Hold that for me. I need the other bomb. Okay. So this amount of enemies is more like PoE, yeah. Man, I do wonder if I can tweak my build to kill faster, but I don't know. I play so carefully in hardcore. And I know people like fly through the maps, but I'm like very, very methodical with my map clearing. Oh, I have full sprint. I just realized I had full sprint on. I wish I could get an additional spirit. I can get additional spirit somewhere. My amulet has 2 skills. No way I'm ditching that, but I have no idea what it is. The gold ring, the unique gold ring, can give you RNG spirit. The bodies give you spirit. The body also has, I think there is a desecration, what do you call it? A desecration mod where you can get spirit reservation efficiency, which I've never seen, but that's one thing you could also do too. Yeah, body can get up to 60 spirit on the higher end. Well, what's my gap closer? Wait, where's my gap closer? Oh, onslaught. Okay. I don't remember what my gap closer was. Wait, what is the other chest? Or are there 2 chests? You need... Yeah, we need 60? Gotcha. Well, 52... Oh yeah, you would have had... Oh, you get, isn't there one more spirit thing that you get by the end game? Because I don't think you got the other spirit that gives you 40. I don't remember what that is now at the moment. You would get 40 spirit from something. I forgot if it's an Act 4 or if it's an interlude. I'm pretty sure it's an Act 4 that you get the last spirit. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I'm using Skeleton Scepter for spirit on my sorcerers. Okay, let's go. I have 431 spirit at the moment, but it's not as high as my other character. My other character had, I think, 450. Hey Darth, how you doing? Welcome in. On the bright side, when they all come out, then you can home gang immediately. Pulling whole floors. It's the EO way of life. You're gonna see me do it in PT. At least in the first 20, I'm gonna do it in PT. Oh, I took the other one. The other one wasn't... Oh, that's okay, it's fine. I'll do it again. I thought the other one wasn't gonna get me. And I also didn't think I would die to it, which apparently I did, so... Because I didn't mitigate. I thought I was gonna take the thing just fine. Oopsie. I decided to try Chaos Fire build for why not. Did you try to go with Black Flame? Been stuck in Red Mage for a while, so I tried Machinist Run. I think that's the job. I'll go Necrorith, reach Behemoth on the first try. Yo, let's go. What's up, Henry? Well, all that experience on Red Mage helped you out for sure. There's 40 left, if I remember correctly, but then I'll be forced to either use a Remnant Generator or Cast on Ailment. Cast on Ailment is probably better, but both would be nice. Gotcha, gotcha. Henry. I like that, Henry. Oh, I see. It's a thing. I got it. I haven't seen anyone use Re in a long time in the internet. I think people have grown out of it. Is it all imps? Oops, all imps. Oops, all imps. Get in here. Now get in here. Okay, good boys and girls. It's been a while since I've heard it. After being used to Red Mage, I can feel the difference in the higher damage and unlimited kiting. Unlimited kiting is always, it's always good. Sometimes unlimited is good, you know? Unlimited sushi is questionable. Unlimited snow crabs, though, very good. I'd be very careful if you go to unlimited sushi. You have to ask, why is it unlimited? Specifically sushi. You would go for some unlimited sushi? I would just be careful with the quality of fish that they're providing you. Why it would be unlimited to begin with. It's like you understand why they wouldn't give you unlimited Wagyu, right? And they would give you like, you know, just like very, you know, kind of standard meat that's unlimited, but like, you know, it's almost like unlimited oysters. I would be questioning why it's unlimited. Wait a minute, why are you unlimited? Like, you know, it's a pain in the ass process to get oysters, so why is this unlimited? I treat my sushi, you you know what? I respect it, it's fair. It's fair, I respect it. I've been having an eye question. How can I start a Mimic? A lot of kiting. You know, Perfy, one of my biggest progression points on Red Mage when I got Lone Hero for the first time was I forced myself to try to deal with a Mimic 71+ with no steel on Red Mage. And I told myself, like, if I can't do this, then I'm just not gonna have a good day because I'm just gonna have to force myself into a steal. So it's a lot of kiting. It's just managing your life and just like, you know, letting your healing come in. You know, if they're doing purity, if they're doing infatuation, by that time to heal up, kite a little bit. You know, this is not a good idea. I don't know how much I want to pull here because of the no potions. Currently have 2 files, and 181+, Machinist and Reaper. Thanks to your guides. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Henry. Henry on YouTube. Appreciate that. Well, we gotta get you to the end. That's what's important, right? So we'll get you to the end first, and then we can celebrate. I don't think this is gonna go well because I don't have potions, but whatever. Details. And I am blinded. Even better. I have to rotate mitigation here. Missed half of them? What? Yo, what up, Sadie? EO's gonna be the closest to PT, so I think it's gonna be intelligent of me to do EO in preparation for PT, so I can also get used to Warrior. Because I've never played 100 Warrior at all. Like, I guess I could, because it is at 100, but I'll just play it in PT. It's not a big deal. I'll figure it out. Am I having fun? I already died on floor 5. But, you know. It's EO. Getting the rust out of here. Hey, what's up, Spacebug? How you doing? 81 is the first time I would consider using Steel for Mimics not on tanks. I can get away with an 81 Mimic depending on the job, but you'd have to be very ballsy and I'd have to have Raising on. I would not do it without Raising. Like a Reaper, I can probably pull it off. I know I've done it on Black Mage before. But that's not every job. Ninja, I can totally do a Mimic no steal, but that's not going to be every job. Maybe get away with Monk if you had like all your healing and you rotated Bloodbath and Riddle. But it's really using like everything at your disposal. I try to hit them with Witching, I'm terrible at kiting. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean the stagger kiting is pretty huge for melee. Taking advantage of its casting is also an opportunity for both healing and damage. Like one of the more straight up melee ways I do Perfy for any deep dungeon is that you let it wail on you until it gets into Infatuation and Death Trap, and then you faint and then you Bloodbath and you save your burst for that portion when it's gonna start hitting you, and just rely on Bloodbath kind of helping you out a little bit. That's one go-to that I like to, because I stay in on Bloodbath. I mean, they still hit you like a truck, but... For what is the setup? Just a general clear, no challenge, but this is getting closer to PT, so this is totally a de-rust situation. And I am choosing to do Warrior for PT, so we're doing Warrior. I need to kind of de-rust on Warrior. In the beginner, I think the beginner method is just a range attack until it casts Infatuation or Death Trap. It takes longer, but you have a chance of winning. That's not a bad one. I think that's a pretty good strat. Where's the bomb? Okay. Yeah. But yeah, like running around and just hitting your range attack is not terrible. Like you would, so in the reverse state, when it's casting, you would wail on it. When it's chasing you between the casts and you're waiting for the Infatuation to come back up, that's when you start like kiting and moving around. Yeah, these things being out of sync is gonna be really annoying, but... Do I have 3 of them? No, I have 2 of them. Okay. I can count. What? Why did I not go up? Wait, what? Oh, because I'm DCing. Oh, that's why. Okay, cool. All right, connection. Get this out of your system before October. I'd be really grateful. You know, it was around this time of year where, like, last year my connection was getting a little bonkers. So I'm very much hoping that once it hits October, it'll be kind of okay again. It hasn't been bad in a while, but I've had a couple dips recently. Wow, could I have not hit that any earlier? What? Okay. That's a new short for you. Make 5 stages of fighting mimics in Deep Dungeon. That would be an interesting idea. That would be a short, though. Well, I guess it could be a short. It would have to be like a 5-part short that you need all the explanation. I'm hoping to get my first Heaven on High clear in years. I cleared a warrior a while ago, but want to try a different job this time. Just have to always struggle with time management. Yeah, time management and later floors, I mean, that's the challenge, right? That's what always makes it difficult, but hey, you have a clear under your belt, so that's a good one. The Hawk. My internet shut off right as we cleared 80 in EO last night. Luckily, it was in a group run, it was in the end. Well, luckily, it was after, because if I remember correctly, if you DC and your party leaves, you brick the file because you weren't there for the clear, I think, if I remember correctly. You have to be careful with that. Like, you have to make sure that you're like, you get back and before they all leave. I think that's still in effect. They leave, yeah. Do one bomb. Whoops! I ran out the ramp. Best time for this trap? Well, now I want to landmine, but I'm not gonna force it. Wait, where's the bomb? Okay, here we go. I'm gonna hit a trap. No way, don't hit a trap. I mean, if there was one up here, that is. Another strength. Owl Trap would just be very irritating, and that's what I'm thinking too, that would be the one that comes in. Strength and strength? Boring. Okay. Okay, Behemoth. Let's try this again, shall we? Actually, I don't need the Behemoth, I need the bomb. I just learned about the unique mechanic with Toad and POTD and snakes. Is there anything No, I think people have tried, but it's very specific to snakes and toads. I don't think if you, like, transform in front of a different snake in a different deep dungeon, you get the same result, but... Probably the only thing that stops things from just having full fun. Reaction time, you know. You hit a landmine, if you're not fast enough on the reaction, then it certainly becomes an issue. Oh, you... Okay, a little early, but we got there. Did I hit the... I did, okay. Okay, my problem here is I can't see the bomb. gonna witching this for now. I can't see... They're not on my list. So that becomes a bit of a problem. After Heaven on High, which should I go? EO, PUTD? You know, with PT coming in, maybe EO only because the time is a little shorter. But... I mean, either your heart desires shorter, but I guess you gotta finish Heaven on High first. Do I like the Behemoth screen shake? I don't mind it. I don't have the screen shake very often in the game. I don't mind it with Behemoth. I know it kind of bothers some people. Like, I've definitely turned off screen shake and a bunch of other things before, but I don't mind it here. Okay. It's crazy how you can still learn new things in the game. Hey, I still learn things in this game too, so... Even in this game mode. I guess the most similar thing in EO is Fitters comboing into Brainjack. Yeah, true. Because it hits the very specific debuff that triggers the 1-2 combo, which I always thought was fascinating. Am I Provoke not available? What? Am I just not close enough? What floor are we on? 6? Okay. I have a Lethargy. I think a Lethargy would be a good play here. Does EO have a transformation cap? Yeah, it's an owl here. Yep. So we don't know what PT is gonna be. It'll be something. I think I want to push him more over here. I mean, it would be something I'm sure related to the Pixies for sure, but it'd be funny if PT was a Leaf Man, you could just couldn't. That's what I was thinking too. If it was like a Leaf, if it was a Leaf Man, he couldn't move. That would be annoyingly funny, at best. Beaver? I mean, the beaver is the minion. Yo, what up, Divinity? How you doing? Alright, we did that on purpose. Okay. I tend to call it the light bearer returns, allowing me to light the way. Oops, okay. What's our time? Still not fast enough for a speedrun. Cool. Typical tank shenanigans. Don't move. No, what did I just say, dude? Come on, man. If I get a Onion Knight. Behemoths are cats. Imagine. New DD comes out. Yeah, from what we can tell, there hasn't been any direct confirmation. We're working with early October, which essentially should land it on October 7th. But I mean, it's certainly subject to delays. But we haven't heard anything yet. Wait, why did I get a big room with a no item? And I don't have steel on. I'll pick up the chests and probably just minimum kill something. So I don't know if I can keep myself alive. Do you think I get the Aramon standing here? Yep. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh, I got it anyway. Well, whatever. Let me just kill this pack and then move on. Where's the behemoth? Okay. I mean, sometimes. Not always. Anti-speedrun artillery of the Aramon. Luckily, that just wore off. Maybe I just go? Oh. Come on. Is it confirmed? 3 weeks it would be. Not really. I don't think we get a confirmation till like at least 2 weeks before. You know when you might get a confirmation though is like Tokyo Game Show. Which is, what, that's in 2 weeks? I would say Tokyo Game Show is your best bet for a confirmation. But I don't think you get it any earlier than that. Are you kidding me? You know what? There goes the speedrun. Dej. Week before? Yeah. It is a half patch, so... Hey, I got a reason. Hey, I got a reason. Hey. Yeah, but okay, to be fair, like, I can understand if there's gonna be delays. That's probably why they don't want to do it that early, but then... I don't know. I know that they're still scarred by... What is it, Endwalker? Was it Endwalker that got delayed? Like, a month before the release, where everyone, like, set up their PTOs and everything? But that was just because, like, things were really happening that they couldn't control. So I'm sure they don't want that happening again. And I mean, and if anything, that was a huge anomaly. Like, based on their history, like, that never happens. So I would totally forgive them on the one incident, you know? But I'm sure they definitely don't want that to happen again, so it's understandable. Yeah. Because they never did that before. So it is what it is, but... But I would much rather prefer a company delay a game than force it release and then it's like, you know, oh, sorry, we have to fix it. Wow, couldn't I hit that earlier? Be great. They suck the elongated forever in case they'd repeated. Even people at PTO weren't overly pissed. They were of course upset, but they understand for that. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, you take the risk for that. Okay, I'm luckily I'm able to be a little flexible with my time. So like if it happens to not be that week, then it's fine. However, I did take the gamble to see if I can get Twitch front page on the 9th. So if for some reason the thing does get delayed, I mean, I figured my justification is I'll obviously do Deep Dungeon that day, and we'll make the most of it. So it's not gonna be a huge washout. It wouldn't be great, but it is what it is. So I'll just take the hit because I couldn't wait any longer, and I didn't want it to be a week later. I wanted it to be like right on hype. So I think I would rather take the week before. Like if I had to choose between being a week late or a week early, I think I'd rather be a week early, prior to the hype, instead of it being like the hype's gone kind of thing. You just don't like long... Yeah, I mean, it doesn't keep people around, that's for sure, but I guess it opens up to play other games, I guess. But I don't know, my argument was that with that whole thing, it's like I understand that the philosophy is like Yoshi P encouraging people to want to, you know, hey, you should try other games, don't be married to this game, it's okay to take breaks, but it's like, well, what about the people that don't want to take breaks? Like, you know, like they actually want to really hardcore the game, and they want to do all these things, and now it's like you're kind of pushing them away, and those are kind of your lifers, you know? Like, I understand the thing, but then it's also you're forcing people to then play other games when maybe they didn't want to begin with. I think it would be better if they just did releases every 2 weeks or something, same amount of content you get attached would live in small chunks. To feed the ADHD nature of everyone. Speaking of other games, I tried Dragon Ball MOBA. Someone named Angelus was on a team. Wasn't me, I promise. They needed the demoness in there. But hey, thank you for thinking of me. Most of my friends are subbed for the house. Yeah, I know. Some people are kind of stuck because of their house. Like, they don't want to get rid of the housing, but... But honestly, it's so weird because of the way the patch cycles are. It's almost like I'm almost shocked that the expansion is coming in soon again. It's almost like we just had the expansion, which we did last year, and the next expansion is going to be what, in a year and a half again. It's like, it almost feels like the time is so short. If they need more time to focus on quality rather than just add new content. Well, I think they are. I think they totally do become transparent about that, especially with 14. If they can't make a deadline, they tell you they don't make the deadline, you know? But I think the problem wasn't, I don't think the problem is necessarily the lack of focus on the quality of life. I mean, they said it themselves, right? That they don't feel like they were challenging themselves as much as they should be. So I don't think a time was a factor, it was more the creativity was a factor. Soon is 2027. Yeah, but FanFest is in April, you know? And that hypes it up for the thing. So you're getting close. It's gonna be here before you know it. Like how I hit one thing. This is the expansion where they wanted to shake things up a little bit more too. Was it this expansion they wanted to? Well, we're supposed to get a massive job overhaul in 8.0, right? If they stick to their word from what they said before. Which is a complete reset of Deep Dungeon. Which I'm excited about. Essentially, it's going to be Deep Dungeon Reborn when 8.0 happens. Because everything is going to be out of date. Not a single thing you can use from old data. You have to redo everything. I have to delete every single one of my videos, that'd be great. No, I'm not gonna delete them. I'm not gonna delete them. To be honest, quality of life's the only thing that's been improving, that has been improving for this game. Well, really? I guess quality of life, yes. I mean, some of the bugs that they had been digressing. Like, they definitely have bugs in here more than often. Job overhaul will be so exciting, but I'm a little anxious about learning new stuff with jobs if they are drastic changes. I'm okay with that. I think this game needs a drastic overhaul with its job changes. Because everything is becoming too much the same of everything. It's like, I would rather have them readjust all 21 jobs and see a new job in the expansion. I actually don't want to see a new job unless they're really going to change around a lot of the jobs that we have now. X-classing, like subclassing. Gotta clear all deep dungeons before it. Yeah, because then it's a completely new game. So we'll make sure and expedite the process for everyone. Change current jobs for sure. Yeah, because if you keep the way the jobs are currently right now, you don't do anything, and you add 2 new jobs, so everyone's just gonna say that they're gonna feel like every other job. It's like it's the same thing. Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, this feels like this. I mean, I want a job where I'm like, this doesn't feel like anything I've ever played before. That's what I want to feel, you know? I can totally learn new stuff if there's changes. Just always personally feel comfortable in the gameplay loop across different content, so I'm wanting the changes will be something I enjoy. That's fair. Yeah. That's completely fair. I mean, if anything, that's how I would describe EO. Where it's like, they tried something different, and maybe the majority don't like it as much, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad content. It's just, it didn't hit the notes that people were necessarily looking for in the majority. I mean, it could be a very different story where, like, EO was designed in a way that the majority actually liked it, and they did something differently. You know? I mean, you're not gonna strike gold every single time. We'll see how PT is. I always said from the beginning of EO, if like Deep Dungeon 4 was going to be drastically different from all the other 3, then I would actually appreciate EO even further. Because I would take EO as its own entity. And it's like, oh, if I wanted to experience this type of Deep Dungeon, then I go to this Deep Dungeon. But if PT becomes like a lot like EO, then I think I would dislike EO a little more. It engages you from 1? See, that's the thing, right? I mean, the argument about that is just about what you actually see as challenging and what do you see as difficult. It's like when I have conversations with people with Path of Exile and how there are people that will never engage with hardcore or solo self-found. But it isn't because that it's a harder challenge necessarily. It's just a challenge they're not looking for, right? Not everyone's going to be built for hardcore, not everyone's going to be wanting to grind the solo self-found, but it doesn't mean that it's harder or easier. It's just a preference thing. And that's how I always look at EO, is that it's a preference thing. It's not necessarily better or worse than Palace or Heaven and High. It's just your preference of a challenge. And for me, EO is not my preference of a challenge. I don't prefer this challenge over what I get from Palace and Heaven and High. Like, I don't mind the beginning floors of Palace or Heaven and High at all, but then again, I'm in a unique situation, because when I'm going through those floors, you guys are asking me questions. And I get to have a conversation. And it's fine. Like, that's like where I get to, like, you know, remove my brain from a little bit from actually doing the content. And you could argue that because of that, it does make it easier and brain dead and whatever. But it's still a comfy challenge, you know? Did I miss some news where they actually gave some concrete example of what would... No. It's still very vague. As vague as Beastmaster. Or Beastmaster is a job that's going to exist in a couple months. That's about it. I mean, at least we know it's gonna exist, because they talked about it, but that's all I know. See, not having high hopes is a good idea. start low, then be surprised. That's always how I like to do it. Beastmaster and Forked? I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna allow Beastmaster to do. It'd be just like Blue Mage all over again. That's my only pessimistic overview of that. Big Master? Yeah, true. Like I said, I'm actually... Look, I'm a very optimistic person, right? I think if some of you guys have known me enough that I'm usually very optimistic. Beastmaster's the one thing I'm actually very pessimistic about. I want them to prove to me that they can actually create a pretty cool pet job, because they've done a horrible job in Final Fantasy XIV specifically to do pet jobs in this game. It's digressed so hard since ARR, it's incredible. So it's like, I almost cannot trust 14 to do a pet job until they show me they can do a pet job. Hey, Crab Dance. They hit pet dots and it makes me sad. I don't know why they got rid of... Well, I guess I can understand they get rid of dots. The pets was always irritating, because I know why they changed the pet job. Because it was too much management. It was too hard to manage. It's like, well, yeah, it's a pet job. What more do you want from a pet job? The solution wasn't to make it easier. It was to, you know, people just had to, I don't know, get better. But their solution instead was to, you know, go for the general thing, which was to make it more... And I mean, the pet jobs in 14 now, I don't consider them pet jobs. You want a pet job? Look at my PoE class in Path of Exile 2. When I'm running like 9 pets and 9 minions, that's a pet job. And I have to manage every single one of them. That's a pet job. What's up, Crab Dance? How you doing today? Just wait till jobs are the same, except we get a new PvE limit type thing in PvP. Zero expectations. 14 doesn't have pet job? No, it doesn't. Pet jobs on 3-second server tech just isn't good. I don't care. Just let me manage the pet. I enjoyed having to tell my pet to go in a specific location. I enjoyed it in PvP, where I had to control Garuda from not desummoning herself when she chased the target to like Narnia, you know. Ajaba will have something like Mesmer from Guild Wars 2. What does Mesmer do in Guild Wars 2? You'd love to see dots back, but they would have to change the game again. 8.0. They're gonna change the game. I kind of like how they removed relic grind from relics when people complained about it, instead of trying to make the grind more interesting. I think 14 folds to the community a little too much. In like very, very kind of like tiny ways, you know? Which is why I feel like that's like the one time when I'm kind of hoping that when it comes to Deep Dungeon, they listen to the community, because all I've been wanting for Deep Dungeon was it to be quote unquote harder the whole time. You did go to the... Hey, thanks, Xark, I really appreciate that. I am very, very happy with the results of the PvP event on Saturday. First and foremost, Frosty and crew raised $20,000, which is in 6 hours, which is insane for a wonderful charity. That alone, who cares whatever the hell I did and what everyone else did. That was ridiculous amount of money. But in terms of my team, we didn't get a chance to practice as a full team at all for various reasons. Not blaming anything, it's just scheduling, life, whatever it might be. And to see the progression in 3 matches. We got demolished on the first match against rank 2. We won our second match, and then we played rank 2 again, and we almost beat them twice. Was awesome. And just to see that progression from the team and how everyone got so much better. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's the only job I can play, though. And going and circling it back to the whole job conversation, when I was doing the PvP stuff, that's the part where like the job variance was actually interesting to me, because I did not know what any of the jobs did in PvP, and they were so drastically different, and it was so hard to keep it in mind of what everything was doing, because every job was actually very, very different from each other, which is not what you see in PvE, you know? Will they see more PvP content? I have my spurts of frontlines, but I'm not doing CC. CC, Crystal Conflict on a solo queue is just not exciting for me. Like, if they want me to do more team stuff for, like, events, I would sign up for it, definitely. But not to queue up for CC. Like, I don't care for CC. Less buttons, more diversity. Crazy. Just like Team Palace. Mesmer's a class. Wait, let me go up here. Hey, Raz, thank you for the subscription of tier 1 over at YouTube. Thank you for that support. That really means a long that goes a long way. Thank you. Let me catch up in chat here and then I'll smash the ad. Mesmer replaces clones and gives different status effects. The whole class is based around deception, plus you can explode the clone, which is kind of cool. It's of course more complicated, but then I like what I mean, complicated is all kind of some of us want in this game, right? Mesmer is a class that's all about illusions and pets, but really just comes down to one-shotting people with exploding clones. One of the abilities Mesmer has is a phantasm that is a tank, kind of like spawning a steam, but he tanks for you. Literally this. Gotcha. Jobs in PvP actually have different roles or danger levels. I'm doing rank CC. Got to Crystal, and sadly didn't reach New Omega Ultimate so far. It's very rough. Yeah, I was hearing Victoria. I was hearing it's a little win trading in PvP, from what I heard, which is, I mean, anyone's surprised. I like CC until I can get with Meteor Drive and can't move for like what. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the ability. Doesn't it, like, stun for 3 seconds and kick your guard out, and then you're just kind of dead? I mean, that's what we were trying to play, too, because we had a monk in our team, and we knew that, like, basically, whenever our monk had a LB, it was just an instant kill, so we just had to pick the right target. So, 14's never going to be about diversity and such, if anything. They double down on more rigid PvE design overall. I think it's tricky because they want to have balance, and so you can't go down the middle. You have to either go unbalanced, like, you know, maybe something like WoW or something, or maybe Guild Wars, which I'm very, very unfamiliar with, or you do what 14's doing, where everything's balanced, but you can only go so far as balance. You're kind of restricted, but then every job feels like they can be played. Well, they should be played. Then you kind of leave it to the community, who decides apparently certain jobs cannot be played, because they know better. Win trading will always exist, but they're legitimate ultimate gamers. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. I know a couple of the old school PvP gamers that I still know that are really great people. They're still pushing it, and those are good people. Like Wapster on Twitch, or Sir Zarek and Crystal. He's always a good man. Every time I talk to him, and he's one of the best. He's been rank 1 in Feast a number of times. I don't know if he ranked in the Crystal conflict, but he's a PvP lifer, and he's one of the best ones out there. And he's a good guy. One of the real guys out there. Okay, I will hit an ad here, and we'll go into 11. So the goal is to set up EO, set up Heaven on High, and then if I have time left over, I'll try to set up a Palace of the Dead file. So that's what we're going to do. So, BRB guys, thank you for watching. Ads are going out, and we'll go into 11. You... Give me an ad. Okay. Kill the BG. Will you upload this live as a video? More than likely, yeah, this will get uploaded, more than likely. I would like to think... If I complete the run, I would like to think so. Storms? I haven't seen a storm. Oh. Why did my BGM show up? No, there's storms. Hey, we have a Doga. Everything is balanced in the world. Sometimes I kind of always amaze myself how after not playing the game for like a week or being in a deep dungeon for a long time, I can like very quickly remember how to play the game again. The muscle memory always kicks in. I love it. Like I still will never forget. This is such a funny story. I'll never forget this. I was in high school and we had lockers, right? I think everyone had lockers. I had gone away for something for about a week, and I remember going to my locker, standing in front of my locker, and being like, I don't remember my locker code. Like I just completely forgot it. Like I'm trying to think of the numbers. I'm like, I don't know. And with my school at the time, If I had to basically be like, hey, I forgot my locker combination, I would be in detention for like the day. Because it's like your penalty, like you should remember, and because you didn't remember, you're in detention. And I've never had detention before. So I literally was like, okay, for the sake of me not taking detention, I put my hand on the lock, and I just let my hands kind of like figure it out, and I figured it out. Like I didn't even know what the numbers were. I knew just precisely how many times I had to turn it, and then I got the right thing. I'm like, oh, thank God. And that's just the muscle memory. I think that was my most memorable, like, experience with like legit muscle memory. You know. And sometimes you just have to trust it. You don't really. I mean, I'm an overthinker, but sometimes you don't think about it. You just let the body do its thing, and it'll just get there. And I think that's what it is for me in Deep Dungeon. A lot of times is that I don't need to think about the buttons. I don't need to think about what I need to do. You know, like when I was doing like when we were prepping for Games Done Quick. And like right before I was about to do the run, like, I was nervous, so anxious. I'm like, oh, what if I forget to do this? What if I don't talk about this? But then I kept telling myself, like, bro, I've been doing this for like 8 years, like 7 years. I think I'm good. Like, just get in there, get in the content, and then you'll be into your groove. And that's exactly what happened. Like, I was into the groove. Like, it was just any other run, except we were just explaining it a little bit more. But yeah, it's like, you know, the brain kind of sometimes defeats you before you even get there, but sometimes you just need to believe in what you've already done for so long. How's the Dark Knight speedrun? Wait, the Dark Knight speedrun? Oh, it was good! Yeah, if you guys didn't see it, on Friday, Games Done Quick on Flame Fatales, they had a Palace of the Dead 141 to 150 speedrun. And, well, it was a showcase. It wasn't really a speedrun, it was more just showcasing the content. They did so good! The commentary was amazing. They did a fantastic commentary. Absolute pros on the commentary. They did such a good job explaining the content. They did all the usual information bits, like everything you'd want to know about Deep Dungeon. They even did spinning, which I thought was hilarious because I banned spinning on my run. I'm like, if anyone mentions spinning, don't let it through. But they did fantastic, so yeah, it was a really good run. If you haven't seen it, check out the Games Done Quick VODs from Friday. And it was a very chill run. I mean, it's just basically like any run that I do, just going through the content. They didn't do anything crazy, no big pulls, no nothing. They were just pretty much, you know, talking about the content, but it was done really well. Hey Vixus, how you doing? Yeah, that was good. It was just such a busy weekend between the beach PvP event and then the speedrun event. It was good stuff. Great stuff for Final Fantasy XIV, in my opinion. Hey, yeah, this is my current schedule for now. 1 to 6 p.m. Eastern. I do have a hard limit of 4 hours from now, so I do have to just get off in 4 hours. But I think today will probably go closer to that time, because I don't know if I'll be able to set up Palace of the Dead, but I'll set up EO, and setting up EO and Heaven on High should be good, unless I die in EO again, which is possible. But I'll back up. Spinning the forbidden technique. It's just, I think at the time it was still kind of a little controversial. I didn't want controversy at all, no matter what people were thinking, you know. So I just wanted to keep it very straightforward, very simple. I have nothing against it at all. I have nothing. I think if someone comes in here and say, "Hey, can you show spinning?" It's like, yeah, I'll do it. But it's not that big of a deal to me. But people get very, very passionate about that topic. No, the best we know is the second week of October, but not a confirmation, unfortunately. I am definitely banking on it being October 7th, but I will, of course, adjust if needed. I don't think it's going to be earlier than that. If it's earlier than October 7th, then it's almost impossible, because that would be September 30th, and they said it's like going to be sometime in October. They said early October is what they're looking for. So the 7th makes the most sense, where the week after is the 14th, so that's middle October. That's why, like based on the wording of what they've said, you can probably put money on the fact that it's the 7th, but the wild card you have is if there is a delay in development. And that's a wild card, I think. I think a delay in development is the only thing that probably stops it from not being on the 7th, in my opinion. But again, that's very possible, very unlikely, but very possible. Like, the amount of times they've had to delay content is, like, you can count literally on one finger. That they didn't like stay on a date that they said to, you know? They have to do a little bit of a mini pull here. But they never released a patch for anything in the first week of the month, right? Well, the first week of the month, well, I mean, I think that's definitely happened. It just, I guess, depends on when the date's going in, but just because of when, like, September 30th is on the Tuesday, that doesn't mean it's October, so... They could say late September, and then that would put it into the territory of, you know, that date, but they did say early October. Can't bring anything... Jobs can't bring anything 100% unique because you can only bring 8 in, Breath of the Wild brings 20 in, and by design brings certain unique tools from each class. Yeah, but that's because that's where the game is designed, right? And 14 is designed around balance, so you want to make sure that things do balance with each other between the holy trinity of comps. Until you, like, start demanding fights that don't require the holy trinity, then yeah. I mean, that's what PvP is, that's where Deep Dungeon is, almost. You have content that does provide that kind of content. I mean, if anything, maybe that's kind of where they're looking at doing. I mean, the raiding experience is still the top content in Final Fantasy XIV. But I guess in a way you can see that, like, okay, well, if you want to do content that doesn't require these strict restrictions, then you go to this one, you know? But of course, it still comes down to, like, people actually doing the content, and also kind of, like, you know, considering it something on the level of raiding, which I don't know. I mean, I don't think people look at Deep Dungeon on the level, at least a majority of people don't look at Deep Dungeon on the level of what raiding offers to this game. Which I wish they did, but if I make a mistake, I'm dead. Healers are already useless because we can use Phoenix Sounds in dungeons. Yeah, but you can't swift cast it. Hold on, let me use my Phoenix down. Okay, hold on, hang tight, hold on. Wait, I'm almost there, wait. It's just 8 seconds, don't worry about it. You know, I'm surprised it's 8 seconds, it should be 7 seconds. 7 seconds would have been... people going haywire on the FF7 reference. Oh, this is the exit? I'm just gonna go. At least they're using it. People are using it, that's what's important. Look, you gotta commit. You want your buddy up, dude? You commit. You're like a black mage. You're not getting off that ley lines. Nothing's taking you off the ley lines except death. Can buff. I have used it to save Ultima MSQ once in roulette. Yo, let's go. Gonna get in the hallway. Oh, I didn't pay attention to the pop. God damn it. And I have it focus target and everything. Or a vindictive healer with rescue pulling you into mechanics for the second part. You know, that's reportable. You can actually report that. What is the other chest? I don't remember. Fortune? Wait. No, wait. What? There's a drop. That's why I didn't remember. Yo, what up, Magnus? Looking at some wiki, they have released patches on days of some month. That's, I mean, that's a lot of 7s. A lot of 6s and a lot of 5s. Tomorrow PoE or FF? Tomorrow PoE. FF would be next Monday. I think if we get closer to October, maybe I do more FF, but every Monday we'll do FF. Still trying to get my speedrun down. If there is one change I really like is how trash mobs are in Juno and Sandoria. I like being out in the open and not confined to mini boss arena. That being said, I would like to see more mechanics of mobs. Is that a witching? Oh, that's the exit too. D-Dungeon is perfect blueprint for trash mob mechanics? Yep. I might see like wide open areas too in Deep Dungeon. I don't know, we'll see. When it comes to PT. Definitely a witching situation. Purite. Big rooms? Yeah, but what do they bring big rooms back in PT? Big rooms back in PT with no sprints enabled. Feels bad. The true reason why they disabled jogging from no sprint floors. Because that was coming into play. I hope we get more dungeon-like sequences in Lion Fade, maybe in normal raids. I didn't play in Heaven's Force currently, so I don't know how people feel about Alexander trash mobs. Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, I definitely wasn't in that atmosphere to know how that was going. I would love it if we stopped getting the formula for dungeons. Trash sub, trash main boss. Like, I would love it if we can actually finally get away from there. That'll be the time when I really will give 14 a lot of hope. Oh my god, it's not the same thing. Oh my god. The formula has finally changed. I would think Blue Mage comes to Deep Dungeon first, before they decide to change the formula for dungeons. That's how much I think they'll never change it. Really? Really? All that and I didn't get a single anything. Hone devs to do something actually good with unique mechanics. Please, nothing like old 1000 mods with collecting little objects. You don't like collecting objects? You don't like having a forking path and then missing one because you just didn't go down the right path? What the hell, dude? Yoshi P basically said that players like the expected paths in dungeons. Yeah, you know what? They'd like variety too. I mean, that's like a like I'm sure they don't hate it, but I mean maybe they'd like something else. I don't know. Yo, what up, Snack? Not too bad. How are you doing? I think they're asking the wrong people. It's like I was telling this I was telling this story where like in America, you know, why in America do we not have fancy flavors of like chips and stuff? You know, why is it that our chips are always just like cheddar, sour cream and onion? It's the same thing over and over. Like, why don't we see like the crazy flavors that Japan has, or like the other, or even Europe has, right? And I remember reading a story where like it's a problem in two paths. It's a problem from the company itself, but it's also a problem with the people that they're doing the case studies with and doing like the tests and the blind tests with. Is that the people themselves are very limited on their own flavors. Like, they only are very kind of open to the flavors they're used to. And that you would have to hit a certain mark of like percentage of people liking the flavor for them to determine whether or not it would sell in markets. And that's it. That's why it's restricted. It's because it doesn't seem like it would hit the threshold of making money. They don't even venture to try it and just experiment it, you know? I mean, I for sure, like, I like to have different flavors, but never once was I asked to do a taste test. Like, you know? And I think the people doing that job are the people who just have, like, a very limited palate, you know? So it is what it is, I suppose. Those are pretty good sunflower seeds, if you're into sunflower seeds. We're actually going to be getting the next new Tokyo Treat stuff soon. Maybe next week? Might see me on camera next Monday. Don't you guys use a lot of dips, though? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what a lot of dips is. I mean, there's, like, mayo. Actually, not a lot of people will use mayo for a dip. You just see, like, ketchup and maybe mustard. I don't really think it's a lot of dips. I mean, the fast foods... Okay, to be fair, the fast food companies do have a lot of, like, variety there, but I'm not sure if people are going for it. I mean, those are things that, like, last, like, 10 years in, like, a package. It's there. I don't really think a lot of people go for it a lot. That could be my ignorance on that, but ketchup with chips? No, we're talking like in general. I mean, you can do ketchup with chips, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just in general, you know, if you're talking about like dips for like a variety of things, then you have very generic answers, right? Again, it's like ketchup, mayo, mustard. Like, those are the three that are like the big ones that I always think about, that is always used, and depends on what you're eating, of course. Plenty wrong with that. If you ever have an opinion on food being incorrect, then you should always be open-minded about food. Because being restricted on food options is already restricting as it is. Yeah, ranch is a thing too. I'm here to share a funny stuff. Okay, go ahead, Ruby. You're allowed to do that. Random question: do you think someone having another player going to POTD at the same time as them, have the key and traps shared, the case shared to them, should be bannable as a form of RNG manipulation, or should it be allowed and tolerated, or whichever the other option? No, because the likelihood of you actually manipulating a seed to that extent for intel, it seems like a lot of effort for very little gain. My opinion. Because you'd have to actually do it, like, in real time. Like, you can't just do the seed and then feed them information beforehand. Like, you have to feed the information as it's happening. So that's almost like crowdsourcing. And I don't even think the advantage is that big, so... Doing roulette should never feel like a chore, but it does for modes, including myself sometimes. That's right. Hey Goth. I love watching you while you work. Ranch is easily #1. Yeah, ranch is common. I know a lot of people who like ranch. Blue cheese for, like, you know, chickens and stuff. I don't think anything min-maxing the extent of doing it, but random thought I had. Yeah, I think because it's not that severe of a offense that it's like... I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I don't even see the advantage being that big anyway. I saw a player with choke overhead, their name was Very Man. Like, in-game you saw it? I'm generally averse to ketchup, to be honest. I am allergic to fresh tomatoes, but I can have ketchup. I'm not against ketchup, it depends on where it's used. But I would prefer mayo most times than ketchup. In-game. And I lost it, gotcha. I think they're talking about dips for potato chips and crisps, not chips and fries. Wait, Gims, were you talking about that specifically? I thought Gims was talking about in general. Can I eat pizza? Yeah, I can eat pizza. So if they cook the tomato, I'm fine. So tomato sauces are fine. If I go to, like, even, like, let's say a Whole Foods, and I take a tomato, and I just take a bite out of it after washing it, I would be allergic to it. It would have to be truly organic. Like, if you feed me a tomato from a greenhouse, I can trust it. If you feed me a tomato that you said was organic, 9 times out of 10, it's not really organic, so I will react to it. I can tell you. I'd be like, hey, this is not really organic, because I'm reacting to it. But it says it's organic. Well, I'm telling you, my body tells you it's not organic. I don't know what to tell you right now. I'm reacting to this. I enjoyed the big, expansive dungeons in early WoW days. It felt like you were really attacking the stronghold. You had to explore it to figure out where the bosses were, etc. I imagine that got exhausting after a while, but I don't mind that if it's like once in a while, you know? Like, give me a dungeon for that like once a patch cycle. But even then, I think states have been the ones in getting the same ones we get in Canada. Sour cream, yeah. That's very basic and generic. That's a landmine. I'll go for the landmine. Look how random dungeons work in Panda Clouds. We'll just rush the boss, basically, just wall-to-wall pull to get the reward, always to generate this. If it's dips for chips, like artichoke or... Artichoke dip's pretty good, yeah. Buffalo dip. If it's cooked, it's fine. If it's organic, you're allergic. Well, no, not... See, okay, I learned this when I was in another country. That when they were doing, like, their winery stuff, they were saying, like, even if you're a winery that was labeled as organic, and you were doing, like, organic wine, if, like, 10 miles down the road, there's a non-organic winery, there's no way that you could possibly be truly organic because you would be getting, like, the wind drift from their pesticides. And that's basically what it is for, like, tomatoes, is that there is possibly organic tomatoes that I can trust, but more than likely, because of the way produce is created, you're probably next to some place that wasn't organic, and then all the pesticides kind of fly over because of wind. But I've had tomatoes from a greenhouse where it was completely controlled, and I ate them no problem. Like, not a single reaction whatsoever. So it depends. But like I said, if it's cooked, or if it's a sauce, or if it's ketchup, I'm fine. There are other fruits that I will react to as well, in the kind of the same department. Really? Really? Whatever, you know what, I'm not sure. Should have, like, maybe with, wait. My inventory. allergy testing, just like doing a big pull. Yeah. Chemical allergies suck. There is some use for certain produce and more than others, yeah. Silver drop? Oh yeah, true. Thank you. I'll go back. Hey, thanks for the follow. Senior. I think I said that right. Tokyo? No, you should go get Tokyo treats because they're amazing and they support the stream. You should support the stream. Supporting the stream always good. $20 commission every new subscription, and it's really good food. They were rough. They were rough. It was an ordeal to go in and do them. They were also before you had to do matchmaking. The process to run was 20 minutes to form a group and 10 to travel an hour an optimal path. That sounds like back in 11, you know? 11 was like, you get a party, it took you 30 minutes to get there, you hope that you can play for an hour, and then it takes you 30 minutes to leave. The good old days of an MMO experience. Oh man, I wish I was in Japan. Someone ship me to Japan for a business trip. I will go in an instant. Oh, wouldn't hit. Yeah, it doesn't matter where it is. I've reacted to things out of the country too. It just depends on where it's all sourced. You're dead in 10 days? I can't, dude. I got Deep Dungeon coming in soon. I gotta do that. I got priorities, man. I joked with some people in TF earlier that the devs should make Savage guild heads. And they should come back, they should bring back squadrons. And not tell me that they're trusts. That's what they should do. I don't remember the strategy. Was it like this? I think it was like this, right? Like, I start here first. Yeah, and then I rotate to the right. Yeah, okay. Glad I remember. You want your retainers to do the dungeons with you? And they haven't really touched retainers ever since their first introduction, right? Getting flashbacks to 71. Oh, because of the Onryu? Oh, not Onryu. Wait, why 71? Oh, the music! Oh, see, I have my own music when I play in. I don't listen to that anymore. You always get this song when I'm on those floors? Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention. What about the retainers that brings you back entire houses, you know? This is what I found on the street. Wish we can get your playlist. Wish we can get your playlist as the officially Deep Dungeon playlist. It works so well. You still love hearing the first. I know. I wish they would put a jukebox in here. But it is what it is. I mean, I have no problem sharing how I do the whole process with people. I think a couple of people have done it themselves. I mean, it is a little convoluted, but we get there, you know. We got a comic that I helped with that explains. Gotcha. Okay, another ad coming out. We go into 21. This file we set up into 41, assuming I don't die. So we get this one to 41, and then we get Heaven on High to 41. That'll be the goal today. And then if I have extra time left over, I'll try to create a Palace of Dead file. So BRB, see in a bit, ads are going out. And we step into 21. Do I do big pulls in 21? I don't know. I mean, I probably should, but we'll see. I mean, I could survive them. I've survived them before. I have Steel. I don't have Strength, though. But I have Steel. Yeah, but they have an MP3 player with the 15 car. The 15 car, I think, has an MP3 player. Orchestration to move on the move would be great. Yeah, it would. And just see, good luck to me in the. Stay out, Ras. Thanks again for the support. I'll catch you next time. I got none yet. No strength kind of sucks, but I want a Primal Ren, but I can't get the opportunity to do so. There we go. I couldn't target it because it's on the dip. Would like to get more people reach the Grand Scrolls as well. Yeah. Easy economy, they won't go for it. But then, like, you would want to do it, and I think maybe it's like it would be a problem because you would want to do it in Elder content. But I mean, so what, dude? Give people the freedom to do whatever they want to in a video game. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Okie dokie. Bing, 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 bing. I thought a honeybee was gonna come up. Steal again. I'll wait on the steel. But I remember it, which is very unlikely that I'll remember it. Another example is add a dungeon mechanic or in hard. I have to pick up these stones to use it to open door later. Yeah, I mean that was kind of the old dungeon designs before. What's it, ARR stuff, right? That initially were fun, but then, I mean, as you can see, with like the redesign of the dungeons to actually fit towards the the duty support stuff, you can see like where the design changes are happening, you know, to some extent. Yeah, what happens for it? They would need to be auto pickup. Yeah, I think that's because the problem is that okay. So here's a whole design thing that you're looking into now, right? Those ideas are great because you establish the fact that those dungeons had those mechanics, so people doing those dungeons before would expect there possibly to be those things. But now that you've gone so long with the same formula that has not had those mechanics in the game, that's where it becomes a problem, because if you reintroduce it all of a sudden, you would then have to make sure that people understand that those are something that's going to be, you know, something that you deal with. Because otherwise you are going to be going into a situation where the brain is not wired for those changes. Now, here's a really, really great example. I'm going to try to keep this non-spoilery as I can, but if you know, you know. This MSQ in 7.3, they introduced some things that were not in the story before at any point at all. Like, some of the puzzles, they added puzzles, and they added these things. And to me, I was personally not that engaged with the story. Like, the story to me, I was definitely one who liked the story in the beginning, and I didn't quite like the way things went in 7.3. Like, it wasn't as exciting. Like, it was a good story, it just wasn't as exciting. However, the elements that they put into the content, and that was very different than what they've done before, that was very nice and refreshing, and I did appreciate that. But then the thing is, it's almost like I had to, I even like said this to myself, is that I had to like rewire my brain to this new normal that I hadn't been used to at all, because I'd never had to do this much brain power in the MSQ. You know what I mean? Never did I have to do that much brain power in the MSQ. And that was interesting to me. And it's something where, like, you have that kind of situation where if you start introducing new mechanics, you need to hope that the person or the people can understand that those mechanics are now existing in the thing. Because if you just, it's really fun to introduce something that's new and cool and different, but if people don't expect it or have no idea how to engage with it, then what's the point? Then you've introduced something that doesn't really matter, right? And you don't want that to happen. You want it to be introduced in a way that is like understandable, that people can execute correctly and ease into it. Like you make this like the starting point, and then you establish it as the new normal, you know? Then it's okay. But okay, here. Okay, oh, good. I have 2 demi-clones for the boss, which is nice to see. Light, yeah, I'll use it. I saw people died to it because they didn't either have it or in the hotbar used to survive not interrupting stuff. Yeah. It's the same when you run old dungeons the first time after running new ones. Well, that's what they're changing around now, right? Slowly and surely, they're changing all of that into this kind of new normal of dungeons that is currently in the game. I mean, go back into some of the dungeons now. When they've adjusted it to duty support, it's a lot more streamlined. I think that is to also mitigate confusion for people. Not really engaged with I felt like the characters and acting were very emotionally good, better than story in Dawntrail. It was really weird. I saw that the reaction of it from general, that people really liked the way the story had gone for 7.3. I don't know what I was expecting, but I won't disagree with that it was not emotional and that it didn't feel good. It's just I guess the notes that I was looking for were just kind of like meh to me. I don't know. It didn't hit as much as like the beginning of the MSQ. Like I'm like literally the reverse of what people had initially thought. Like a lot of people didn't like the 7.0 MSQ, and I actually thought it was pretty good for what it was. But I just didn't like the way that 7.3 went personally. It just wasn't my cup of tea, I guess is the way that I can put it. I mean, I was more entertained by the change up on the puzzles than the story itself. Don't have to pick up those motes anymore in the... Yeah. I missed some old mechanics. Just like Snowcloak and missed the old Yeti boss. Oh yeah, no one did that right. Yeah, and that's what it is, what Gim said. I mean, that's why when the Palace of the Dead changes were coming in and we were kind of going through this kind of speculation of what they might do, I had talked about how... hold on. I had talked about how the initial post, right? Here's the initial tweet, because I still have the thing. Wait a minute. Why did that post? Hello? Like the initial tweet that that the battle director put out there, saying that they're gonna make Aetherpool better going up to 450. I had straight up said like, okay, that's great, but if you're only going to focus in on simply Aetherpool, that doesn't solve the problem that you're trying to solve. Where Palace of the Dead is still kind of a rough experience for people. Like, the thing that you'd want to have, one of the choke points of Palace of the Dead originally, was the fact that people would die in the content. So if you gave them sustaining potions, then great. But then, a couple of the ideas that the community had tried to, mention, was that, okay, what if you give potsherds from, like potsherds dropping the bosses? Potsherds would be great to get sustaining potions, but your problem would be there are still people who don't even know what to do with potsherds, right? So that would be still a problem. Like, you're not really solving a problem unless you're giving a tutorial on what these things are, that someone who doesn't play the game doesn't have to go to a video to figure it out. That's the whole thing that you want to aim for. You don't want to rely on community content creators to teach people how to play the game. People should know how to play the game without having to look at a damn video. But then changing it so that sustaining potions drop from enemies, I think that was definitely a good solution without putting in the tutorial, because people should be curious about what the hell are these things, let me try to use it, and then they'll find out what they are, and then boom, solved all the problems, you know? At least that's how I look at it. So they did a good solution with that, and yeah, you had to not only do something about the Aetherpool, but there also had to be something with the healing portion and the survivability of those opening floors. And that's what it is. Like, if you have old dungeons with these mechanics and such, the problem that you're going to have, the problem that you need to do is that you need to find some way that people are going to figure out how to do it without really being like told to, like, oh, well, you hope someone in the party knows, or or like you need to watch a video on this one dungeon. Like, that's not, I don't think that's how you want to conduct your content, in my opinion. Like, I always thought, this is like one of the first encounters I had in a video game, where I was playing Dragon Quest XI, and I remember in that game, they actually did such a good job giving you a summary of the story. They did such a good job in giving you a bestiary, and giving you explanations of things you've already fought. You know, like, oh, this enemy dropped this, and this thing did this, and this is where you are. Like, they did all of that, and I thought that was amazing, due to the simple fact that if I needed to farm something, or I needed to locate something, where else am I gonna look? I'm gonna look online. I'm like, oh, okay, I need to go to this area. You know, I need someone to tell me I need to go back to this area. But if you put it in the game already, people are gonna look at it anyway, so may as well just put it in the game so they don't have to look somewhere else, you know? It's almost like basic communication, if you will. Like, you want to communicate that to the people. They're going to look up something anyway, so may as well provide it in the game so you can make that whole process easier. So if you're going to introduce a new mechanic, you got to make sure that you explain it well, that the average player is going to figure it out. Otherwise, kind of what's the point? Then no one's going to enjoy what that new mechanic is, because no one understands what it is to begin with. If people... I think people should be more comfortable clicking around on random NPCs, figuring out stuff. The NPC right next to the entrance exchanging pots with potions. Oh, you know what's the biggest example, RMX? I bet you there's still people right now that don't know that you can port straight to Eureka Orthos using an NPC from Mordana. You know? I bet you there are still people that don't know that. And that's fair, but that's like literally poking around NPCs to figure that thing out. I didn't, POTD Quest mention the NPCs that change potsherds. Yeah. But I mean, look, I mean, you're right, RMX, but, I can definitely tell you the amount of people who don't even know what to do with potsherds or don't even know what sustaining potions are before were definitely a lot. And, you know, I mean, I feel like it's my, not job, but I feel like I want to make sure people know that this thing is there. But at the end of the day, it shouldn't be up to me to tell you what game mechanics are, you know? I want to tell you to do the fights, that's different, but not basic mechanics that you should figure out in the very beginning. Just given the quest where they're leaving the first instance with a shard to talk to the NPC, exchange it. You could do that too, that's a tutorial, Gims. That right there is the tutorial. Even if you force it out of them, you're still getting them to go through the motions, and now you know what that is. And yeah, then you could be like, oh, well, you didn't pay attention to the tutorial. Okay, fair, but at least you gave them one, you know? It's just skipping dialogue. The end of the quest has a pop-up saying you can... Yeah. Yeah, and most people will skip dialogue, yeah. What floor am I on? Okay. Should I do the big pull here? Do I get a landmine? I do get a landmine. Well, well. Always ruining the fun. I found that out a week ago. You're one of them? Yeah, it's okay. Not a big deal. I mean, one can argue, right? I mean, Mythos is right. Like, okay, don't skip through the dialogue if you just paid attention to it. But then you have to, like, find this balance between gamer tendencies and everything. Like, you could present, like, it's possible that you present it in a way that becomes a little more obvious, right? I mean, they've done situations where, like, you have forced cutscenes that point you, oh, look at this thing to do this thing, you could look at that thing to do, you know what I mean? Make it unskippable, make it obvious, I don't know. Really? You all saw I stunned that, right? I mean, it's... Like, how I would view it as, like, maybe a game designer situation is, like, if people if you've introduced something and a majority of people haven't figured out that it's there, then I would look at it as like, okay, well, I guess I need to make it more presentable, more, like, better for you to understand that this thing is there, right? It's like, I would hate to design something that people just ignored. You hate unskippable? Even if it's for like 1 second? I do it for most content. I really think it's just the dungeon. Pretty defiant. Do do do. Do I just scythe my way to victory? I mean, I could just do... Let's see. I have a lethargy. I have a landmine. Let's go. Possibility I come back here for the landmine. Hey! We have the holy trinity of demi-clones. Like, I am into Deep Dungeon more for the content than the lore or the quests, so I skip the most of the cutscenes oriented stuff. I do love the game's lore and excited for PT's content story, yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, they could, like I said, they could present it better. It's very possible. We're not doing this 31 plus, by the way. I have never gotten to the point where I can do big pulse 31 plus. Only up to here. Ow. Why is it always a mimic? Wait, what? Okay, whatever. You know what? It's fine. How do you feel about Deep Dungeon theming? Do you have a dream Deep Dungeon? I've always wanted it to be an Almirant, only because of the creation magic. But I guess my dream Deep Dungeon is there just to be a Deep Dungeon. More Deep Dungeon, that'll be fine. Just tackle all the areas in existence and just keep making a Deep Dungeon, it's fine with me. But keep changing the mechanics, you know, make something special that makes it unique. That's the big one I would want. I'm a compulsive reader, so I will read everything. But I'm also a speed reader. Yeah, I am not a speed reader. One of the main reasons I don't do subtitles is because I do not read quickly at all. Wait, there's another chest here. Oh. Whatever. What got you in Deep Dungeons? Like, what made you progging? The leaderboard. So I remember reading the patch notes for when Palace of the Dead was getting introduced. And one of the things that pulled me in was the fact that you can go in solo. And I've always been a solo gamer, even in this game, and even in Final Fantasy XI. But then also the leaderboard was appealing to me. I remember even early on, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try to get my name on all the spots in the leaderboard. That was what I wanted to do. That's it. Like, I think if the leaderboards did not exist for Palace, I may not be as intense and into this content as I was. And not to mention, like, right now, like, I'm not overly huge on the leaderboard. Like, to me, I just want my name on the leaderboard and I'm okay. I don't need a high score. I don't need this or that. Just make sure my name's on the leaderboard. So that bit's still there. And of course, it's obviously transformed into just the fact that you guys like the content, you guys want information, and I love giving the information, so it's just a cycle of life with this content. But that was what pulled me in initially. Literally, leaderboard and the fact you can solo. My father and I watched a lot of anime when I was younger, and it was all subtitled. That maybe helped me learn read quickly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know reading is a skill. It's just a skill that I just feel like is one that I don't think I'll possess in my life. And that's okay. You know, it is what it is, but... I mean, it's not like I haven't... Obviously, I need to read in, like, other facets of my life, but I just never got good. And I think it's not about me disliking it. I don't think I necessarily dislike reading, but then the fact that I read slow doesn't help. Can we use your thing? When did I start out on? What did I start off on? I know I was doing Warrior. Okay, so Palace of the Dead released 1 to 50 first, and I think I started Warrior on that journey. I think Warrior was my first pick. And eventually, when you're talking about Heavensward, when they first released the floors, Summoner was the one I got. I got to 160 Summoner and Heavensward. That's the furthest I got. Before Red Mage was introduced into the content. What is up with these mimics? The amount of mimics are a little insane. The fact that I haven't seen a Serena yet also is funny. Is English my primary language? Yeah, and I'm pretty bad at it. I'm paying the equivalent of exchange with... Yeah, I only speak English. My family is from the Philippines. And I can understand that native language. I cannot speak that native language. Like, if I had people talking in Tagalog to me, and if they mix, like, at least 1 or 2 English words, I can probably understand the whole sentence. But, I don't speak the language. I speak one language, and I already speak it poorly, so, all the EU crew that's in here, like, bless your hearts for all, like, having English as your secondary language, and you still speak it better than I do. Like, it's really funny. I speak Deep Dungeon. That's also one thing, like, learning language is one thing I'd like to get better at, but it's just my retention of that is just difficult. But I know, like, I definitely am going to be one who, if I immerse myself in the location of the language that I'm learning in, I think that would definitely be huge. Because it's like being forced to get the language out is a lot better than, like, sitting here in front of my PC being like, oh, you know, I'll just go for a lesson today. You know, not for anything other than I just want to learn the language. Like, it's not enough motivation for me to retain it. Like, I know the times in which, like, I had gone to another country, and for me to get, like, you know, this one item, like, I'm going to have to speak the language. So, and that kind of is like, okay, I'm just gonna figure it out, whether I sound like an idiot or not. Of course, the one I hate, but it's so funny because it makes you like a tourist, is I remember one time I was trying to order something in, like, the language. I think it was in, like, Spain or something, in, like, Catalan. And I tried, and then they replied back in English. I'm like, shit. Was it that bad that it's so obvious that I'm not from your country? God damn it. Felt bad. But maybe they appreciated the fact that I tried, you know? A great parallel for learning speaking languages is learning programming languages. I found they were very similar. Oh, yeah, I tried learning... When I was attempting programming, I think it was JavaScript that I was trying to learn. No, not JavaScript. One of them. That was just not up my alley. I was really motivated initially, and then I came to this conclusion that it's like, yeah, it's just not for me. It's Ross. I think and dream in my second language, it's weird. I always thought that was fascinating. I remember asking that question before to the guys who spoke multiple languages. It's like, what do you think and like when you're talking to yourself and you're having your own thoughts, like, do you speak in that in English or do you speak in your native? And I guess it just depends. I mean, I did JavaScript in what is it? Was that 2000? 2002? So I mean, you know, that was just what they taught. I mean, I didn't really have much of a choice. Unless I went to learn it myself, I didn't have a choice, so that's just what they taught us. Wait, what the hell's the exit? Oh, it's over here. Oh. Hope, wait. Wait, are you... You're not typing Tagalog in me in chat, are you? Because I cannot read Tagalog. If I hear it. But if you're doing that, I can't do that. I can't read it. Hold on, I need a better song. I don't like this song here, personally speaking. Where's my song? Here we go. Since I'm not getting the speed on, we'll go Une. It's Swedish? Okay. There's no way I would know what that is. Are you kidding me? Modern JS with TS is alright. JS is worth learning because of how popular it is. Popular does not mean good, obviously, but if you want to work knowing... Yeah, I remember when I was in high school, they had a computer science class, and I mean, I just learned whatever they taught us, which was, I think, JavaScript. But also, I thought it was funny back in high school, because the teacher who did computer science was not really a computer science person. It's just like they wanted the course, and he was like the one person that could do it. I had a classmate who knew more of the topic than our teacher, and he was like teaching the teacher how to do like half the things. It was really funny. Like, okay, well... I mean, you still know more than me, so I guess I'll just take it. It means hi, Angelus. Hope you're having a good day. Wait, can I read this then? Hold on. I don't want to embarrass myself with like Tagalog, but I can embarrass myself in Swedish. Hold on. Hoppas du har en bra dag. Did I say that right? If there's like weird phonetics in like certain words, then I'm just gonna mess it up. There's no way. I have to read it like as I see it. It looks more North European, so the words are similar to Dutch. Not bad. I do like trying to like do like the accents and the proper pronunciations of languages if I hear it. I'd have to hear it. That I do like to do. Oops. Not that way. Hope you're doing well. Hustle Hoop, it's good to see you, man. The song doesn't help to how long the fight. I just like more hyped songs personally. Like the Octopath boss themes are so hype in my opinion. But it's just a personal preference. I know some people really like the... I forgot the... I mean, I know it's from Coil. I just don't know which song it is, but I know people like that song. I don't like it personally. I'm not a CS person, but I've been doing web dev as a job for like 8... I kind of was going into web design, Ross, in my high school years. But even that, like... like, I did a better job understanding HTML and CSS. But I don't know. I just didn't feel like it was too much of my thing. Like I was able to code into it. I understood the language. I got some results and everything, but I don't think it was too much of my thing. I can still do some of it, but I was looking at C++ courses just to get the paper that I completed them. I already knew a decent chunk of C++, so no, actually, but the requisite getting in was low JS. Your class reminds me of my experience with Java. I'm taking a hit here. Java class in high school, except we also didn't have a working compiler for 70% of the year. You just had to make code and hope it worked. That's actually funny. Hand proofread it. Am I looking forward to Octo Zero? I am very much looking for. I hope I can play it on release on stream. I would stream that content, so I hope I can do it on release. People are beginning to write back-end in GS more. I remember it reminds me of like I remember I had this one thought where like in college there was a course for like I think forensic science, and I'm like, oh, this sounds cool. And I remember going into the class, and then they had like a pre-test of like to see where you're at and everything, and it required like Calc 2, and I just like I dropped out of the class immediately. Wait a minute, I need math for this? I'm out. I mean, I guess yeah, it made sense I would need math for it, but also like, because I guess when you're talking about science and everything, it's just I'm like, I'm out, dude. I'm not doing math in this class. I don't know why the industry standard is what it is. I feel like some people say we like this, and everyone's just like, hell yeah. Sounds like a way to make industry standard. Because of IKEA? No. I mean, it's like going to like a Korean restaurant and then knowing how to say hello and thank you, you know? It's okay. You just hear like very common words that are very commonly said, and you learn the language that way. But if you go into any other like discipline of something, martial arts or whatever, and it's from a different country, and you learn like the wording and the languages, and you know it because of that. Like, you know, when I'm watching Squid Games, I know the counting because of my Taekwondo background, you know? Because Taekwondo Korean, they always count it in Korean, so whenever they do that, it's like, oh, I know exactly what they're talking about. Boom. Boom. That is a very cute emote. Okay. Respectable. Alright, let's go. This will be a lot slower now into the next set, because I do this slower. Let's go right in. No ad. I always do like, speaking on languages, I always do like when I say that I'm Filipino, and like I go to like a Filipino creator, or like someone who's in chat that's Filipino, they start talking in the language, I'm like, whoa, I don't know that much, bro. Like, I'm embarrassingly, I can't really speak the language. No multi-chimera pull? Not today. I want to get this file set up. Especially on a limited time. I'll be good. Oh yeah, I remember now. The last time I was on Warrior was when we were trying to record the Project Oops, that's right. Which is all posted now. They have everything posted on the shorts. Oh yeah. I remember why I was on Warrior. Okay. Although to be fair, a multi-chimera pull here is not terribly bad. Unlike the OG chimeras, but... yeah. This is why I kind of relax a little bit. By the way, who in chat adamantly believes that 7.35 is not releasing on October 7th? Like, does anyone in chat believe it's not releasing October 7th? Because I would think a majority think it does, but I wonder if like there's a logic behind someone thinking that it won't be October 7th. To be fair, it's not like we from non-English speaking countries do the same anything special. America's just successful at exporting movies and yen. That's true. And food. And food. Which is so funny because if anyone kind of asks me, if like a tourist comes to me and they like if one of you guys from like Europe asks me, so what would be American food? And I would have I would have a lot of trouble trying to describe American food. Like if I had to suggest like, hey, I would like to eat like American cuisine, where would you point me to? And like unless I was in the city, which is different, like in my area, like it's like like I would have a really hard time figuring out where that would be. Like I wouldn't send you to like McDonald's because I mean, granted that kind of defines American food in a way. It's like I wouldn't want you to eat that as your American experience, but also it isn't wrong. Texas barbecue. I have no Texas barbecue near me. I couldn't point someone there. If I was in the city, yes. But also I will say, that no barbecue up here is as good as actual Texas barbecue. Like, having like real Texas barbecue in Texas, and then comparing it to the barbecue that I have here, it's incomparable. They try. It's just not the same. Garbage plate? Okay. But what would be in a garbage plate? Well, what would you define as in a garbage plate? I'm thinking like the pizza, but... First thing that came to my mind was some barbecue. Barbecue? Wait, now you gotta tell me what's in a garbage plate. Ground beef, mac and cheese, and lots of other stuff. Does sound good. I never heard of that though. Burger and or... Oh, hi. Okay, wait. Oh, I hit the wrong button. And or mac salad, fries and beans, hot dogs. Oh yeah, hot dogs would be very American. I could point them to something in here for hot dogs. You're right, I don't think I would see a hot... Well, no, that's not true, because I would see a hot dog, although it wouldn't be called a hot dog in Germany. Like, if a German asks me to... If I point them to a hot dog, they're like, this isn't really... I mean, we have this at home. The city I'm in from is renowned for its cuisine, so we have a lot. Gotcha. Garbage plate. Take a plate. Put half of it with mac salad, the other half with home fries. Top with 2 hamburgers or red hot onions. That does sound very American. Consume in high speed. A lot of hot sauce with the fries. Interesting. Dang. You know, this is like me when me being from Jersey and they're like pork roll and I'm like, okay, cool, what about it? it's like the national food of Jersey. I'm like, well, I never really had one. But I mean, my parents are in, you know, they're from another country, so they didn't really serve it to me. I mean, I know each state has like a specialty food that they're known for. Garbage plates are a staple, which is why they're kind of round. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that as an option here where I am. But it might just be because of where I am, that's all. You've not had Taylor ham? I don't think so, not that I can remember. It's because I don't really go to order it, or I don't go to places that have it, so it's not something that becomes an option for me to go for. At least, I don't remember. If I did, that I don't remember. Hubs and I went to Rochester for garbage plates one day, came home with a BMW. Okay. Dad loves Taylor ham. There are at least 5 to 10 signatures from your city. Dang. It's very much a local thing. I think the furthest outside of Rochester I've seen is a plate just outside of Buffalo, but that's about range. Okay, so if you were to point a European or someone international to your town, that would be where you would go. But if you were to broaden the aspect to something very American generic, what do you think that would be? Right? Because I don't know if you can do like a garbage plate in like, you know, California. Biscuit and gravy, cheesesteak, mac and cheese, fried chicken, and waffles. Cornbread, or some American dishes that aren't always commonly out of the world. Cornbread? Cornbread. Yeah, okay, cornbread. See, I would think like grits if you're in the South, because you don't want grits up here, let me tell you. You don't have grits up here. This is another one of those things where it's like, they try, but they're not going to be good as it is in the South at all. But I would say grits in the South. Fried chicken and waffles. Yeah. That's more unique for sure, because you can go to Popeyes, you're not getting waffles. So I would love to travel to states and try each state's signature dish. Me too, Spacebug. I would love to do that kind of travel. California has the very first Tex-Mex restaurant. The guy that found Taco Bell and the guy that found Del Taco learned to make... but that wouldn't be American, right? You would say that's more Mexican food, even if it's a mix of the two cuisines. I would argue. I would argue Americans' appeal partially comes from being a mixed pot we find other stuff from other countries. That's very true. you might not find anything American only stuff, but you find American. That's 100%. I agree with that. That's why it's difficult, because I kind of agree with that too. Like there's a lot of American influence in a lot of cuisines that they kind of cater to the people. Like even a lot of the you know, the American Chinese cuisine, which should be properly labeled as American Chinese, and you should not be ashamed of that. That's a very big thing of that, you know. You go to if anyone had ever gone to actual China, you're not having anything that they serve here in America. Like that, you're not having anything. Like it's all completely different. But obviously, it's good food. I feel like people still get like weirded out when you're like, no, it's actual Chinese. It's like, no, it's not. It's like, this is actual Chinese food, and this is American Chinese food. Perfectly fine. It's good food. Detroit, Chicago, New York stuff. But that's like a mixture too, right? I mean, if you say pizza, I'm thinking Italian. But granted, America has put their own version of it. Back when I started working in a restaurant, they tried to sell chicken and waffles here in my area of Canada. People were confused about it. It slowly became popular, but about 10 years ago, it was still weird. People need to acclimate to it. Each state's basically its own country, so there's 50 different takes on American. Yeah. Chicago deep dish is not pizza. It's a casserole. As someone from the tri-state area, I know that there is always this heated discussion between New York style and Chicago style, but I have yet to have, and I would like to have, like one of the better, or if not best, like Chicago style pizzas, because I don't think I've had a really good one yet, and so I reserve judgment in terms of like what do I think is better. Because it's like, if I had a crappy version, like the only ones I've ever really seen is like in the airports, and I'm like, am I gonna judge my taste buds on an airport Chicago deep style when I've gone to like some of the really good places here in the tri-state of like really good pizza? Like it's not a good comparison, you know. One day I'll have a really good deep dish in Chicago. Like I can't have it anywhere but in Chicago. That doesn't make sense. It has to be in Chicago. And I've only been to Chicago once. I have trouble thinking of certain cuisines, and I love cooking. For example, I always struggle in defining Irish cuisine. Okay. Irish, I think, like, what, meat and potatoes. I'm very sure it's very more complicated than that. I remember in Ireland, they had these massively, like local oysters that were the biggest I've ever seen, and they were so good. You didn't even need to put anything in it. Maybe a really good one doesn't exist. Also could be fair. But I would love to be like, hey, like the people from Chicago tell me like, oh, go to this and try this one. This is the best we have. And then I could judge it. And then it might be like, maybe it isn't good, but that's my own judgment, right? I grew up in New Orleans, and anytime I have heard horror stories about eating our food outside of the general area. New Orleans, I think of beignets and Creole and crawfish. That's what I think of New Orleans for the food over there. Obviously, again, it could be well more than that, but yeah, gumbo, yeah, gumbo, which is all fantastic. I love all that. And I really like the food in New Orleans, good stuff. Like those are like the New Orleans cuisine that I think of. Moffolettas. Wait, what are those? Why am I pushing? Oops. This. Okay, good. What are those? Bubba ranting about shrimps for days? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, good shrimps. I mean, you get them from the coast, you know. You wanna go? I want to look that up post-stream, if I can remember, just to see. It's almost like something I feel like I probably would have had, but the way it's described, I guess not. But, Google's showing you that it's the same. Yeah, it's like a mix of things, the way that way chat was describing it, like mac and cheese, burgers. Hold on, I got you. Hold on, I got you. There you go. That's what Kraken sent. That's what Kraken sent. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna open it too. That's a lot. Beans, mac salad, ground beef, potato. The potatoes look really good. Okay. When I'm hungry, I love to go for something that says garbage plate. Hey, it's one of those things. If you know, you know, right? Although that's the thing where, like, okay, show that to someone non-American and what do they think? Gims, what do you think of that? You would try it? Would you say that's a lot of food, Gims? Or would you say that's a respectable amount of food? Because I know Europe, in terms of, like, some of their portions, like, their portions are definitely not as big as, like, American portions. Like, not even close. I would try it. Like, I'm not too big of a macaroni cheese, like, macaroni salad type of person. Everything else I probably would go for. You eat that, I'm like, yeah. I went to Scotland for a month, and I was starving the whole time. Portions were tiny. Portions were appropriate. But yeah, no, I mean, you're kind of like... You're kind of conditioned for the American portions. Well, you just have a black hole for a stomach. That's all it is. I only eat once per day. I think I would just about be right for you, but that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I would. I'm kind of like similar. I do eat like one meal a day ish. I have snacks here and there, but that's fair. That's so much food. I'd have leftovers for a day or two. Yeah. It's a lot even for me as an American. Also, it's a mess. Yeah, for me, that's easily 2 or 3 days of food for me. Because the thing with me, and this is why I'm bad with buffets, is that I tend to get overwhelmed in a buffet situation, and I get full by looking at all the food. So I technically would eat more food if it's presented to me in small portions. Whereas I'm already done eating by the time I see all the food in front of me, and I get intimidated by it. So something like that already makes me full because I'm intimidated by it, you know? Now, I am in a situation where, like, if I'm eating a food that I know that I like a lot, I will devour it more than, like, another food that I don't know how I am, like, about it. So, like, if I'm served with, like, a big portion of something that I really, really like, to someone else it may look like a large portion, but to me it's, like, normal. So there's that kind of, like, psychological part of it, too. And I will digest it so much faster as well. Like, I am hungry in like, a number of hours more than if it's something I never ate before. Have you watched any of the YouTubers that go to different food places and eat this stuff within X minutes? I have not, only because that's not my method of how I eat food. I mean, I've certainly seen those challenges personally. I don't necessarily like watching it, but... I don't know, I like to enjoy my food in a very specific way, nice and chill, and, you know, I don't know if you guys are a last bite enjoyer. Some people aren't. I am a last bite enjoyer. Where, like, the final bite is the one that I want to make the best as my final thing that I will be like, okay, that's it, I'm good. So... I always get hungry 3 days after eating a buffet, so I avoid them now. Sick. Oh, sick, yeah. Sick and hungry. Because you're sick, you're then hungry. For context, I'm very lazy and usually eat only one thing per day. As an example, when I have potatoes, it's around 2.2 pounds before peeling. Dang. But I mean, you've grown accustomed to it, so it's like, it is what it is. That's your kind of lifestyle. Saving the best bite for last, yep. Some people don't do that, and it's fair, but I save the best bite for last. Your stomach was thinking faster than your fingers. I have never felt worse after eating at a casino buffet, really. What, in like Vegas or like somewhere else? Almost thought I'd mini there. I used to be like that with candy as a kid, but no, otherwise, I'm more of a first bite enjoyer. Gotcha, gotcha. Interesting, okay. Gotcha. Like, you enjoy the food completely in its whole entirety. Talking about how you enjoy your food just made me think about how Markiplier eats, Takis, like he spits them out after the seasoning. He spits them out after the seasonings? Interesting. Vegas and other places? Gotcha. Employ the Lucky Charms strats. Eat all the... yeah. Okay. I used to only eat my food in order of how much I liked it with good food last. I can't stand my food to touch. Oh, same, dude. Yeah, I'm the same. That's where I have a problem with buffets. Like, you'll see people who will load their plates up, like, with everything. Again, no judgment. But if you ever see me at a buffet, I will pick, like, 2 or 3 items, and they are, like, compartmentalized on my plate, or I'll have multiple plates. I don't want them touching each other. It's because, like, in my brain, I'm thinking of how the flavor is for that particular item. And so, if, like, a sauce mixes into that flavor, the flavor changes. And it's no longer something that I necessarily am looking towards. Now, there are certain things, like, okay, let's take, like, a Korean barbecue. Like, you get, like, a bulgogi, which is very saucy, usually. And I would put that with rice, because the combination of that with rice. Or you take, like, an olive oil, or you take, like, a pasta sauce, where it has leftover sauce, and you use the bread to, like, you know, to scrape it up. Like, that kind of thing... That's okay, and that's technically mixing food, but it's a different experience. It's like you're kind of, you know, you kind of establish that that's a thing that you would do. But with other foods that aren't, in my brain, necessarily meant to mix with each other, I will try not to make sure they mix with each other. Especially if, like, we're sharing food. Like, put it on a separate plate. Don't put it in my food that I'm eating. And that's okay. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. I'm just gonna be like, okay. Big same on not having food touching each other. So question related to the game. How do you get the most of recent uncapped tones? I think Helios for completing floors. How do you get the most recent? Oh, like the most per hour? I don't know how to do that most per hour, personally. I mean, your daily bonuses will probably be really good. And if you think about it, it's so dumb because it goes all over the place and all mixes up, but we all do it. Speaking of food, when you go for burgers, not like Mickey D's, Burger King, how big are the patties usually? Around here, they're usually... I don't know by weights. Like, I can do a picture, but I don't know by weight. I love mixing my food, but some flavors are just astronomically unpleasant to you. I hate mixing sweet and savory most of the time. So Spacebug, would you eat a chocolate-covered bacon? I got this cookbook for cooking with a wok, and this analogy from it always stuck with me. Other types of cooking is like an arranged marriage where foods never meet. Cooking in a wok is like a friendship that blossoms into a marriage. That's true, yeah. I mix food. But do you mix all food? Everything. Does everything get mixed in? I mean, mixing food is fine if it's meant to be mixed in, but I think, like, yeah, like, you're sharing food, or you're in a buffet, and you just take random items and shove them into your plate, there would need to be some type of, synergy between them, or I'm just keeping them separate. I like my food all mixed together with lots of sauce. But yet, I think that's like a situation where, well, not necessarily, but, you know, it could be where the foods are meant to be together in a way, you know? But also, yeah, some people just like mixing them all together, you get all the flavors together. I'm a little more particular. I will most definitely not eat a chocolate-covered bacon. Okay, fair. Because that is a definite mix of sweet and savory, for sure. Would you eat a chocolate chip cookie with salt on it? No, you can't mix weird stuff together. Speaking of mixing, chocolate pudding on pancakes is amazing. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. But it was by Grace Young. Gotcha, gotcha. I haven't cooked with a wok in years though. Electric stovetops just don't work for it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. They don't have one that's like meant for that, or like your specific wok wouldn't be useful for that. Did I go there? I went there. I didn't go this way. Sea salt is so nice in chocolate. I knew someone who would put syrup on pizza before, which was weird to hear. Syrup on pizza. Were they from Canada? Electric tops don't get hot enough for a wok. The shape of the wok with electric ranges and gotcha. Because almost like I'm thinking like maybe they have something designed to be able to work. Like I know you have like indoor grills for like when you want to cook meat that actually like makes it so it's not as smoky kind of thing, you know. You need temperature control and electric is bad for that. Gotcha. Okay, I see. Caribbean, interesting. Syrup on pizza. Yeah, I'm like, so for me, like, I am very open to food combinations. I think creating it myself is a little bit not sure, only because I could definitely be really weird about things. But if, like, a good chef presents me this combination of food that doesn't seem like it would work together, but they're a pretty good chef, I will totally trust the chef and I will try it first before deciding not to eat it, you know? Definitely have had interesting food combinations that I don't think would work together, and it actually worked really nicely. I couldn't describe some of them right now because there's so many, but I definitely trust chefs when I go to a restaurant in terms of certain weird things. I love salt-covered chocolate chip cookies more than any other cookie, if I'm being honest. Okay, yeah, it's almost like anytime I look for a chocolate chip cookie, I always hope there's salt on it, because that's just the way I like to do it. I wouldn't put my own salt, but I always hope all the chocolate chip cookies have salt on it. Salt is just being MSG. Yeah, true. I want that chest. I am actually behind on time. That's actually pretty funny. I'm going really slow. I'll try anything once. Me too. Yeah, I'll try anything once too. Until you give me food trauma, then I will not try it anymore. Like, there is, one of the local places near me had a really... Still has. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but it had a really good pasta that I always went back to. Except one day I went there. The day after, I had a stomach virus. and it was a stomach virus where someone else in my family also had a stomach virus at the same exact time. But we never ate the same things. Like, completely different meals the past 2 days. But just because it happened, like, directly the same day as when I ate that created food trauma for me, and I haven't gone back to that place since, because it's just, like, that's all I think about, is just having the stomach virus. Had these nice toffee biscuits from an Italian restaurant that had salt on them. I still remember the flavor to this day. Why not try it at all if you can only remember it once, right? Yeah. There's a lot of Naga coming in here. That's why I really appreciate the Tokyo Treat snack box, because they always have different foods in there. Like some of the snacks you wouldn't even think of like being food items, and it gives you like a nice exposure to just something different. Especially if, I would say more here in America than maybe some of the other countries. I really enjoyed some of the stuff. I mean, just like the Sakura flavored stuff that was in the Sakura season. The wasabi chips and everything. Like, they were really good stuff. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. I'm only gonna get 2 off. Mana, banana, mana, banana, Okay. I kind of need to step up my time here a little bit, but we're fine. I'm gonna be trying to time this run, the continuation of this run. Okay, let's say Deep Dungeon 4 releases on October 7th. And assuming that it isn't a 24-hour maintenance on a Monday, I would do this on October 6th. This would be the October 6th run, where right before PT shows up, we practice on level 90 warrior in EO. I think that would be such a good practice the day before, you know? So that would be my current plan of action. Of course, with about 3 weeks away, a month away, 3 weeks away from the thing, we'll see what I want to do with runs. I definitely want to get a Heaven on High run in, and then an EO run. I don't know if I can squeeze a Palace of the Dead, but we'll see. My first Serenity in 35 floors. Okay, I will probably Affluence here. Ooh, god damn it. Let me Affluence anyway. And also, when we do PT, I will be doing it like full vanilla. We'll play the background music of the game that it has to offer until I clear. And then you'll probably see the playlist come back. But until I clear, we'll do whatever the game audio is. And I want to hear what the default music is. It's always a fun thing to hear. See what songs they decide to put in it. Background music, you mean all the... Yeah, all the Pulse thing, that's right, Pulse 2. Get ready to hear Honeybee version 2. Alright, come over here. This would have been better if I had a strength on, but oh right, lethargy. That's a thing. I think this if HP values are like similar in PT, this would be my issue. I remember when I was running EO for the very first time, I nearly timed out on this floor set on Red Mage because we were going just not at a good pacing at all. So I would have to watch out for that. And then I would have to hope that like 41 becomes like where things balance out again, unless they scale it more properly this time. It definitely felt like this was designed differently 1 to 40, and then 41 to 80 was different too. And play it safe. Witching. Boom. Do you think baited us with live letter footage being squishy? No. Now, okay, let me put it this way. If it was a bait, it wasn't from him. Because he would have just played the version that was there. And if they decide to change anything, then I guess it's possible. But I don't think there's definitely been a thing where like they showcase something and it wasn't that. Or they would say something, you know what I mean? Now, it's very possible that stepping into 11 is going to be different than what we know as 11 now. Like, it wouldn't actually scale that way. You know, we only saw the first couple of floors. I mean, I'm definitely gonna... I mean, I'm gonna have my vibe of, like, what I expect when I go from floor to floor, but I'll definitely keep a very open mind in terms of what things may adjust and change, right? I mean... You know, are the AoEs gonna kill me immediately, or are they not gonna kill me immediately, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know, until you get hit with them. So... I feel like one of the first things I want to do after we clear is to do almost like the Project Oops except in PT, and to like see what all the other AoEs do, and like get it on video kind of thing. I think that would be a valuable tool for the beastery in general. I think I want to do my own beastery as well, in supplementary to like the live tutorial. Little hiccup there. One of the JP players told me the EO live letter footage was actually slightly different HP than what got released. Really? How different are we talking? Like less, more? Like was it a factor of the Aether pool though? I mean, he did do it with like no Aether pool. Wild assumption that I would clear. True, maybe none of us clear anymore. Maybe it become the hardest deep dungeon in all of existence and no one clears in like the first 2 months, you know? Wonder what the title will be? Yeah, I can't wait to find out when the thing. This was Hobby that said, Fanny mentioned that during live letter gameplay, before he released, the enemies had lower... During the live game demo, the enemies had lower HP value set. Interesting. Maybe we were so focused in on the fact that it was so different, and maybe now we're more cognizant of it, you think? Like, I wonder if that might be a case too, where like we just like know more now. You thought they were still tanky? I thought they seemed like they had less HP than an EO, but could be mistaken. I mean, it could be the product of Black Mage just being really strong. But in the EO one, MPT did definitely worse. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I mean, they probably did like a one-to-one comparison, like a really deep analysis of it. Like they took the same conditions and tried to duplicate it, and then that's what they saw, which is very possible. One of the later floors will have crazy autos or any mechanics. Yeah, we'll find out in 3 weeks ish. Coming down to the wire. Wait, did that just vanish? Wait, did you see that? What? Why am I getting an angle where I can actually graphical glitch this thing? Is that because of this thing? Wait, why is that possible? What? Oh, I'm timing out. Okay, I should go. Whatever. Yo, it's a Sadie Sassafras. Perfect timing. I'm in between floors. Okay. Yo, what up, Sadie? How is Strum? Hopefully Strum is good. Check out Sadie, one of the best controller deep dungeon gamers out there. Has some really top scores in the content. Does some of the hardest pulls and everything that you'll ever see. And he's on controller. One of the best. And he's been here for a long time. So definitely watch him if you haven't seen his content for Deep Dungeon. He's very good at the game, so... Welcome everybody, I'm Angel's Demoness. We are preparing for Pilgrim's Traverse. I am choosing to do Warrior. So I'm going to do some Warrior runs in preparation for that coming in. Michelle did Black Mage, 21 to 50, Fear Titty, the Machinist. Nice, okay. Just setting up some files, pushing it along. Sounds good to me. Thank you for bringing the crew over. I very much appreciate it, Sadie. I missed Primal Wind. Go. Yeah, it's a setup day for me too. I'm gonna try to set up EO, then we're gonna try to set up Heaven on High. If I have some spare time, I might try to set up a palace. I don't think I get to it, but I'll try anyway. Because I have a little bit of a... I do have a time limit, about 2 hours left that I can stream before I have to actually just jet, but we'll try to fill the time up as much as I can. Your camera's behind the wall and the engine says don't bother rendering. Yeah, I guess. I just never got that angle before. I thought it was a feature, like a lamp or something, but it was just me clipping out of the wall. Oh, that's the exit. Wait, that's not the exit. What? Oh, I was looking at the Minotaur's tail. I thought it was the exit. Oh my god. Sadie, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Like I said, we'll be here for at least another 2 hours, kind of maximum. Hope everyone's getting ready for their Pilgrim's Traverse experience. I'm pretty much ready as I can ever be. Just trying to get the reps in once we get closer and closer, keeping my energy for the content as fresh as I can. Because we're gonna go pretty hard. For sure, especially if I really like the content. We got a lot to do. We gotta get the clear, then do the guides, and do a beastery, and then do the re-clears, do Omni, do more guides. So great. This reminds me, are you still gonna release some form of video to get hit by every... Ah, that's out! We have it out. I didn't put them in a playlist yet, but that is out on the YouTube Shorts. That is completed now. I think I finished posting it like 2 weeks ago. I was posting it like once every week. But I did it in short form instead of doing it like a regular video. Just to see how it was gonna do. But yeah, we did get that actually in. I might try to do like... I don't know if I could do it now because that was during the time when I had some PC issues. So So in all honesty, I don't know if I have those files still. But what I want to do the same thing for PT at some point. You son of a bitch. I want to do the same thing for PT, but I might do like a short version, and then I might do like a full, like where all the abilities are in one video kind of thing. Just do it in like one long form. Might do that too. Your experience will be right here, hell yeah. Oh, well that was the site that I kind of needed. You already moved away from it, so... Oh, great. Well, that for me on the last floor. Yo, Jola, what's up, dude? I should be fine on time, though, so I'll just kind of take this chill. Ah. Oh well. And a strength? That's a lot of things I could use. I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but I'm noticing the content lately has been focusing on having isolation-style mechanics where players are forced to fight an ad or a party of a boss separately from the rest of the party, similar to Phantom Chain. I think they're either definitely going to try and keep experimenting with it, or they're planning something like that. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would like to fight two bosses in... Like, one of the things I would like to do in Deep Dungeon is that you do a two-boss format, but then now you have to do it solo. And you have to manage both bosses. I would actually really like that. And actually, in Path of Exile, they did a lot of that in Path of Exile 2 with the new Act 4 and the interludes. There were a lot of dual bosses where, like, it wasn't any different. It was like a boss that you already fought. They just put them together, and it really it made it very complicated. Like it added so much complexity to the actual combat fight. I really like that, actually. And maybe I wouldn't be opposed to something like that, like in this game, where like you took two bosses that you already knew the mechanics of, but now you're fighting them at the same time. And then you could add the added feature where you need to try to kill them at the same time, otherwise you create issues. That's fine. That would be a like a very interesting way to recycle content, you know. What's up, E-Man? I think we could really track the trends like Endwalker and its seemingly endless limit cut mechanics and one-shot mechanics too. Constant just one-shot mechanics. I think a lot of mechanics here in Dawntrail do involve like a lot of like DOT stuff too. Possibly, like not necessarily one shot, but a lot of debuffing, like no damage for like 2 minutes, you know. Overlap donut point blank AoE abilities. I like that possibility. Yeah. If you don't do it correctly, yeah. I think adding that complexity would be a lot of fun. I should have healed. Yeah, we're a tank, whatever. It'll be fun, I think. Maybe. Maybe not, I don't know. Hey, I'm out. Nice, okay. Can't pick up anything. I'm just gonna go to the boss. Actually, let's check if there's a silver in the other room, just in case. That'll be kind of nice to have. But I have to go through a Chimera. Oh, go. Where did you come from? I didn't even see you the whole time. Mr. Ortho Ray. I'm noticing the Dawntrail has loved having ads in the main boss be targeted at the same time. Which I really like in raids and stuff. I like complexity. It's such a good boss theme. Uh-oh, 10 minutes. Goga just chilling in a dot. No care in the world. I think different consequences for fail states outside of Bone Stack Gem Channel would be neat. Or rewards completing mechanics successfully. Or, yeah, you have that in Bosha. You get into the duels by not getting hit with mechanics. So that's a precedent that's been in the game already. That would be actually really interesting if they log that for the entire run and you unlock a special thing because you didn't get hit with mechanics the entire way up. That'll be funny. Twice Cameroon as well for this reason. I hope PT will be good for tome farming. Need to... Well, it's definitely going to be good in the initial bit when everyone's doing 21 to 30. Or actually, no, you have new checkpoints. Maybe a lot of people will be doing 71 to 80 and then going to a clear so that they can get the currency to do quantum. You might actually... I actually wonder. I bet you it's going to be a toss-up between 21 to 30 and 71 to 80, which will get a lot of queues. I'd want to think maybe 71 to 80 gets a lot of queues, but the problem with 71 to 80 is you probably want people to go all the way up. Where 21 to 30, I think it's going to be assumed that you only do 21 to 30. So maybe, but... There's a similar thing to the Project Oops that is even more valuable to know for me personally, seeing what AoEs you can outrun. Like, we know that you can outrun both the wolf and the shark, for example. But those are specific ones, right, House of Hoof? Like, specific, well, not necessarily, between, like, line of sighting and... I mean, would line of sighting be equivalent to outrunning it? In your opinion? Or would that be two separate categories? I guess in the sense of, like, doing, like, wall-to-wall pulls and you're running, actively running, that's where it helps you out, because that would be a different category instead of just trying to LOS it. I theorize that Demi-Atma will have a chance to drop in PT. Just to help with the grind, higher drop chance. Maybe not right away though. Maybe eventually. I don't think they want to put all the eggs in that basket immediately. Okay, so I have Silksong downloaded, but I didn't open the game yet, so I should probably put the potions on the bar. Did I click? Nope, I never played the first one. Never played the first one. Man, let's see if I can remember Orthos. Wait, where the hell's the chest? Okay, here we go. Steel. Watch out for mom. Thank you. Like this one? Should I watch out for this one? Is it gonna be my Hades 2 playthrough? Yes, it is, yeah. I haven't played the first one. Exactly. I'm kind of excited. As we get closer, I'm kind of getting excited for it. What if I just thought of this. What if there was a run that you did in Deep Dungeon, like a super long one, where like you would do 10 floors and you would alternate the Deep Dungeons each time? I wonder if that would be interesting. So you do like 10 floors of Palace, 10 floors of Heaven on High, 10 floors of EO, and then swap between the 3 of them. I guess the 4 of them soon. I don't think it'll be a problem for me to do, but I wonder if that'll be interesting to watch. And see if my brain breaks from it. Maybe in like a format how they have those randomized... Oh, that'll be interesting. But it's chosen for you. Something that doesn't get me suspended in the game, that'll be good. That would be actually pretty cool if it's a built-in thing in the game, though. Oh, wrong one. I'm hoping that if some of you guys were interested in Silksong, that you would have had time with it already. I don't typically play games delayed. I'm hoping we delayed it enough, or there is enough of a delay, that some of you guys got your fill of Silksong and can enjoy my playthrough when I go through. Welcome back on the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. Really? Oh, that sucks. Demiclone. It's not a demiclone. As someone who is not interested in going, yep, you have delayed it long enough for me to have time. Hell yeah, Rory. I'm always looking out for you, my man. Oh, Rory, how did you do with MOC? Did you do MOC this cycle? I did very good this cycle. I'm very happy. Which also, like, puts me in a position of, like, I don't know what I'm pulling next. I think I still go for Evernight. I don't think Serene is gonna be good. Serene. For me. Like, I'm not sure. But I probably go for Evernight. Or I wait. I don't know. I feel like I'd want to pull something. I'm not sure. I got it in 7 cycles too! Oh wait, mine was 7? No, wait, mine was 14. No, it's like 14 or something, 13. A fluke? Dude, I was just happy to hear the Xander music. The Xander music is so good. My god, this is a bop, let's go. Happy to hear it once more. I was upset that that wasn't a silver chest. All I've seen of Silksong is fan art on the main character, but I don't do well with games like Hollow Knight. Oh, like, okay, your ability to play it. I haven't played enough platformers for me to judge that. I think I'm okay with them. But I can't recall the last... Well, I mean, if you include Oversloop, I guess. But in terms of a Metroidvania... Dude, I don't think I've played a Metroidvania since Symphonies of the Night when it first released. I don't even think I've gone into that genre for that long. I can't even recall what I would have played that would be in that genre at all. So that's like 20 plus years. Overwhelm your brain. Yeah, I can see that. I wonder how it would be with my brain in today's time. Because I really like Symphonies of the Night a lot, and I remembered a lot from that game when I was playing it, but... All I know about it is that some Hollow Knight fan who died of cancer got a character in the game. Interesting. But I could never get into Hollow Knight because of the bug theme. Oh, fair, yeah. That is fair. Aversion to bugs. Yeah, I'll pass through. Actually, no. I gotta pull it now because my inner release is gonna go. Bing. Okay. Look at that menu wing. I'm very proud about that menu wing right there. Oh my god, these mimics. That's the exit. Oh, well, the exit's already open, so I'm just gonna go. Demi-clone! Oh my god! Dude, the mimics this run have been a little intense, not gonna lie. Like, the amount of mimics have been... a lot. And I felt that in Palace too, ever since the Ether Pool update, it almost like, even though we have a small sample size, it felt like the mimics were a lot more than I'm used to, which could affect like score runs at the end of the day too. Kind of. Purite. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Sorry, late to comment, but I'm doing maps, but I wouldn't really compare Silksong to Castlevania's SOT personally. Looks and feels completely different. Oh yeah, I'm sure it looks different. I think I'm very much generalizing the genre of Metroidvania, right? And just the pure fact that like I haven't played any game within that category for a long time, and it's not a active avoidance for it. I think just my preference of gaming don't land me in that direction. But Hollow Knight, like Hades, has been a game that you guys, not you specifically, but you guys in general, have always suggested to me to try whenever I'm like, hey, what game should I try to play, etc, etc. And Hollow Knight was always one that came up, aside from Hades. And I loved Hades, so... Boom, 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 boom. We're preparing for PT with this song, guys. I swear, if I don't hear this song in PT, I might make a React video. Don't threaten me with a React video. I know there's another one coming, but I'm gonna go this way. They're so loud, so I can hear them 10 miles away. Maybe they don't have the rights to the song? Are you saying my VOD's gonna get muted after today? As long as it's not a tier list video. Nah, dude, we're going full send mode. Our picks a React with a tier list. Big cap letters. Gonna have my face on a thumbnail. Everything. We'll just do everything all at once. I get stuck in a wall. Slight issue. Look at my little feet. They're so pointy. Why? They're just 3 triangles. Interesting. Look at the triangles. I don't even have a mouth. Hold. Nice crit. Oh my god, the mimics, I swear. What in the world? Optimized for PS2. Is it better or worse than Grapes? Spriggan. God damn it, Spriggan. Hit the wrong button. Is this song also in preparation? My playlist is my playlist. It'll do whatever it wants to. But yeah, we could. You know what? Twice cast. We can go for that one too. We'll go with that. I like this song. I know it's controversial, like Honeybee, but I like this song. There's no chest here. Okay. Trying not to aggro? Okay, cool. Honeybee is controversial. Definitely, people love it or they hate it. Hardly down the middle. thought I was playing Unleashed for a second. Oh! The bait. Sure, I'll do the bait. Or maybe I won't do the bait because I'm already almost out. Hold. Or maybe I'll do the bait because I'm lazy. That works too. Serenity would be not very intelligent. That was only 4 kills. Laziness driven play. You calling me lazy? Wow. Can't believe it. I can't believe this. I didn't even get any good palms. Hold. Oh, I got a strength though. Worth it. That whole thing was worth it for the 1 strength. Affluence, sure. Y'all talking about the music, I realized I can't hear it. You can't hear the music! I know people are hearing the music, so... But you can hear this one, right? Forgot the name of this one. What's up, barman? How you doing? Air conditioner? It's a little quiet. Is it a little quieter than normal? I haven't changed the, even though the music is telling me to turn up the volume, I haven't changed the thingy. Oh. Is it hot? Is it hot where you guys are? Oh, it's actually gonna get a little hot where I am, I think, tomorrow, for me. The 90. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna get like 84 here, where I am. Interesting. I guess we're all getting a heat wave, huh? It is. Oh, that's a fault on me. Oh, whoops. I must have misnamed it. Interesting. I'm gonna try to remember that to fix it at some point. Been constantly 90 plus down there, dang. I like the weather when it's hot. I'm more of a hot weather type of person. So I'm kind of not happy with fall coming in, but... Die. Oh, I only have scorpions, shit. Nothing wrong with scorpions. As we had one in chat earlier. Just this one in particular I don't want to deal with. Someone say something as well. These scorpions suck, dude. Hate them. Even with lethargy, they're bad. Ugh, and I gotta fight another one. Great. And I love my 40% slow. I can't stand sweating. I go outside with 50... I go outside when it's 50 with shorts on. That's fair. I'm the one... Although, I mean, sweating is certainly a thing, but I'm definitely the one where it can be 100 degrees and I'm in long sleeves and in jeans. But it's only because I don't want to get mosquito bites, so I have a purpose. A very important purpose. I did still manage to get a mosquito bite in this season, but whatever. I always manage to get a mosquito bite sometime once a year. Somehow, some way. They find me. No matter what I'm doing, they find me. It's irritating. Okay, chances of this being mimics. One of them. The Gooboo. Not another one, right? I'm gonna have to do this boss straight up without a demi. Because I haven't seen a demi in a while. Did I say what? Lagooboo? Wait, did I even come close to that word? Wait, what? Like, Sheila isn't even here. Ooh, storms. I got my storms back, hell yeah. Sheila might want to know about this? No, dude, we're trying to tame her in her obsession right now. It's becoming extremely unhealthy. We don't want her to keep, you know, to keep the unhealthy habits going on. Gooboo, Lagooboo, oh my god. I see what you mean. Now I see the connection. I'm like, when the hell did I say Lagooboo? Because you said Gooboo. That's kind of what I thought when I heard, to be honest. Wow, we are... Guys, what is happening to us? Why are we all thinking about Laboobos now? Sheila's the real influencer in the community. Now I'm going to think about that when I say that. Thanks to you guys, it's all your fault. Why are all the intuitions? I'm getting like crap bombs. You're welcome? Oh. I can't believe this. Oh. I saw a button I saw a button highlight and I hit it. And I hit the wrong one. Why are you so big? Every time I get this perspective like this, I realize how small my cat girl is compared to everything else. Look how tall this thing is. It's so big. Tall as a Dom-L? Yeah, that's right. Tall as a giraffe. This is the strength, I believe, that I left alone. Oh, I gotta kill the Mudman. He's right on top of the exit. Cat girls are the third smallest, only outpaced by Alalas and Aura. That's fair. I mean, I went with a shorter cat girl personally. I didn't go with a tall one because I'm generally not that tall to begin with, so that's kind of one reason. But and anytime I get like this perspective and you see it like from the valley like this, it's like, wow, these enemies are huge, you know? Okay, really. Benefit. I feel that I went with Rogadin because I'm jacked and tall. Yeah, I can totally relate, yeah. Sometimes you just want to put yourself out there in the internet, you know? Oh, Don't really have the best enemies for this, though. Moon cats are somewhat smaller than... Really? That I didn't know. I didn't realize that that's a thing. I'm gonna get the Mudman. Well, that's the exit. I think I bypassed a couple chests here. I usually play mid-laner because I'm average. There's nothing wrong with that. At least the max moon cat height is smaller than max sun cat. But I think moon cats have a longer max tail. Darth, you know a lot about this. I'm very impressed with your cat knowledge. Oh, this guy chased me from across the map. Oh, and he's lethargied, even better. Cats are good. Speaking of, how did Fat Cat become so popular in 14? It's just uber cute, I think. It just hit cuteness levels that people just liked it a lot. That's all. Yo, what up, Snack? Ripmar, the YouTube box cat, you shall... Oh. I don't think I saw any videos of that one. I don't remember. Yes! I have a demi for... the boss. God damn it, dude. Yo, is that a Magnus? What's up, Magnus? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. That's our buddy Magnus, my dear friend, my very talented actor friend. Hope you're having a good day today. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angel's Demoness. We are just doing a quick Final Fantasy XIV stop today. And then we're going to be starting Silksong, actually in a little bit soon, for the first time. I have not played Hollow Knight at all, so we're going to be starting with that for the first time. That'll be coming in maybe like 30 minutes or so. I had been working on Path of Exile, but I died on my hardcore character earlier today, but I'm probably gonna rebuild it. I am rebuilding it, but I'm not sure if I stream Path of Exile currently, and I'm just gonna do it off stream for now. But that's why we're doing Silk Song. Mostly we're doing Silk Song because I died earlier. That's pretty much what it came down to, so. Let me just focus on this pool for a second here. Wait for the 2 line AoEs. There we go. Oh, they got really angry there. Doing some EO with the boys. Had a nice relaxation. Nice. I'm just doing 10 floors here. And I'm good. Because I was trying to do some math about like where I wanted to set up my floors, and after Monday I kind of realized I didn't quite do the floors the way I wanted it to. So I pushed 10 floors in Heaven on High, and I pushed 10 floors in EO, so it leaves me with 50 floors. And with my usual 5-hour limit on a Monday, that would be perfect. So that's why we're doing only 10 floors today. Don't mind me. Yo, what's up, dude? How you going? How's it doing? Yeah, and it just kind of worked out because I was kind of figuring out how I want to do this. And then since I died on my character earlier today, and I wanted to just rage quit out of Path of Exile, that was the solution I came up with, which actually kind of works out. Because I was kind of like kind of curious about how the heck am I going to reorganize this with the time limit we have on PT, but sometimes, I was saying this in the beginning of stream, sometimes things just work out, you know? You don't even have to try, just something just happens and then you're good. What did I die to? Anger. So I decided to do the Ritual Pinnacle boss. And what happened was, there's a part of that boss where you're supposed to get through a maze to find the exit. And for whatever reason, I could not find my way out. Like, I just could not understand where I needed to go. And the maze usually kind of gives you a guide on where to go, and the guide didn't help me at all. Like, it just didn't point me in the right direction. And so I'm like standing there, I'm like, okay, I don't know where to go. But I didn't realize, because I never died to that mechanic, I didn't realize that you slowly die in that maze. Like, you're decaying HP in that maze. And by the time I realized that was happening, I died. Like, literally, I was about to leave, but then I couldn't do it. And in the Pinnacle boss, you can't pause in the Pinnacle boss. It's like, the Pinnacle bosses, they don't pause the game when you actually hit menu. So you're still playing when you hit menu. So even with that, I tried to leave and I couldn't get out, so... It was very tilting, because it's like, the way that I had to go was a very thin hallway that didn't look like I had to go there. And that's why it was so annoying. Like, every other time I did that fight, I knew where to go, but this one particular time was just like... Yeah, it was frustrating. So I was so angry, but then I tilt reclimb today. I got to the middle of Act 4 twice casts in 5 hours. I did my speedrun strat. I got out of Act 3 in 4.5. And it's longer because I took all the other extra routes to pick up all the other extra stuff. And then spent an extra 30 minutes in Act 4, so we made the most of our time. And I'm like, okay, well, you know what? If I can get back to where I was fast, then that won't be so bad. It took me a week to get to 92, and now it took me 5 hours to get to 46. So I would say it's not bad pacing. So I will try one more character. I labeled the name of my character, Angelus Demoness Final, to tell myself this is the last one. Doing good. Was also on that 41-70. Floor 62 was very silly. We got every floor affecting Pomander pretty much. Dang. 60s are rough. I don't like the 60s in there. Please, sir, can I have another? Getting killed when getting so far is rough. I had a build in mind and Witch Hunter died to the end actually right before I could have pivoted. Dang. Yeah, I just finished the Siren and I'm about to go into the prison and I'm pivoting my build from the speedrun build to my usual build. So I'm hoping I have enough. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, no, I mean it's like I don't like, there are deaths where I'm, like, okay with. Like, the first time I died twice cast, I'm like, yeah, okay, I deserve it. This one was just so tilting, you know? I mean, now I know. Oh, you know what else was tilting twice cast? I had the Omen, which, the Omen that, will recuperate your life when you go low. It didn't trigger, and that's what also pissed me off. Like, it should have triggered and it didn't trigger. Because it was a slow drain. It was like a giant DOT. So it should have triggered when I went low HP, but it just did not activate, and I had it on. Pissed me off. I don't know if it's because it was like an environmental thing that was happening as opposed to me getting hit with something. That's why it didn't trigger, but I mean, you know. It's a lesson learned, but it's just a really crappy lesson to learn. Yeah, I mean, maybe. It could be. I mean, I know it'll trigger if I have DOT on me, but I think I had to be standing on something. Like, if I stand on, like, you know, ignited floor, it probably triggers. But maybe that's what it was. Maybe because it wasn't a actual damage thing. Which is just, like, one of those things. It's like, oh, by the way, footnote, it doesn't work with here. Nice to find out when you lose your hardcore character, you know what I mean? That's why it kind of pissed me off. But I guess it's just a lesson learned, that's all it is. I need to man up and do roulettes for the relic, and not go back to 3 houses replay. What do you mean man up? What does that have to do with manning up? You're playing the game that you want to play, is that not... Is that not actually a better thing? Just do it? Still don't get it. That's rough. Sorry. Yeah, it's okay. I had a lot of high hopes for that character too, but I'll just rebuild it. It's fine. Isn't that similar with Mom and Demon? Wait. That's true. Yeah. Mana over mana doesn't trigger with Demon form. It just goes to HP. I mean, it could be. Again, it's just. It's like one of those things I wish I knew beforehand, kind of thing. Or like when I was playing around with stuff that I would have found that out myself, but I didn't. So I ran in there without that information in hand. And so it's like you had to learn it the hard way. Lock in. in caps, by the way. Lock in, yeah. Backtrain on minions, bro. I will always be on the side of minions. Minions for life. I really liked my build, the one I had running. So I'm gonna do that again. Get to it again. Let's go. I'm currently trying to convince my FC to step into Eureka. One of my favorite pieces of content 14. I feel so mischievous but also helpful. It's always fun to share your passion and then other people also enjoying it, you know what I mean? I mean, that's me in Deep Dungeon Spacebug. 100%. I'm just so happy people actually like the content as much as I do, you know? If not more than that. You don't get that very often IRL, for sure. Outfitting! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, did I say outfitting? Yeah, outfitting. Am I right? Out and in. Am I right? I'm getting some of them into Deep Dungeon too. I have recommended the channel. Oh, I really appreciate you, Spacebug. No, but I certainly didn't mean that for, like, directly Deep Dungeon, right? It's more just, like, you know, you got something that you like a lot in the game or anything else, and it's always fun to get people that, you know, that are your friends and stuff to be able to, like, hey, look, enjoy this thing that I, too, enjoy, you know? And then when they get to enjoy it and they actually have genuine, like, liking towards it, it feels really cool. It feels really great. My left. Out then in. It's been out then in all day. I think a lot of players miss out on field ops in Deep Dungeon, am I right? Because it is so different from... Yeah. Or like, I mean, Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High definitely got an early reputation for being boring. But the reputation was like 51 to 60 Palace of the Dead. It's like, yeah, that's boring, I know. If that's the only thing you do in the game, that's going to be pretty boring, I agree. But it's doing the other aspects of it that is more fun. Heaven on High is fun. I like Heaven on High. Heaven on High is great, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of Heaven on High. Cacophony. But it's like people who give that impression of like it's boring only did the spamming floors, you know? Yeah, do those floors for like a week straight. I'm sure anyone would get bored of that. Of just leveling constantly. But what we like isn't that. What we like is the challenge part of it. But some people don't quite get to that part of the challenge. But I definitely feel like now in present day it's a lot better. Like people certainly, I think a lot of people on average would know, like when they associate Deep Dungeon and Palace of the Dead, they also think of the solo challenge on top of it, not just the spamming. But like, you're not really doing the spamming floors anymore anyway. Like that's not something that really goes on in present day. Like no one really does EO spamming floors either, so you're really looking at it as the full clear or the solo challenge now. Which is great. And I don't think I hear many people talking about Deep Dungeon being boring in like present day anymore. It's either they do it or they don't kind of thing. Alright, we did it. Somebody jumping in points. Yeah. Many folks see endgame as just raid. Yep, they do. I mean, it's the big premiere one. I mean, you know, a lot of your... Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Day before. We got EO. And I'm happy it's today. Oh my god, my prompter works. My prompter has been broken for 2 months. And I just looked it up and they had a patch and I did the patch and it works. Thank god. I was wondering what I'm going to do about that tomorrow. Oh, don't gotta worry. It works. Fantastic. What's up, Sen? Darth, Biff Tech? Yo, we got a tight schedule. So, we gotta go right in and start this up, shall we? I did. By, one of the speedrunners that I know is oh, I didn't clean my inventory. Oh, shoot. I need to do that later. Someone remind me after stream. I need to do this. I did see that. But it was one of the guys that was competitive with the speeds. But also, more importantly, he was a mercenary, not a warrior. He stuck with warrior, but mercenary was good. And I was kind of asking my Discord, like, why mercenary? But I guess it's one of their new abilities that makes it possible. The fastest witch was 3 hours and 17, and then followed by 3:47. So I wonder what witch was doing. I mean, 35 sounds about right, but I wonder what they were running. But so yeah, I can't really worry about the race, so it is what it is. Like I wish I kind of did it, but maybe it's better that I didn't. Maybe. BGM muted. All right, let's go on. All right, guys. We got a tight schedule today, so let's go. Hopping into 51 is interesting for sure. Really? They had crashes and everything? Yikes. I mean, I would have had to have done some crashing as well. Because I would have had to have done some things on my end too. Because of that stupid sound thing. I'm trying to find my potions while simultaneously not dying. This is actually annoying because I can't see them. Okay, I found them. Christ. Okay, can we play the game now? Okay, cool. That's a treasure room. Nice. I didn't get the... think that's all I'm gonna do because I don't have the other guy. Oh, that was close. Okay, we're good. I couldn't get the fortune off. Didn't see the entire run, caught the first 10 minutes and last 30. So what is Mercenary doing that they were going so mega fast? Yeah, we almost caused tragedy right at the beginning. That would have been a really annoying thing because there was no way I would have been able to finish the file if I died there. Was there just a lot of leap slams? Like, was leap slam still the way to go? Yo, thanks, Swollen. Basically, at whatever, the guy just buffers on the side. Gets rerolled back inside the RP part in the church. Among Us also got the bug where the hooded one didn't show up for like 2. Wow. Like, were they saying like that was kind of like something that they've experienced before? Was it like specifically with the race? I got a new PB in hardcore, by the way. I'm at 95 and I'm still alive. Although, I'm not gonna have any more time to work on it, but... Yo, what up, Sid? Good. Getting just ready for tomorrow. Pretty much ready to go. Gonna kinda hope I get decent sleep tomorrow. Tonight. We'll see. My sleep last night was... it was absolute trash. But I think I know the reason why. It wasn't anything for tomorrow or whatever. It's just... I think it's just the vitamins I'm taking that I have to adjust. But basically, like, I went to sleep at like 12:30, woke up at 2. I didn't get back to sleep till 6. So, that's going well. Among Us, I think, mentioned he had seen the bug before, but I mostly just watched the unofficial. Gotcha. And actually, in my failure to sleep, I played a round of Heroes of Might and Magic, like an entire round. Like, I'll do this till I get sleepy, and then I finish the round. It's like, oh, okay, well, guess I'll just go to sleep now. Damn. This should be fine. Leap, move to pass. Mercenary using explosive grenades to nuke the boss. Among Us use rock wall. I'd have to see it. But okay, fair. But I guess I was more curious about the movement. I guess leap slam is still the way to go. Amongst anything else. Yo, what up, Braddock? I'm excited for, dude, a lot of people are excited for it. Like, I feel like a lot more people are excited for it, which I'm really excited for that too. I'm ready. Hey, Perfy. Thank you. My last ever, that's right. We are deleting out of my data files. No more EO forever. Bruh, if PT is anywhere near more fun than EO, I don't even know when and why I would ever go back to EO. Between juggling the 3 of them. Because I would always go back to Heaven on High and Palace, but... if PT is a lot of fun, I really don't see me like going into EO unless someone really wants to see it. So it's not a lie. How viable would POTD 170 be with no palms? No palms. I mean, you can get to the boss, but you're not gonna do the boss without palms. I mean, I did. Well, did I? Yeah, I did try to do Behemoth without steel, and it's very difficult. I would say it's probably possible, but it's extremely hard. I wouldn't recommend it. Bit antsy for tomorrow. I'm trying to keep my mind calm, in the sense of like, look, things are going to be exciting, right? I mean, that's just without a doubt. I mean, there's nothing to really worry about. If anything, the only thing I'd be worried about are things I can't control, which is like my internet. Or, you know, my PC all of a sudden having an issue which I didn't predict for. Like, these are things that I can't control. But in terms of the actual content, we've done everything I needed to do to prepare. Like, there's nothing to really worry about in that department, if that makes sense, you know? I don't need to worry about me, like, playing bad. I'm not really racing. I signed myself up for the race, but I'm not really racing. How I look at it is just, I just need to be there tomorrow. That's it. Bare minimum. I don't need anything more than that. We're just live. We're here. We're doing the content. That's it. And we put on a good show. We represent the community. That's it. Don't need to get any more complicated than that, you know? And to me, that's easy. It's unlike even GDQ. GDQ was like, boy, do I hope I can do a good job. Like, no, I don't necessarily need to do a good job. I can suck in PT. It doesn't really matter, you know? I mean, for me, doing the blind run allows me that luxury of just like, whatever. We clear tomorrow, we clear next week. I don't care. I'm gonna put on a good show for you guys. That's it. Random question, you don't mind me asking. Are you still doing 3-minute per ad? I am. So I'm going to try to time it between floors. If we're talking about wiping and stuff, then I'll try to manage it, but I do want to fire it off every floor set. I'm gonna tell you one thing completely honest, Willow. Completely honest, okay? One, I want to do it every floor set and preferably by the hour. Even if my ads kind of like shoot up to like a higher number, like let's say like, oh, we've banked like 2 hours of like ads. Well, it's kind of money. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of revenue and everything, and but I'll do it at like very appropriately so that obviously it doesn't cut into action. That's more what's important, but yeah. The snake one before. The snake one, okay, oh, 170 specifically. 170 you can do without palms, yep. We've done 170 without steel. I've done it on the video too, so 100% is possible, yep. I was wondering, on my own, yeah. Well, my whole thing, like when I did it in the Discord message, Willow, it's that we have to do ads, right? I mean, if you have ads on, they're going to fire off, and your main goal isn't so much of like, you know, having the ads, like having to play the ads. It's more like kicking out the pre-rolls so that the ads are in your control over Twitch deciding when to fire them off when people enter your stream. So if you keep the pre-rolls off the whole time, then then people as they're entering the stream don't have to worry about seeing an ad, and you're kind of dictating when they play out. And that's why doing it on that section is way better, because you can do it in the least amount of action. So that's the idea. It's like for me, like, look, it's very possible that we can fly through a set in 20 minutes, and like when I do PUTD, I tend to do ads like every 20 floors or something because we're going faster than an hour. Presumably speaking, with PT, there's going to be some time of like, you know, farming time, or like every floor set taking an hour. Like you have those things happening, so like just naturally they'll work in every hour. But what's up, Southern? Do you have a team? Did you pick up a 4th player? I wish you guys luck on your quantum run. Yep, nice, cool. Anyone I know or no? Just a random gamer that's up for gaming. 3 hardcore and you. Yeah, but you're hardcore deep dungeoner. I imagine you're the captain of the ship, right? Until it's quantum, then like Rin takes over or something like that. Because a hardcore raider and a deep dungeoner are very different categories, and one is definitely going to be a specialized for the other. They're getting really desperate asking you. Boy, were they getting desperate. They just wanted some free hash browns when it comes to it. Oh, speaking of, maybe that's what I should pick up during the week. On Thursday, I'm gonna go out to pick up some food, but I'm gonna go to a specific spot for that. Alright, I need to train my brain for Ymir. For an enemy similar to this, I need to be ready, you know? My plans for tomorrow. Waking up at 4:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm gonna hit a shower. Gonna grab some food really fast. I'm gonna go live at 1 hour later, 5:30 a.m. Eastern. And I want to go that early because I'll do my 15-minute thing, and I probably will look at the patch notes before the servers go live at 6, and then we just go until I get tired. If anything, like, I'll probably go to a max of, like, my normal time, which is, maybe 2 a.m. Eastern. I don't think I'd go that far. It's a long day if I go from 6 to 2. But I would like to go pretty long tomorrow. Yo, what a cut, man. Cut, man, shoot. Thanks for the raid, man. How was, Gotcha Mondays? I'll be watching stream replays to see how people fare. Yeah, no, I mean, of course, as you should be. That's the plan for World First. That is the correct plan for World First, mind you. What's up, Cutman? How was your stream today? Hope you had a good time. Guys, that is my buddy, Mr. Cutman. Does a nice variety of games. On Mondays, he does gacha games. I tried to square away all of my gacha games before tomorrow. My Woowa's kind of ready to go, although I know Galbrina's coming today, this week. I think I'm pulling for her. So I'm kind of happy for that. Honkai, I missed one event, but I still have 30 days to do it, so it's whatever. Wynn's doing all the info. Oh, gotcha. Well, just bear in mind, I'm not going particularly fast. I mean, I'm staying blind and, you know, we're going to develop our own strategies, but I have some confidence that at least we'll make some good prog tomorrow. Haven't played 14 pretty much all years. Tomorrow's patch only Deep Dungeon 4. It is a couple things. It is Deep Dungeon 4. I think it's more relic things. Monster Hunter collab comes into play as well. I don't recall anything else. I mean, I'm sure there's other things. It's just, you know, I don't really care about other things. So many patches coming up. Yeah, no, wait, is Honkai this week? Oh, I guess it is this week. It's like the half patch. It's a half patch for Honkai, but it's a full patch for Wuwa. ZZZ comes in. 14. Yukoi? Reputation? Oh, yeah, okay, that's true. That's there too. What's up, Cog? Happy Monday, man. Are you what are you doing, Cog? I gotta ask what I'm doing for tomorrow. What are you doing? Like, are you sleeping early? Are you just going through? I had a horrible sleep last night, but it had nothing to do with tomorrow. I can tell you that much. Nothing to do with tomorrow. I beat Anomaly with a Galaya. Nice. You know what? I still have a big problem with that fight because the DOT team doesn't. I don't have a DOT team, but I was actually relieved because I looked at the rewards for that new end game, and you don't get premium currency, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't care if I do it or not. I mean, you get a pet, but I mean, as long as it doesn't include Jade, then I'm okay with this. Like, I still want to try it, but I don't have the proper teams for that endgame. I'm gonna sleep early, like I'm going to work since I get up at work. Oh yeah, you're conditioned for it. I'm not. Right. I usually wake up at 10, so I'm not sleep conditioned for that. That's probably easy for you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to sleep early because I got something after stream, and then I get home and I'm probably just gonna try to sleep. And I'm up at 4:30. I had to pull an all-line in my shift schedule, and at 37, I tell you it's not fun anymore. You're old, Southerner. Holy shit. Yo, what's up, Mandals? How you doing? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a bit. I need to be awake for 11 a.m. It'll be a struggle. Wow. Real struggle. Yeah, it's a flex game mode. I beat the dot side with a Galaya. Is the Galaya that good? Interesting. Wow, I'm not even 45, dude. I'm almost 40, but I'm not 45 at least. So hyped. Good. I know a lot of people are hyped for tomorrow, so I'm really happy to see it. Just for everything. 14's had a few couple months, so I'm gonna be happy that we get to pull in some excitement for the game. But yeah, birthday Wednesday, like, ooh. Yeah, it is gonna be a week. It's gonna be a great week. Let's all hope our internet holds true. Cross the fingies that the internet holds true. That's like literally my only concern of everything. We hope that people enjoy the new Deep Dungeons and wants it to be weekly content. Yeah, I hope so. I hope it's fun. I hope it's challenging. To some extent. Yo, Southerner, thank you for the 33. I appreciate that. But there definitely seems to be a lot of hype surrounding Deep Dungeon. A lot more than I think I've seen ever before. And I'm only seeing it from like our end, the community end. I'm sure, and I've seen like snippets of people from the raider end and from the other side of the thing, so that people don't typically do Deep Dungeon. So it's gonna be really exciting. It's like an interesting mesh now, right? Because I'm sure like someone like Hector is gonna come in, do their guides like they usually do for the raid purposes, but now you're gonna have kind of two versions of guides. And you'll have one that is catered for party, and you're gonna have one that's gonna be catered for solo. And I think it'll be kind of neat. And maybe some of those guys come over to the solo end and try to handle it on the solo, you know? I've always wanted to see the quote-unquote hardcore raiders get more into Deep Dungeon solo, because I really feel like it would be up everyone's alley to try this challenge. Thank you for the follow, Remel. I appreciate it. Compared to Castrus and Finan, no so much, but she's a good 4th place. See, I need a 3rd team, and I don't have a DOT team, Cutman. And that's why I'm kind of like... I kind of regret that I didn't push for Kafka when she came back, because she probably would have helped me out a big ton. But it is what it is, I suppose. Wait, I used to steal and I didn't... Whatever, you know what? Everyone will have something to do. Well, it all comes down to if it's fun, Amanda's. You know, one can argue that this game obviously brings out content, but it all comes down to, like, do people want to do the content, you know what I'm saying? So you want to hope that it's going to be fun enough for people to keep doing it and to have a good replayability with it, and not a Criterion situation where you do it, you're done, good job, move on to the next thing. That's been the beauty of Deep Dungeon solo. It's technically not replayable, if you will. Like if you really want to dive into it, it's not technically replayable. What makes it replayable, or what makes it that people keep going back in, is because you can do it 21 different times. And even you could argue with EO, it's still 21 different times. Whereas, like, you run in with some of the other things, it doesn't feel any different if you swap jobs, if you will. You know, the experience doesn't feel as rewarding. So I'm gonna hope that they pull off something with PT that will feel rewarding to go back in for more the party. The solo, that's almost given. But even then, I'm still hoping for more desire to walk back in, you know? I mean, we have a lot of challenges that we can pull off now, presumably. Things that I'm thinking of, like speedrun categories and everything, which is great, so... But we gotta get there first. And I'll be busy. I mean, I want to get the guides out. I want to do the one-handed challenge at some point, so we got a lot to do. So I hope you guys are getting very excited for it. I opted today to do a normal day, because I think I've mentioned before that, like, me sleeping early for events, not even, doesn't matter what it is, convention, trip, whatever it might be, I get way too hype, and it's like impossible for me to sleep. But I was banking on the fact that because I had crappy sleep last night, that maybe I'll get a decent sleep tonight because I'll be too tired. That would be the thought process, I hope. But we'll see what happens. Okay, let's go. Time is not bad. Another auto heal? I've had 3 auto heal floors on this floor set. That is not normal. It's almost like it's baiting me to do the storms, but We're doing well. Finish my platform tactic. Damn, already. What a gamer. Ready for PT? Hell yeah, Zevran. Me too, man. I cleared everything away. We are just need to make it till tomorrow. That's it. Nothing more needs to happen. Nothing more needs to be prepped. Except for me taking care of my body, but that's about it. Plaid was way too easy with some challenge. Wish it had some challenge. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like it's like a consequence of 7 Rebirth. Was 7 Rebirth was brutal with the achievements. Maybe they're like, okay, maybe we should calm it down a little bit. To chill out a little bit. Because I could see, like, if it was like a Rebirth thing, it would be like max all jobs. I mean, that would be the easiest achievement, right? Easiest, laziest achievement. Max everything. Good luck with that one. Dawn of the final, that's right. One last practice till the big show tomorrow. Easy, easy. What? It took me forever to get max hull jaws. What? Oh, I don't use bugs, okay? I don't cheat. I did find it funny in social media that they kept posting the Cloud and Aerith interaction in Tactics, and in my head I'm like, wouldn't it be more fun to find that out on your own? But then I'm like, oh wait, it's score next, forget it. Never mind. Okay, maybe you can argue it's like a 30-year-old game, fine, but still. It's almost like I remember back then when you found out that that was in the game. It was a big surprise. Yeah. Tell that to score next. You have fast forward now, so in the battles it's fast forward. The classic edition. They love their fast forward in Final Fantasy. But I hit my onslaught. Ooh. Steal. Keep your... You wouldn't buy the game anyway. Steal. Me when I'm not... don't spoil my game by an baiting competition. My point. Yeah, I know. Yeah, SC needs to be a little less aggressive with that. Like, they're still too over-aggressive with... Because, like, how they look at it, and I guess I can see it, right? They're looking at it in the marketing sense. They want to pull people in with these big hits. That it's like, oh, look at this thing that's in the game. You should go play the game. But, like, it's like... Okay. But also, why use that one? We could use something else. Gwen, hello, good evening. I hope you're doing well. All right. Okay. Yeah, like Corny, I don't know if you ever heard me tell this story. Which is why I'm really like bitter when it comes to Square Enix in terms of that. Like, I love Square Enix and their games, right? But I mean, I could still be fair and have my own criticism, but like there was, before Rebirth came out, there was one more trailer that they were going to show on a State of Play prior to its release, and and of course I follow like the PR guys and the marketing guys on social media because you know that could also possibly mean opportunities, connections, blah blah blah. So it's kind of a thing that you do for being content creator. At least that's how I look at it. But as that state of play was about to play, one of those guys, like the main lead of the PR guy, is like, "Hey guys, don't worry, there's no spoilers in this trailer. You're good. You can watch it." So I'm like, "All right." I watched it, and there's this one scene that I did not ever wanted to see until I got into the game because it was a spoiler to me, and I'm like, "Are you kidding me? How is this not a spoiler?" And I'm like, "What is your definition of a spoiler? Like, what in the world?" I don't want to say it because it might be a spoiler for you guys, but there was like a very specific scene and a very specific character that I didn't know was in the game. And Rebirth, by the way, I played 7. But we're talking about Rebirth. And I'm like, well, that sucks. There goes my surprise, you know? And yes, you can argue like people's spoilers are subjective. Some people are far less sensitive. Some people look at anime openings and think that's the most spoiler thing they've ever seen in their life. For me, I couldn't care less. I'll watch an anime opener and ending every single time because it's just way out of context. And I don't remember it anyway by the time they get to the scene. Like, it's fine. But I do think they're just a little over-aggressive. This from another fan, not the damn marketing team. Yep. Yeah, and you can't control it. Like, always be careful with YouTube. YouTube is dangerous when new games come out because people can't be courteous and not put a damn thumbnail that's gonna catch someone's attention. Like, it is gonna be algorithmically better to put a thumbnail of like the spoiler because you're gonna get people to probably rage click it, you know? I mean, I picked this up from Mr. Happy, and I did it for one of my videos in Endwalker, where he posted a thumbnail, but it was completely gradient blurred out. Like, it's a thing, but it's blurred completely, and I'm like, oh, that's a really good way of doing it. So I definitely would prefer people do that. I mean, you know, don't spoil. Hey, what up, Shori? How you doing? Did I lethargy? Oh, I did lethargy. Yeah, I mean, I don't look at YouTube very often except for my own thing, so I'm okay, but I know it's very dangerous to look at YouTube. And nowadays, it's very dangerous to look at Facebook. Facebook, once I hit that algorithm... Like, I remember when I was playing through 16. 16 was, like, I was, like, racing Facebook because they kept posting things of, like, things I'm just getting there. I'm like, oh my god, stop showing me shit. I saw the 83 boss on YouTube immediately after I fought it when EU came out. Yep. Yo, what up, Illusion? How you doing? This is my normal Monday stream time, 1 PM Eastern. Of course, like, this week we're gonna go with, like, crazy hours, but I usually stream at this hour for Monday. Had new enemies? The crystals are high quality now. Sometimes blurs are pretty bad, though. Once I got spoiled on a returning monster, the color and the shape of the blur immediately gave it away. Yeah, I mean, you gotta be courteous. I mean, I completely blurred mine out. That, you know, yeah, you do see the color, but I even take a look at it myself. Like, it is to the person's perception of what that is. And, I mean, you just gotta blur it good enough. I mean, to me, it's like a decent way of doing it, but yeah, you're right. It might depend on the content, too. Did my interview today, I think it went well. Also got a call for another one Friday, and I see big hype. Yeah, just ready. Just basically just needed to come here at this point. There's nothing more to do other than probably sleep. I hope I get a decent sleep, because I had a really bad sleep last night, but we'll see what happens. I was trying to go with the strat where, like, I know I'm not sleeping tonight, so we're gonna hope to get good sleep last night, and that utterly failed. So we went with plan B, was to have really not that much sleep yesterday, so that I would feel sleepy later. Except I'm gonna have a lot of my reserve energy kicking in, because I'm very hyped for tomorrow. So that could be a problem, because I may not be able to sleep anyway, because I'm a little too excited. New Deep Dungeons, what's up, Curiosity? New Deep Dungeons. And we're doing the previous iteration to get ready. Had builders recently, also stayed up one day for packaging without 2 days, busy, so haven't gone to sleep yet. Well, I know I'm gonna have a busy week, that's what it is, right? So I want to bank as much sleepies as I can. By the way, if any of you guys were here for the Sakura box that we did like 2 weeks ago, the code does work and the link does work. And you could definitely get it now. It is, whatever I showed you is now available. So if that interests you, the Sakura Co box was amazing. I mean, I like the Tokyo treats, but I think Sakura Co is a little bit more sophisticated and it's a little bit more up my alley. I really liked it. Thought we were going all the way to 200 like that one stream today. No, today's like a normal schedule. We prepped this up at 51, so I'll try to get to 100 today. I mean this week you're gonna see a lot of me for sure if you're gonna hang into stream. We'll be going as far as I can, as long as I can go. Every day of the week. So just as a heads up, I mean I'll repeat this a lot. I said it in Discord already. For everyone, first and foremost, I'm streaming all week except next Sunday. Next Sunday, I'm gonna take the day off, but it's not technically a day off because I want to catch up on some of the YouTube things, which I don't want to neglect at all because YouTube has been going pretty well. Thursday, we are on the front page of Twitch, and for YouTube, just mind that I will not be on YouTube on Thursday because it's against TOS. So it is what it is. I'm privileged to be on the front page of Twitch. So I will follow any rules that they tell me to do, and that is just one of the rules. So Thursday will be no YouTube, but every day we'll have the multi-stream up for both. Hopefully people will have ample enough warning on that. I'm gonna try to get a nice breakfast for on Thursday. Gonna leave the house, get something to eat really fast. Then I'll be ready to go. Oops. I alt-tabbed out. Yeah, I'm nocturnal-ish too. Like, I usually go to sleep at like 2, 3, 4, and I wake up at like 10. So to have to be up tomorrow at 4:30 for a 5:30 start is certainly foreign to me. But I don't know about you, Illusion. I cannot do a sleep schedule. I know some people are very good with sleep schedules and they can set their bodies to do that. That is, from the amount of time that I've known my body, a sleep schedule makes no sense for my body. Like, trying to prep myself to wake up at a certain hour, forget it. It's just a waste of time. I'll just force myself to wake up and force myself to sleep. Like, that's just the best way to do it. Don't see, so I can't wake up to sound. Like literally you could be slamming cymbals in front of me and I'm not gonna wake up. I only wake up to like motion and everything, so usually I have like my phone, which is not necessarily recommended, but I usually have my phone like under my pillow or like right in the bed with me, and that will wake me up guaranteed. Because I have to feel like the vibration of something moving for me to wake up. So I don't worry about not waking up because of that. Dude, I have slept through an entire fire alarm for like 30 minutes in a hotel before. So that does nothing for me. You need to like shake me to wake me up. It's good to take care of yourself, and yeah, me neither. I had one going up, but now I just go whenever I feel like it. Got it. So if you don't have your phone with you, you just sleep forever? That's right. I will forever sleep. Just... That's true. You know what? You're not wrong. Just hide my phone. Not the sucker. Wow. Entire families vanished. Damn. You know how some people don't like part of their family, right? Oh yeah, I know that. I know that for sure. You could kidnap the part nobody cares about, that would be rubbish leverage. You went British on me, you said rubbish. Dang. First time I ever saw Will speak British in, like, chat. Easier to vanish the whole thing. Lovely jubbly. You say that over there? What the frick? Also just watched my bot from 2 years ago. Few TD Warrior run. Wanted to get the feel. What? Did it happen to be the one in 6.01 by chance? Was it that one? In 2022? Was it that one? I put down my headphones because I got a phone call, and when I put them back on, the first thing I hear was entire families vanished. Because the only reason I'm like randomly asking is because here's the irritation with YouTube, guys. You want to know that? Oh, that was not quite okay. I did the one before that. Anyway, here is the irritation I have with YouTube. I get a notification on YouTube that my video from 2022 gets a copyright claim for music. Guess what music gets copyrighted? Who knows the answer to that? And why did it just happen right now? Not like right now, like 3 days ago. Guess what music kicked in? I am lagging? Okay. Cool. 50 Cent, close. We were just talking about it earlier on stream. I gotta think of a backup plan if this file DCs. I don't know what that is. I think the backup plan is just sleeping or something. I don't know. I was watching from 180, so the set most focused on moment. Probably not Persona. Pulse. Final Fantasy Tactics.
What's the first class you're clearing within DD4?
Two to three songs, some tactics, clips a copyright claim, and I'm like, are you kidding me right now? The usual ones, like, I don't know, running through the plains, and like the one in the Alliance raid. Yo, Super Pink Pillow, thank you for the 29 months. We are going Warrior, this one. This is what we're practicing on. This is what I'll be using for tomorrow. Warrior. I am subject to change, but more than likely it's going to be there. Evilist. No, just the OG ones. The OG ones from regular tactics, because I guess because the game released, someone decides to claim them, but they're claimed from like from the original source, so that's why it's so weird. I want to do another Warrior Heaven on High run, but my Wi-Fi is being very slow. Rip. Have I played the new Tactics game? The new Final Fantasy Tactics? No, I want to on stream. I have a code for it. I just didn't have time for it. We'll get to it eventually. But I mean, I played the old one and the other old one. I played the OG and then the one in the PSP. Okay, this is gonna be a storm situation. The whole system's messed up. Yeah. Typically, I can dispute it, which I did. So, we'll see. Usually I actually get the claim and it's okay, but it's just irritating to have to go through the process. This site's good. Have you heard talking about? I heard talking about it. Looks pretty good from the few seconds that I saw. I've only played yeah, the OG is really good, and I think the new one looks pretty good too. I've had 10 copyright claims made from 13 videos. It's annoying, but anytime I dispute it, it's okay. I haven't had a problem disputing it. Like Nier kicked in for whatever reason like a few weeks ago, but I was able to dispute that one. So. For Tactics, I want to play the voice-acted version. Of Roses, hello. Hey Rennie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The VA is so good. Square Enix VAs are usually very good, except for Triangle Strategy. Triangle Strategy was only the questionable one, but a Final Fantasy is usually good. Especially when you have Ben Star and all them, Brianna White all there, like they're gonna do good jobs, guaranteed. Yeah, me too. I wanna play with chat. Do a little chat combat thing. You guys make it harder than it needs to be, it'll be great. How many strength do I need? Apparently I need like 12 million strength. Well, you got a whole thing. You got the party thing. You got the raid crew. I think generally people are excited for it, so I mean it's, you know, like 4 strength on this floor. Oh right, we're DJing. What song am I using here? Critical Clash 2. Where is it? Here we go. Eight steals? Good lord. That's a lot of steals. It is alternating. We are alternating. Hey Emily, stop by while I'm on break. I'm so ready for my monk prog tomorrow. I wish you the good luck. Hey, I wish you good luck on your monk prog. Wow, what a way to do it. Let's go. I am absolutely loving the fact that all the different people that I'm talking to getting ready for this content, so many people that are going to try it on different jobs. Everyone has their own reasoning. Everyone has their own logic. Everyone has their own personal preference. And really, that's like one of the biggest things that I hoped had been the takeaway for Deep Dungeon in general. That people don't feel like there is one master job that will cut it, because there really isn't. You know, even as much as people want to keep it simple and be like, no, this is the job that everyone's doing. Well, guess what? Everyone's not doing the same job, so there's nothing to go with, you know. And I think it's so awesome that people are really gonna take it as their own thing and just enjoy it for their own thing. What a great way to look at it. I used an affluence and literally gave me bronze chests and steals. That's a typical affluence to me. I don't know, Finn is doing Paladin, Meiji's doing Scholar, maybe. Meiji wants to go in for a party because she is trying to gonna get her guides out quickly. I'm going to do mine, but I will obviously enjoy the content in my way first, the way that I know I want to enjoy it, and then I'll handle the guides later. I saw a tier list of POT from content creator that I'm not familiar with, but his take was every class is good in POT, just about how much learning takes in comparison to each other. Yeah, that's the proper way of doing it. This is exactly how you should be approaching it. Fun first, work second. Yep. I mean, technically speaking, Sign, my work, I was saying this to Bivtech earlier. Bivtech was saying he had the day off. I'm like, no, I'm working tomorrow. But I mean, my work tomorrow is hitting the live button, you know? How can I complain? Okay, this is the same. My work is having fun, so... But this is where, like, it's an appreciation for the content for me. Because this is how I've always done the content. Completely blind. It'll take as long as it takes. And you only get to experience that once, and that's my one-time experience that I want to have. Yo, Bowie with 69. Nice. Nice. That is our dear friend, Mr. Bowie the Hero. The actor, the voice actor and the actor. Very talented individual right there. Commentator extraordinaire. Oh, well, the list goes on. What's up, Bowie? How was your stream? What are you up to, man? Let me clean up the Minotaur and then... Cheeky Summoner one-shot. Nice. Which one did you do it on? Heaven on High or EO? Yo, what up, Sadie? Look at all these gamers. So many of our Deep Dungeon gamers coming in. All these guys are gonna pop in a stream at some point. I love it. That's not good. That's better. Alright, cool. Sadie Willow and Kid Miss Sane. No, POTD! Even better! Yo, let's go! Nice. Oh, that must feel good, Bowie. Yeah, so good at Deep Dungeon. I still remember watching Bowie from the beginning, trying to go in blind, and bless his soul for trying to do it completely blind, which I completely admire, because, you know, very rarely will you actually find someone trying to do it blind. And from that time on, to see where you are at now, with how much you've accomplished with Deep Dungeon, ugh, it's so good to see it. It's scary AF. I played 181, kind of ass, but gamed out of my... Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. That's what I expect out of you, man. With all that banked experience. Hey, thanks for the follow series. I appreciate it. Welcome in, guys. I'm Andrews Demonus. I've been doing a lot of variety lately. What do we do? Oh, we did Heroes of Might and Magic on Saturday. That was so good. We're doing a little Silk Song. I was doing some Path of Exile recently, but now, this is the week where it's all 14. Everything 14, because we're doing Deep Dungeon, and that's it. So we'll be doing a lot of Deep Dungeon over here, especially starting tomorrow. I'm up at the clock strike 6 a.m. We're going live. But there's so many to watch, and I would be blessed if you would come over here. But hey, look, have on fun, see whoever you need to see for the content. We'll be doing our thing here. We are going 100% blind and 100% solo for our first clear, and I'm very excited for that. So, would be where I'm at without you and the insane, wonderful community you have. Oh, I appreciate that, Bowie. But I've always said this to you. I mean, in reality, yeah, like I appreciate that sentiment, but I think we've attracted the right people with the community, like yourself, and it's you guys that have kept it going and keep the community actually really strong, right? Community is not without its people, but it's really, really fortunate that we have good people in the community. Everyone in here, so that it really helps a lot. So certainly that credit is spread around with a lot of you guys. Love seeing how much people progress, but seeing people do it blind in whatever class they want is also fun. It was necessary to get that clear, though. You recall my messaging you, but yes, I do. Yeah, and I feel that. I get you 100%. I mean, I'm sure you believe this, right? You're only as good as your last run sometimes, but sometimes then if that doesn't work, you kind of just try to convince yourself, well, you know, I've been accomplished here and there, blah blah blah. But yeah, sometimes that's how I feel. I'm only as good as my last run, and if I lose like 2 in a row, I start dipping a little bit. But hey, Fatty Boomsticks, excited to watch. Good, we'll make it a good show. What if you wanted to day 1 prog PT, but you had a midterm? Finish the midterm as fast as possible. I don't know. Speed run the midterm, get back in. I never had that issue, thankfully. I was in okay, when I was in college, it was the Final Fantasy XI expansion coming out, which I think was it Treasures of Ottergon, I think that's what came out when I was there. Was it Treasures or Chains? I forgot, or both, I don't remember. I am the worst? Yeah, exactly, man. What is wrong with me? I can't even play this game anymore. Midterms can wait. Midterms can wait, yeah, just do it like the late term or something like that. Alright, I gotta hit an ad. We got a tight schedule today. I gotta finish this before 6 p.m. Eastern, so we got an hour. I'm gonna go right into the next set. We're gonna hit an ad here, and then we'll get started. So thank you guys for watching. Bowie, thank you for the raid. If you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. Hopefully we can get it clear here to follow you up to get the confidence in for tomorrow. And I am going in on Warrior, so that's why we're on Warrior today, because that is the job I'm choosing. Boy, what are you taking in? Are you going in a party, or are you going in solo on your end? Like, what's the play for you, man? Check the VOD. The race is up on Path of Exile Twitch if you can't sleep during downtime. I might download it so I have it at pace, but man, it's just like, not gonna lie, Gims, it's like, it's useless information for me because I can't do anything with that information, you know? And probably by the time I get to another race, it's, it'll be the next season and the meta will change. But with that being said, it could still be useful to me to use because, I can use that meta to at least bridge me to the next one. Tell the school you have the super cancer. Did that work for you? Kind of a mix? Okay, sounds good, Bowie. Alright, ads are going out. Oh wait, thinking Red Mage, Summoner, Viper for solo. I have some boys who want to sweat as well. Happy to do some... Okay. So that's actually really cool to hear. Alright. I hope your experience is good. I would love to hear or see how it goes on your end. I was the super... Oh, God. Yeah, that's right. Alright, ads are going out. Let's go into the next set. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. Also, let me update my Twitch title. 61 plus. Okay. That is not the right keyboard. Decided to score heaven on high after all. Immediately got 3-room class. Classic. Alright, sounds good, man. I'm gonna Raising here out of safety. Because I really want this run to succeed, so I'm gonna Raising. Boom. Elbow dropping snake. You ever seen an elbow dropping snake? It's terrifying, I know. Boom. Stay away. That first chest is an intuition. Alright, noted. The snake, dude. I kind of wanted to play another Metal Gear, but I don't know, man. I just always, psych myself out from Metal Gear Solid. I liked 1 and 2 a lot. I never played another one after that. When you're a frog? For sure. This is my freaking thing. I only played 1 and 2. That's it. I never played anything past that. I think that was during my Final Fantasy XI era when I just stopped playing other games. You know? I played 1, I played 2, I played 2 VR missions, which was awesome. I liked the VR missions a lot. But I just never got to the other ones. Played Peace Walker 2, half 5, but haven't played. Except the demo, I play the OG Snake Eater, it's my favorite. Haven't played it, but the remake looks Season 2. Is 3 the one getting remade? Is that the one that's getting remade? Or already is remade? Oblivion? Return to Oblivion? It's a good song. And also for me, it's not PTSD. For some people, this is PTSD, but not for me. The remake. Okay, that was the one that came out. Gotcha. It's PTSD, but still a banger. Fair. Yeah, it's such an interesting perspective because I understand how some raid songs bring back bad memories, but since I don't raid, to me it's just a good song. So it's really funny to get that different perspective. You have to see when you eventually get there. Oh, I took the bone. Rip. Don't do it. Okay, good. Why is there a chest in the middle of the room? I never understood this from EO. You listen to the ride, the rhythm jamming out, while recalling my raid lead telling us that being unable to hit and rage with perfect play at week 8 wasn't a damage issue. I just know many songs from 14 later on because they're so good and content creators use in playlists. Yeah. Yeah, they are really good. Zevran63, I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for that resub. That is a good safety. I really wonder, do you guys think that they're going to make some adjustments to the older 3 deep dungeons tomorrow? Or do you think it's all PT and only PT? I have a hunch that they're gonna do like small edits to like the older ones. But I don't know if I have a beat on what they possibly could be. I think it's all PT. I wish they released Prelim. I think it would be nice if they upped the potion drops like they did in POTD. Every chest is now a mimic before you get loot. Every chest is now a mimic before you get loot. Maybe unintentional changes. That's for sure. I don't think we're gonna get job changes though. Would you like to see if they made changes? Honestly, I don't know, because I feel like POTD is in a decent spot. I mean, maybe more refined with the patch that they did, but like, it's fine. I mean, Heaven on High and EO are honestly fine too. I mean, aside from the fitter bug and EO, but like, to me, there's like nothing quite pressing in the older deep dungeons at the moment that need a fix, but maybe they feel the need to fix something, I don't know. They would have done in 7.3. Oh, Vaxter, you said hello. I didn't say hello to you. I hope you're doing well, man. Honestly, hope they don't change anything, at least. I'm with you. Like, I would prefer nothing as opposed to something, but I don't know. My gut feels like there's something that might adjust for whatever reason. I hope we get the return of Cocaine Bear. Please, no more bugs. I don't want to deal with bugs in the PT climb. God damn it, dude. Cocaine Bear was just something else, man. That was pure frustration. Hopefully, pump, arm, and armor games like POTD get more people. Yeah, I'm curious about that. I wonder if people feel that it's a detriment to only get +1/+1. But that, like, it's interesting because if you were to pump them up in PT, like I don't know. I mean, would I like that? I don't even know if I would like that. Maybe, but I mean, the prog would be a lot faster trying to clear. I don't have to worry about farming because right now my plan for tomorrow is I'm gonna bum rush to 30, and then I'm probably gonna enter 31+, assuming I'm not dead by then. See how it feels, and then probably go back to 21 to farm Aether Pool if it doesn't feel good. So that's my current plan. And then if I notice that 51 is slow on the Aether Pool climb, like EO, then I definitely have to. Then I definitely have to do Aether Pool farm. So I'm calculating Aether Pool farm into the stream tomorrow. But if it's gonna be jacked up like it is in Palace of the Dead, then there is no ether pool farm, and I mean, it does kind of expedite things, but I'm not sure if I would actually like that. You had to be there for Cocaine Bear? You did, yeah. I think I still have clips of that, I think. I know, I remember distinctly June Clancy dying to it too. I remember watching him and then he just dies to it. I'm like, oh, that's a thing. That sucks for you, man. The thing is pumping them up, it makes AP effectively meaningless since you... Yeah, exactly. That's my thing too. Like, like... That was my problem with PO2D at the moment, is that the way they have the Aether Pool kind of does make Aether Pool kind of pointless. And like, I think that's a little too extreme. Like, I kind of do like the Aether Pool system, but there definitely has to be like a middle line. I wonder if there's gonna be like EO or mobs don't really hurt you that much for one-shot mechanics. We'll find out. I mean, I'll find out right away for sure. The hell is a Cocaine Bear? So Cornu, they patched it, they fixed it. But what happens before is that it was a product of like lethargy too. So if you lethargied a bear, the bear on the, was it this set or the next set? The bear that does 2 swipes, there's a chance that it will load the second one and not fire it, and then use it at a very random time. And so you would just instantly die because it was an instant attack. I forgot. I think that was what had happened, but basically you would just die because it would just turn and then just fire it off. Because it was loaded from lethargy. And it wasn't like the distance glitch, it was different. And so like now, they have it such that the bears would open up with their attack immediately, which I guess fixed it, but... Yeah, it was like... You could 100% die if you just got unlucky. There was no way to prevent that either. Other than maybe not use lethargy or something. Don't we get more checkpoints in 1 at 31? Yep. I think so. I think it's 31. Most POTD speedruns comes from clearing floors 1 to 100. Honestly, I feel like doing 2 saves at once to level Aether is not that much, really. Yeah, I mean, I would be using a secondary file to set myself up, sure. Hey, Silverwind, how you doing? I really appreciate all the advice and support you give us. Finally got my Necromancer after years of getting unlucky at floor 198. Wouldn't have stayed committed without me. Aw, thanks for saying that, but also... Look, man, we give the information, we provide the videos, but you gotta... I'm sure you're gonna give yourself credit, but make sure you give yourself credit because not a lot of human beings out there will stay with a goal until they see it to the end. And that is a testament to yourself, so congratulations for that and welcome to the club. I will have fun tomorrow, so I am ready for tomorrow. Very ready for tomorrow. Would it be better to farm 31 to 40 over 21 to 30 because of Aetherful Sync? It depends, Remedy. So it really depends because what I remember from EO, we did 21 to 30, right? So no, what I did was that I went in with Sheila, Pin, and Logan. We did 1 to 30, and then I ditched them. I said, "That's it. I'm canceling you on Twitter." So then I went on my own. I went 1 to 30, and then I went to 31 to 40. But 31 to 40 was hard, and it took so long because of the way my Aether Pool was. So it depends on if we're getting the similar experience in PT that 31 ramps up in terms of the scaling. Because it technically wouldn't be better to farm 31 to 40 until a certain point. And then, yes, it would be better to farm 31 to 40. But not right out of the gate. If that makes sense. Like, it just depends on what the content is going to do to me and how it feels. It also comes down to the enemies. Think of it this way. If you have a Heaven on High 21 to 30, where you kind of just steamroll it, Well, I'd rather do that and steamroll that one because even 21 to 30 heaven on high would be faster than a 31 to 40 heaven on high. Until of course you get to a certain point with the arm and armor, then yeah, you probably bring it back up. But in the beginning, you'd probably go there. If it's anything like EO though, 21 to 30 EO is kind of rough because the enemies are kind of annoying. Like you can't really kind of, well, I mean, you could be ballsy and run through them and everything, but it's just very dependent on enemy listing, the way they scale the Aether pool, blah blah blah. I wonder if any boss 10 would be impossible, 0-0 depending on the job. I definitely want to find that out for sure. I guess it comes down to what the boss is going to do. I mean, I'll find out on Warrior right away. Because if my Warrior is going to have a problem staying alive in the fight, then yeah, that gives you the answer right there, right? So... Oh, that is... irritating. I'm not gonna bother. I guess it's different for you today as there's 200 floors and you mostly need Ether for the last floors. Right. I miss-hit palm manders all the time too, so all good. Shori says, I don't think they will for PT since they are relic weapons. I meant for EO and Heaven on High at least. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I went to a dead end. Shit. Well, didn't mean to go to a dead end. Surely we'll make back that dread, right? I'm actually kind of excited for the weapons. Because the weapons do look pretty good in PT. Think of the kind words. Do you think we are getting quality of life changes of Heaven on High? Interesting question, Silverwind. I was actually just asking chat about that. My gut feels like you might see something. I don't see what they would do though. Like, I don't think there's really anything that needs to be done with the older deep dungeons. So my gut says maybe, but I probably don't see any changes with the older deep dungeons. Unless it was like unintentional, you know? But like, yeah, I don't really see there being a need for anything to change at the moment. I just finished another kind of deep dungeon. Mid-lights... oh, you know, I don't think I ever did that in Tactics. If I did, I don't remember. But that's one thing I would love to do when I get back to Tactics events at some point. Well, eventually, the checkpoints will come in for the older ones. I doubt they're gonna come in tomorrow, though. I would actually be surprised if they come in tomorrow. Like, they will come, but not... Like, I really, really feel like they want to see how people feel with the checkpoints in PT first, get the feedback, and then implement it if needed. That's how I look at it. So, yeah, not tomorrow. When I got my deep dungeon weapon in the overworld, I told a friend it was a relic weapon. He bought it at first. Told him it wasn't actually a whip. Let us double weave system. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Edgewatch, yeah, I'm with you. I don't like. To me, as a non-programmer and as just a gamer, I don't see why it's so hard to do that change. But I'm sure it's probably a hard thing to do. But yeah, just let us double weave potions. Saria, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. How about double weave food? As I recall, the issue with potions is making absolutely sure that there are no inventory bugs. Gotcha. Like inventory overflow. And takes a bit of extra time on the server side. Yeah. I normally hate cave floors, but yummy purple crystals, I'm all for the blue ones. Doing pretty good. How's the practice runs going? Solid. Hoping to go 3 out of 3. Ms. Velvet, hello. Mr. Elvis, hello. Elvis is doing some deep dungeon preparation. Everyone's preparing. What's up, man? How was your stream? How would 14 go for you? Guys, if you're... I mentioned this like a month ago or something. I'm like, look, you gotta... If you're looking for deep dungeon streamers, especially within the solo community, it's a really, really good idea to follow them. Maybe you don't watch them right away, but you definitely want to know and collect your Pokemon to who's doing it, because, you know, someone is going to be out there doing content. And we had Bowie come in. He already said he's planning for some PT content. Elvis will be doing some PT content. So, you gotta, like, you know, follow all these guys if you like the Deep Dungeon solo, because I can assure you, like, a vast majority, if not all of them, are fantastic people. You're gonna enjoy their content. Definitely have to follow them all. Went well. Wiped 100 on... Ooh, I did that too. Isn't it a good feeling? It's a really nice feeling when you can just be like, yeah, heaven on high is this easy, so I'm gonna toss my Odin on floor 100. It's not, by the way. Okay, congratulations on Reaper. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Malchia. Malchia? Oh, I messed up your name. I apologize. Mal, thank you for the follow. I saw some trailer for PT. Did they show the weapon upgrade? No, I'm not. I didn't watch that trailer, kind of on purpose. I think I've seen that trailer before, but I didn't watch the trailer. I think we know what the mount is, and I think we know what the minion is. The title, no, we don't know the title. No one knows the title till tomorrow. The weapons, I think we at least saw the first stage weapons, not the second stage weapons. I will be streaming and probably gonna open lots of streams on my laptop. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm same. Finn says he wants to see the final room without spoilers, and I think the part of the deep dungeons are the coolest parts. He wants to see the final room without spoilers. Yeah, let's not raid into someone that's on the final room like last time. That's what I did. That's how I spoiled myself. Is that I found out there was a 99 boss because I was deciding to raid out for the day, and they were on the 99 boss with their thumbnail. I'm like, oops, my bad. I guess there's a 99 boss, huh? Like, yeah, you're welcome, Sick. Yeah, no problem, man. It was actually sick, too. Miss Velvet, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're ready. Miss Velvet, by the way, she's also streaming tomorrow on her end for PT. Velvet, are you doing solo or are you doing party with the crew? What's your method for your madness? People do find out the title, don't say it. Some people like the surprise. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. Guys. Tomorrow, the servers come up. I'm gonna tell you my order of operations, okay? We're gonna log into the game. I'm gonna make sure I don't dox myself by typing my password on stream. That would be really bad because my keyboard's up. We're going to go... I'm probably gonna log out in Ilmeg. That's first and foremost. But I'm gonna skip all the cutscenes because I'm going straight in. I will deal with the cutscenes later. I'll watch someone else do it. I am looking straight at the title, what it is in the achievement, so I can see it first. So if, like, for whatever reason you don't want to see it, just be careful. Because that's the first thing I'm going to look at is the achievement. And then we go hop in. Solo first until my friends wake up, LOL. Then 4-man clear. Nice. So how much time do you have? Like 9 hours? 10 hours? 2 weeks? What do you got? No, they don't usually show up in the patch notes. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think they're in the patch notes usually. If they are, then I'll see in the patch notes then, if that's the case. I don't recall ever using the patch notes for the title though. I'll be awake for 500 hours straight. What about Bedjet? What's wrong with... You gonna leave Bedjet alone? Have her... What's her Bedjet though? Guys, by the way, I'll definitely say this for sure. If anyone will be watching and having Frosty stream up, because Frosty's gonna cover the world first race for Quantum and Solo, Mr. Sig is gonna commentate there, so you have another place to watch too and hear one of our buddies out there, so definitely give him some support. Sig knows some Deep Dungeon, I think. He's done a couple things, I think. He's been around the block for a little bit. I think he knows what he's talking about. Be there early for the pre-show. I have very important things to talk about. I could participate, but I have a stupid degree to pursue. Goddamn degrees, dude. Goddamn life. Wait, are you gonna be in the opener, Sig? Or are you gonna be there for all 40 hours? 40 hours of Sig9 TV on Frosty Shimmer. You got it, Breezy. Look at that. Look at that speed and efficiency. Click is everywhere. Hell yeah, dude. I'll give Sig my utmost attention. Good. You all should. I'm switching out Twitch till the weekend when I get a chance to play some DT. San, I hope to see you on the other side, if that's the case. Did I not check that? What's up, Hustle Hoop? Hopefully you're ready. Am I excited? I'm pretty much just ready to go. I'm like clearly excited, Breezy, right? That's almost like an understatement. I just gotta get there now. Just tomorrow has to come. Wonder if all the group runners have stacked 99 Phoenix Downs? I'm sure they prepped. I'll be on the pre-show, which starts like 30 minutes before patch drops, and then some time slots later, and then gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Also, Drop Dizzle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I finished Expedition 33, and it might be my all-time favorite story in the game, and yeah, I'm ready for the new... Nice! Yeah, I mean, I'm so far from me... I think Expedition 33 deserves Game of the Year, for me. But I never played Split Fiction, didn't beat Silksong, which I think are contenders for sure. Split Fiction certainly is a contender. I'm still reserving my opinion on Silksong, but I haven't beaten it yet. Am I doing the race? So I signed up for the race, but I'm not explicitly racing. I literally did it so people can look at my stream. You know, business first, man. Business first. But so the reason why I'm not explicitly going for world first, it's simply because of my method in which I'm going for it. Because I am going blind and solo at the beginning. Like if I were to plot the ideal way to get world first, you have two options. If you're at home with like no one else, you would go in with a party and help them get your Aether to cap as fast as possible. And then while you're doing that, you would track other streams you would track other streams to see what they're up to see all the bosses before you get into the bosses. Like, it's almost like, you know, watching a guy beforehand, right? That's what you want to do. So, I want to have that whole experience blind, and I want to see everything for the first time without having it kind of, you know, without having a perception from what someone else is seeing it. So that's why it's just gonna make me slower. I mean, there's a chance that I do really good and we just kind of keep going all the way. It's possible that I just nail all the mechanics one shot and everything, but by that nature, I will be going slower. Like, let me catch up the chat first. I do have no chance. I don't care. I'm not going for world first, but I did sign up though. Smack the mimic little kitty. I am trying to. Laha bread. E33 is definitely game of the year for you, says Darth. In before, dude, I'll be happy if I do it. I think I will. I'm not even sure. So, I don't know if you guys heard, but the World Racing team that has won the World Races for Savage and Ultimate, I think, for the past couple times, Lucretia, they are going in, and they have an event in Japan. They have a light party team and a solo team that are going to be at an event doing the race. And in my opinion, the soloer for that race probably has a fantastic advantage, especially if they're sitting next to each other. Because the team that's going in with a party can relay information to the guy soloing, which will expedite the information so much better. So I think the gamer that's soloing over Lucretia probably has a good chance for World First, in my opinion. I think the Deep Dungeon veterans, if you have one in your team for World First Light Party, will probably be a very good asset, because having someone who knows the ins and outs of Deep Dungeon will probably be far better than a hardcore raiding team that barely has done Deep Dungeon at all. Like, I can 100% seeing a hardcore raiding team having a problem getting through the Deep Dungeon, no matter what difficulty this Deep Dungeon is. You should have at least one person who can ride the ship, get them into Quantum, and let them handle Quantum. Because then that's their specialty, to resolve mechanics. But resolving Deep Dungeon is a completely different animal. Lucretia has 4 Quantum teams. 4 Quantum teams? Holy crap. And 2 soloers? You think the soloers are competing against each other like gamesmanship? Or are they like sitting in separate rooms? Like they have like, you know how, okay, this is like really old. So anyone who's old would understand this. You know, like when you took tests when you were a kid and you put up your folders to make sure no one looked at your tests and everything to protect people from cheating? That is how I envision they're doing like Lucretia. They just have folders up, you know? Don't look at my screen, bro. Or maybe they're helping each other. Who knows? 4 Quantum... Wow, they're going so hard. I cannot see how Lucretia doesn't really win World First in any of them. Especially if they have someone, which they probably do have someone, a veteran in Deep Dungeon, in their team, so... You just separated desks? I have never seen anyone use folder... Really? I did that when I was like a kid, what? I did that when I was in like first grade. Everyone had folders because you had to have folders, and you just put up like a folder fort. And so no one could look over. Is that an elementary? Okay, I'm not the only one. Good. Yeah, I am old. Every time I get up from my chair, I'm old. I'm not gonna deny it. I'm getting older next year again, so... Zeal's going... I'm gonna bet for Zeal. I haven't seen him in a long time. I think the logistics of Lucretia, though, really feels like it's a good advantage. But, yeah. We'll see how it goes. Hey, look. Our buddy Cog NTV is gonna go for World First. And he is open to information. Like, if some of you guys... Okay. I'm gonna also, like, call some of you guys out, right? If some of you guys cannot shut up about backseating... First and foremost, don't do it in my channel. But do it in Cog's channel, because he wants the backseating. Because he wants to try to go for World First. So give him the information. Don't give me the information. Today I told myself I'm a grandpa. Send me info as well. You go. Okay, Thurin. Go to Thurin too. Thurin's gonna stream. So yeah, you got Cog, you got Thurin. I think Finn. No, Finn said he wasn't, right? I think Finn's not going for World First. Turn left, turn right. Do what you. Not the U-turn. What's up, Michaela? Give him wrong info. Wow, that's a super competitive way of doing it. I've heard there's a 99 boss and how dare you? The best thing to do is to tell Cog if you didn't do that, you wouldn't have died. That's his favorite. What's up, bro? You said something earlier, Ross. I hope you're doing well. Wait, let me see what that was earlier. Would I actually be happy if I got it considering implications? Oh, in terms of world first? Yeah, I'm not sure. I think if I literally got world first, then I probably would actually be happy with it, especially if we're doing it completely blind. If I didn't get world first and I still cleared it on day one, I think I'd be kind of upset. I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, I can predict what I'm thinking of might happen, but in reality, I'll probably just have to get there first, and then we'll figure it out later. Imagine the U-turn being a legitimate piece of advice in PT. Well, when you have to deal with a votive situation and there's no map, maybe it is. I only went for world first once for Viper, have run high and lost by 20. Oh, rip. See, those are the world firsts I'll go for, because I typically actually kind of get them. We usually get those world firsts, so I mean, that's fine. I got world first for Picto. And I think I only got it because the person ahead of me, which I forgot who it was, like, died. So I got lucky. I think it was a teammate who died in front of me. I forgot who it was. Frosty already gave me the world first script. I'll leak it to you. Okay, thank you. We gonna type grats JP in my chat again? Or not again, but in general. Ross wrote it. Ding. How long am I gonna be on this floor? I have to go faster. We're going kind of slow. I'll probably flight again. Red dot in clear picture or riot? Damn, Armax. Brutal. Hit the wrong button. Won't be up before it's cleared solo. Yeah, that's true. It's Oceanics time. I heard I saw on social media that I think Materia did not have a single person get Ultima or Mega rank because no one was queuing. Rip, dude. It's like you can't even get the achievement because there's not enough people doing it. That feels bad. Alright, this is actually toxic right now. Hey Daximo, tomorrow. Have we had any information on what it will be or anything? Ilmeg, Pilgrim's Traverse, 100 floors, 99 boss. Fairy related. New mechanic. I think that mostly sums it up. They should have given their rank automatically to anyone who queued a single time. They should have. Extra checkpoints, yep. New rewards. Yeah, anything else I missed? We know a lot of the new Deep Dungeon before it comes out. New Gamba. Yeah, votives. I'm really excited for the votives. No, not really. 99 is gonna be there. We kind of know what it is. We don't know what it does, but we kind of know what it is. You have the Quantum boss coming in for the Raiders after, which is like just under ultimate level. Literally, like that's not even a joke. I haven't played since DT base, so I missed out on lots. Can't wait to watch you climb. Hey Daximo, can't wait to have you here. We'll show you everything tomorrow. You get to play with your candlestick. Is that what it's translated into JP? Because I saw that mentioned in the translation for JP. Was it Norbian, I think, who said it? Call it a candlestick? I never considered it a candlestick. Alright, time is sus, but we'll figure it out. Finn doing a blind run? Thank you, Glenn. Yeah, I thought Finn was gonna go in blind. He probably wants to go and enjoy it this time instead of going for world first Omni like last time. Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. Yeah, I like this beat. I just picked that word because of my own candlestick. Gotcha. Thank you, Sig. Thank you for divulging that information to us. Oh, I keep forgetting this is Lethargy after I hit the button. He said he'd only go for Omni if the dungeon is challenging this time. If I'm challenged, I'll do it. That sounds like a Finn thing to say, honestly. The AMD stock? What happened? You're still not sure what job to pick? Get a D20. Roll it. I'm excited for... Not in the least. I am not excited at all. Why am I playing Palace Warrior? Because it said no abilities. What am I supposed to do? Like 30 plus day... 30 plus... didn't think so. Yeah, see? On the same page. After OpenAI came out and said they're investing, like, dang. They got a lot of money. Serenity? I don't have Serenity. There's also Lami in here. It's also oh, it's also flighted, so... I mean, granted my time sucks, but you know. Let's get my first job, this one. Warrior. We're doing on Warrior. Nice spending all my time in 14 going after Necro. Had a renewed drive through it. Dude, I saw a lot of people going back in. Like, they're prepping for the new Deep Dungeon, so it's really nice to see it. I'd love to see it. That is a treasure room over there. I'm gonna have to double dip Dread at some point. Because, our time is definitely sus. No. Only Endwalker. The requirements for PT is the same as entering EO. Except you do need 91. That's the only difference. I mean, you have to have DT installed. And you have to be 91. But in terms of, like, MSQ, you just have to beat Endwalker. If that's what you meant. I think I read that as an MSQ question, but... To finish DT? Nope, just gotta do Endwalker. Gotcha, okay. I can't decide if I want to go safer with Gunbreaker Warrior or just go Viper right off, rip it off. So, okay, I'm gonna tell you my logic. If it sways you one way or the other, because I'm gonna say this in a way that doesn't necessarily mean that you should pick it because of it, but more like this is my reasoning. When I did EO on Red Mage, I did EO on Red Mage because nostalgia, because I did all my clears on Red Mage. And it was what, like 6 years since the last Deep Dungeon, so I'm like Red Mage, only Red Mage. But I got frustrated with Red Mage because, especially with specifically EO, one thing I enjoyed about Red Mage was the having to heal and keep yourself up along with doing the damage. But later and later in the floors, it became like, don't heal because you're losing damage on a fight. It takes it longer. So I was trying to get away from that. And it was almost like conflicting with the way I like Red Mage. But more importantly, my issue was the bosses. I could get through the floors, but getting through the bosses and potentially getting one-shot all the time in the bosses was really rough. And so I don't want to have that problem again, and that's why we're going Warrior, because Warrior I feel like will help me out on the bosses more specifically. And that's literally the only reason I'm doing it. Because of that one detail, is that I can survive longer in Warrior and I can see more. The more I see, the more prog I'll make. So, again, it doesn't need to be the same logic, but... So it was gonna be pointless for me to try to not do the thing there, simply because of the fact that I was gonna have to do something with that room anyway, so... That made the most sense. But I'm still gonna have to probably double dip because I am running out of time. My thought is, well, plus don't know what the enemies do, and knowing me, I play like I'm lower PO to D4s and die to something stupid. Yeah. You think Paladin's gonna shine core? What's up, man? Oh, great. Look. I'm not gonna burn my onion. Now I do the Serenity here. See? That's why he held on to it, because of situations like this. Beast Tribe's pretty good. PvP roulette. PvP roulette probably gets you almost an entire level right out the bat. Oh. Yeah, but that involves other people. Yeah, but that all involves other people. Yeah, you could probably do Wondrous Tales without people, right? Because you can just solo all the extremes, presumably. Well, time to try, man. What better way to do it than right now? I better not get the phallic. No, yeah, he's an overachiever, man. 4 lines. That's right, Dad. I should probably have the hard way going tomorrow. Good point. Thank you for asking, Amethyst. I do have a very cold heart, so there's that. Yeah, I don't know why you would doubt Sig, of all people. Yeah, it involves people, exactly. Can't involve people, man. I like my buddy Zuon, who when she does MSQ Roulette, she plays Minesweeper, which I haven't seen in forever. I have time to do the boss normally, but I'm probably just gonna the demi anyway. Yeah, who would ever recommend EO for leveling? Nice pickup. Ugh. That's actually really good, because I think I run the Une then. Should have enough time for Une. Roki and OSRS alongside watching Gen Z guy's video. That doesn't surprise me that there is one, to be honest. Not sure I did MSQ Roulette a single time this expansion. I'd rather do pretty much anything else. I don't remember the last time I did it. I don't even think I did the new version yet. Like the one with the 4-man now? I don't think I did it at all. Might run some of that stuff just so I can get something to 80. Somebody be your friend and do... Does he still not have a party? Why does Frosty keep DMing me when I'm streaming? I can't I can't look at this message. Okay. Like every time he's DM'd me this week is at like when I'm actually streaming. I mean, it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just funny. I just feel bad if it's something that he needs a response on right now because I can't respond to him. He's trying to get me to join the cast. I mean, I can't. Unless he wants me to talk like as I'm doing the run, but like... A little different than Palace for sure. I know. I mean, oh well. I'm just a like a spectator to the race. I'd just be like, you know, that guy in like, you know, 9th place just chugging along. That'd be me if I did the PoE race. I'm like, I would be like one of the last to finish based on how the timing went. But I was still doing it because it's fun. Still nuts that there's a world first race for Deep Dungeon. Well, okay. Here's one thing I'll say. I think if Quantum didn't exist, I don't think he would have gotten the coverage that Frosty's doing. And that's fine. I'm not upset with that. It's just reality. I mean, I think it wouldn't have been less hype, though. I think the hype is all there. I think the hype is certainly more because you have the Raiders being engaged with it now because of Quantum. But I think it would have been just as exciting. Just you wouldn't have had the coverage.
I'm just blind.
No, it's fine, Breezy. Breezy, you don't live in here, you know, like the crazy nuts in this community, and it's completely fine to think it was POTD because it certainly does look like it. That's for sure. Thank you for that resub, by the way. 1 year. Thank you so much for that. I'll ask production to put up 3 chains on people and 91 you struggling at the same time. Thanks, Sig. You always have my back. I really appreciate it. I'm still farming Ether Pole by the time they're already done. Quantum is my favorite. Will's my favorite part. All Deep Dungeons should just be several floors of Quantum bosses. I mean, I won't mind that. I've always been asking for the duels to be the bosses in Deep Dungeon. I'd rather watch a solo World Race coverage over a race of full groups in Quantum. I would like to finish my solo run. Yeah, and if anything, it's going to be interesting to see how the coverage is. And you guys certainly give me feedback on how it goes. Like, if the response was good, if people wanted the solo more and everything. Because it's going to be brand new for us with that thing. And it would be information to me, because, I mean, I regularly talk to Frosty. So, I mean, if he needs my opinion, then I'll give him the raw kind of feedback that I see from you guys. LeBron James is having an... Is he really? Is he retiring finally? Has he gotten too old for basketball? The floors just get in the way for the bosses. To start up a solo race coverage. You know, I kind of wish I had that production and power, but it's just, I'm in the position where I want to do the content, and I don't think I can do both. It's either I do the content or I do the coverage, but I would much rather do the content. I'll let the commentator pros handle the commentating. I'll be in it with the troops, you know? We've always asked for solo ultimate, they tricked us with the Quantum. Yeah, they did. Solo ultimate at the moment is like technically in terms of just like raw fight, boss fight, it's the duels and Boja. If you're talking about a fight. But we'll see what PT shows up with. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to honestly, I would really like to commentate. Like, it's one of those things where like Silent, I am definitely very introverted by nature. So if you ever try to small talk me in public, good luck. Like, I'm not gonna small talk. However, if you bring up Deep Dungeon, I can talk your ear off for like hours. And that's what it is for me. It's like, bring me into Deep Dungeon related content, I'll talk about it all day. Because I know so much, I'd love to talk about it, it's easy. That's not hard. But, you know, like you said, I'm in the position where I'm still doing the content. I would rather do the content. Once you decide to commentate instead of doing the content, let me know. You watched the for sake. When's the EO guide coming out, man? Isn't it supposed to come out tomorrow? What happened? Where's my EO guide to clear EO tomorrow? I'm washed up because I'm watching EO instead of running it while at work. You're right, that is washed up. What the hell, man? Deep Dungeon were made for introverts. That's why the community is great. It's all like-minded people. How's my time? Okay, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. My friends make fun of my Deep Dungeon hyperfixation when I started yapping about a run. So many times, Cornu, did I see people being in their FCs concerned about them because every time they look at the listing, they're in Deep Dungeon. I hear that all the time. Don't you do other content? What are you doing in there for so long? Yeah. Tale as old as time, I know. I love those stories, but it's so funny. Introverts have picked apart Deep Dungeon so much, mechanically in all aspects. Hell, first thing I'm doing tomorrow is getting XP gains from PT. It'll be useful information. I get that a lot. You get it a lot, Sin? Yeah. Sign? Yeah, for sure. Very common. My friend that wants Bard Necro is in the FC, and our third person sends us the member list screenshot of us both in Butini, like so-called free. Dang. They just don't get it. It's fine, man. Like, I'm used to that. You know what? I've already lived a long enough life to be used to that. If people don't get it, I don't care if they don't get it. And frankly, this is why this community is so good. Because you guys get it. That's it. That's all I need to care about. That's all that matters. The worst part is when I Deep Dungeon with her, we get insane luck. She has 0 interest in soloing. Aw, rip. Yeah, you can't force people to like certain things, right? I mean, if they just don't enjoy it, they don't enjoy it. It's like me with fighting games and RTS. Oh. Wait. I wasn't paying attention to the mechanic. Okay. And I should know that doesn't kill you because I already stood in that mechanic. Before I pull level 160 boss, is it safe to do machinist without steel? 160, 160, 160. No. 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 Not 160. People are pushing the conspiracy theory of doing 190 without steel. It's not really a conspiracy theory, it's actually true. It's actually very valid, and there are videos for doing it. 160, I think, is not one of those, though. So, I don't think anyone has tried to do it. I tried to do it. I didn't last very long. Was it done without steel? Oh, well, not machinist though. I tried on machinist. It did not go well. I think I lasted like 70% before I died, and I was trying really hard. Machinist though, not Reaper. There's a lot of running around. I did 160 without on Reaper, but it's so long since I did Machinist, yeah. I tried Machinist with all the kiting. I almost did 180 without steel, but I botched it at like 26%. I finally logged on to 14 when we were panicking deep dungeon and she just saw you winning, or... Okay, I gotta hit an ad. I'm gonna stand up and stretch for a second, and then we'll continue into 71. Thank you guys for watching. Let's get some background music on. Biggest desire in PT, they play music in the lobby area. So see you in a bit, BRB guys. Hang tight, we step into 71 coming up. Landmines. Thank you for gracing chat for that one. Appreciate it. I'm sure Sig is singing it out loud. He's gonna sing that on the pre-show tomorrow. You guys excited? Tomorrow, Sig sings Honeybee. That is... You know how Frosty plays, like, music? It'll just be Sig. That's it. Alright, let me update the title. The beginning and the end of the... Yeah, coverage starts and ends right there. That's it. The end of the coverage. They can't even follow it up anymore. Who cares about World First? They got Sig singing Honeybee. By the way, what do you guys think, what do you guys think this empty slot is for? Do you think it's gonna... Like, someone originally thought it was gonna be for, like, the challenge log. Do you think it's gonna be for the challenge log? Because there clearly is an extra space for something now. Landmines, you love to see, and ironically, one of my worries about doing some of the content in 14 is finding people to do it with in case some content is dead or niche. I find a teammates should struggle. You just for the... Just go straight to Quantum right there. Ross is just, yeah. Yeah, also probably true. My first thought was that the checkpoints are only available on dead file. That's recharge checkpoint option. There's no trap. Oh, really? That space is only for PT? I didn't know that. Interesting. Wrong combo. I am not out. Map also got slightly bigger and everyone thought it was crazy for saying it. The map got bigger? Wait, what do you mean the map got bigger? Hey Rory, clean so far, I can't complain. Like the map, the one that's in my... Well, they're doing that to space out for the... It's slightly taller. Well, because it's gonna have the information for the votive, right? That's why that's there. Because that's where they're gonna put your votive information. So, I think it's there. That makes sense why they would do that. that a landmine? That's a landmine. This is gonna get a little too spicy. I took a little too long making that happen. Yeah, they did proactively give it to me, so I'm not complaining. Flight. Got the fortune though. I'm out. Yo, Gwen, good luck, dude. Congratulations, by the way. Oh my god, I got a fragment. Okay. Gotta get this clean. Force? Don't do it. 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 He did, but I got there. I got out of there faster. Favorite part of playing Warrior? Hell yeah, dude. It tried? It did try. It tried really hard. I think I aggroed this way, though. But... Yeah, there you go. Nice. Good job. Cooperated. The game lagged on me and I ended up dead when it's... Oh no, I had a lag earlier. Like, on this run. Alteration, this is flighted. The program itself hanging, really? Gims was saying during the Path of Exile race, some of the gamers had like hard crashes and major glitches during the race. That was kind of interesting. That actually like hindered their progress. To Windows 11. I have Windows 11 on both my PCs. It seems fine, but I mean it is case-to-case basis. I mean, I think I got lucky that my my SSD didn't melt, you know, because I heard that was a thing with some people. That sounded horrible. I remember seeing that happen in Bowie stream earlier. I wonder if there's something going... So what's happening? Can you guys explain what's happening on your end? Because I'm curious. In case I get a Windows update this week. I'm on 150 to 160 floors. I've got only witching, a ton of blue chests, and a steel. The steel's not bad. Take the wins. I got a steal too. The game client freezes, so instead of lag, we move around, but nothing happens. The entire display freezes, no animation, nothing. Interesting. Don't think I have had that happen to me yet. That is gonna be scary, though. I don't think I've had it happen to me in specifically 14. I think I've had it happen to me in other games, potentially. Remember, it does remind me of one time back, the one real tragic thing. I was on, and this is why, look, MSI is a good brand, I'm sure, but it's the one reason I swear away from MSI. I was playing Diablo 3 on my MSI laptop way back in, you know, a number of years ago. And I was doing a run. I think I was playing Warrior. And all of a sudden, I enter a map, and this screen glitches and freezes like I've never seen before. And then I try rebooting it. It would never reboot because the motherboard melted. And it became this whole, like, 3 to 5 month saga of me trying to get my laptop fixed. Because of Diablo 3. And I've never had a laptop, like, get that bad, ever. And I've had, like, HP compacts and, like, you know, laptops of, like, brands that weren't necessarily gaming ones. And that was my very first gaming one. I was so disappointed. Yeah, I know. I've never had that happen one time. And then it was so bad, too, because I ship it off to MSI in California, from East Coast to West Coast. It comes back damaged because of the packing, so I had to send it back again for them to fix it. And I think it was also because of the post office that I was using it at. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Like, I did not want to deal with that ever again, so... Now we just build the PCs, make my life easier. Something goes wrong, at least I can pick it apart and fix the component instead of having to worry about the whole thing. How's my time? Okay. Alright. We just go in as is. Oh, that's bait. But, it's altered. So I think if I can find what the altered room is first, then maybe we do it. I only have one storm. That's the only thing. You know what? YOLO, I'm gonna do it anyway. Surely we'll get the storms back. It is Corrigan's. So that was 4 kills. 5. 6. There's 6 kills, okay. I feel like laptops have good life expectancy compared to PCs, so I never use them as anything other than glorified. Fair. That's fair. Oh, that was a dumb move. I'm glad that Elgato fixed my prompter. It still freezes though. It sucks. But I guess it's still beta tech. Yo, Mr. Thigh, how you doing? Welcome in. Not a single chest from the drops, and 3 steals. Great. Affluence, but not anything else. Probably want to burn the demi-clones sooner rather than later. Oh, and I probably will burn it here because I'm sure that's a demi-clone. Intuition. Wow. It's like I know this game or something. That's the exit? Great. That's a no, I'm gonna have to come back. I'm gonna get the bird if I go. We hyped? Absolutely. Just need tomorrow to come and hopefully get a decent sleep tonight. Respectable sleep. Nope. God damn it, Wolf. And today is gonna be the prep for it, of course. Get through EO, get some confidence going, and then we're ready for tomorrow. I gotta clean my inventory though. I made sure I remember to clean my inventory. Look at this. Look at this disaster. Look at that. Make sure I clear that up a little bit. Parked myself in Ilmeg. What a mess. I know. I know. I'm well aware. Oh, nice pickup. Okay. Oh, come here. I mean, I don't need this, though. Yo, Jolok, what's up, dude? I think I aggro on that chest. There's a Thunder Beast coming at some point. Do I still... Yeah, I haven't... I forgot to do it since the last time we talked about it, so... I'm gonna get to it eventually. To pick up some extra food, too. God damn it. Things I don't want to deal with 200. Where's the store? I used it on all the auto heal disable floors that I got. I wiped them out because I kept getting auto heal disable, which is kind of funny. Oh, good old feast music. Still brings back some memories. Feast is feast. I don't think this song plays anywhere else in the game now. I heard the feet of the other one. Are you really looking forward to the music? I hope it's good music. My buddy JC, our mod here, pointed out that pointed out that in the recent material release usage thingy that they put out there, that it included the Pulse 2 albums, so you might actually really see Pulse 2 in PT. I was halfway joking. It would make sense, but you're probably gonna see some Pulse 2 in PT. And there's a couple songs that would make sense to be in there too, because it's like Locky and like Papaya. Nope, don't do it. I'm excited. I like the Pulse album. I actually like Pulse 2 a little bit more than Pulse 1. I'm torn between Chinese Sage or the answer for BT. Gonna do a run it with my... Ooh. Hope you have fun. I have heard so many jobs people are trying. I love it. I am so excited for that. No one asked you to show up. I'm gonna go with my beloved Summoner. Since Scholar sucks indeed. What? Who said that? I thought Scholar was fine. But he's not like, it sucks. Like that, I wouldn't say it sucks. Since I am too bad to be decent for... There we go, that's more like it. No man, if there's someone that wants to do Scholar, we don't discourage them from doing Scholar. That's it. They want to do it, they do it. Yeah, it's gonna suck, probably. Compared to like a lot of jobs, but I mean, you know. There's certainly a way to phrase it where it doesn't discourage someone from doing it. And that's more what I'm gonna go for. You don't just get discouraged from doing it. Ow. My decision on Viper or tank will be made in the heat of the moment tomorrow before I go in. But I have work, so first I have all day to torment. Either a giant axe or a giant scythe will drop on your feet tomorrow, Silent. You're gonna walk outside and boom. A weapon in front of you giving you the indication. You're gonna see it. You know what's another way? You see a license plate if you're driving. It says Warrior or Reaper. Boom, there's your sign. Can you imagine? That's the universe telling you? Alright, that's what I'm doing. Alright, got it. Okay. Pre-patch hype day, pre-patch hype day. What up, Snack? How you doing? Oh. You know what? At the very least, they're not going to all do their thing. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I get it. Okay. If I needed all these kills, that'd be funny. Hey, Serranic, how you doing? Good to see you. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, one less kill. It's fine. Calculated, kind of. I still one more kill, but I wanted to check the other rooms for chests, but... Alright. It's a good thing we had Doga. Dead end room. I'm gonna go check the other room. I am kind of missing some chests here, so... Nope, out of here. I actually want to push out the affluences because I'm missing the raising. Hold on, actually... If I get to floor with an average 24 minutes left, is that most part? Yeah, depending on what you're gonna do. I usually like to double dip raids somewhere there, so that would be good for me. If you're gonna try to fight through them, that's a little tight. But that would be a strat where I've baked in a double dip rage to speed me up. Or if anything, I'd have in my back pocket. Like I would see what I look at what do you call it? At like 88 to see if I need to go with a double dip. But it could be possible you get like a flight, you know, fight, and you're good. Did I lethargy? I did, right? Honestly thought I was lagging, and I remembered I lethargied. Oh, I got Serenity back. Heyo. I've been doing Finchap for altering flights and alters at the start. Oh, God, interesting. Yeah, I like burning off the flights personally. Keep the alters there. I actually like the alters later than earlier, personally speaking. Like in those 4 sets, I would prefer the alters there. Give you more things to fight, but it depends on what strategy you're kind of going for. Like, I like early flights because you can kill stuff earlier, and then you get the altar out of the way because that would change out the harder enemies into something else. That's usually kind of what I like to go for. But at the end of the day, I kind of just usually end up doing a double dip rage at some point, because what I'm also banking on in 187 to 89 is the Chimera nests. That's what I'm hoping for. Because then you could get out with literally just fighting chimeras, like it's possible. And I've had that happen a couple times. I've had it burn me a couple times, but chimeras are kind of your best friends in those 4 sets to kind of get out if you afforded yourself the time to do so. Another lethargy. Lethargy. Tomato. Oh, that sucks. I'll bleed. I wish they were my best friends because I keep screwing up and dying. Yeah, they're intimidating. I mean, you know, they do what they want, and they hope you can respond. Oh, I got Corins. I forgot I altered. Okay. I always end up with a toe and Rand's Forest and it ended my... I see, that's why I run away till as far as I can go. I've seen people try to like run to the edge of it and like stop exactly where it needs to be. I'm like, that is way too metal for me. Hiding the back of the room as they walk up, praying they don't notice you. As they scamper along. as they prance along. Hey, Bumble. My memory rule is Ram rams you out, Dragon sucks you in. You know what I want to see in PT? God, I want to see this. That first and foremost, you get the RNG Chimeras to return. That they're not in a pattern anymore. But also that they flip Ram and Dragon. I've been always wanting that to happen. That they flip the mechanics. It's like I can't wait to watch someone go blind and then run into a Chimera. And then have a mental dilemma, you know? I don't think they'll ever do that because they've never made that a precedence in the game, but I would still like that. I knew that was gonna be a Mimic. I had a feeling that was gonna be a Mimic. Still looking for that other raising. I haven't gotten it back yet. You decided to join Frosty's. Yo, let's go. Join me and maybe not getting a world first. What'd you notice? Your voice seems really low, come in. Can you jack up the volume? Yo, Majion, what's up, dude? Not anymore in OBS. Do you have them separate into separate channels? Do you have a mixer? There are apps that can control the microphone a little more than the native part of it, so that it can amp up the mic a little bit more if needed. You just have to worry about background static if you do that. There is also there are settings in OBS where you can amplify it on OBS. Like OBS does have microphone settings that you can put there, so you can increase the gain on OBS for the microphone specifically. You didn't finish? No. What is your time? Did you just stop at a certain point, or you don't only stream? Gotcha, that's fair. Yeah, they have stuff on OBS for you to do that, so that could be an option if needed. Because I have a mixer, but I also can amp it up on OBS if I want to, but I generally don't want to. My mixer is a little bit more powerful, though. Would it matter if I'm just using a microphone headset? It doesn't matter what microphone you're using. I mean, if you're trying to balance the thing, then it's either you have the ability to do so with whatever app you're using, or you do it through OBS, which can handle it on kind of their end. Because wait, the core issue right now the core issue right now is the fact that your voice just is softer than the game. So you want that to fix itself. Either you bring the game down, but then it might bring the volume way too low, or you bring the microphone up in the various amount of ways. 2.5 was brutal. I bet. Yeah. I really wish I was able to do the race. I didn't realize that it was on a Sunday instead of a Saturday. I would have gotten like probably 5 hours. I mean, I don't even know if I would have finished, but I would have liked to have tried. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. I'll just do it in season 4, I suppose. When there isn't a deep dungeon coming out, you know. Like any other situation, maybe. But thanks, Onion Bro. Time looks good. Time looks good to Une the boss. That's what that is. Oh, strength and steel? Right, I'll get it on the way up. Strength. Steel. You're gonna move. You're gonna move any second. Can I get to that chest safely though? Without the aggro? Probably get the aggro. Oh no, okay. What? But did you see, Silver Grail, that Mercenary was first, not Warrior? And second for that part. First and second. Fastest Witch was 3 hours 17. And then the next one after that was 3:47. And Infernalist was the fastest. The 3:47 was a Witch. So I guess Demon form is still better, I suppose. I mean, it makes sense, but... God, it's like I want a theory craft for that, but I'm just out of that. I'm out of that mindset because I just cannot do the races, period. At all. My schedule normally doesn't allow it, let alone with Deep Dungeon here. And I really would want to have those Sundays for the ability to work on YouTube. Wait, you're not dead? Hello? 0.1%. Well, GG. Yeah. PD is gonna into tactic stuff, which they take the grinding in. You gotta take your priorities, man. Better, 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 better. Okay, my reaction's still pretty good though. I was gonna try to Wrecking Ball the thing, but I couldn't get there in time. So, the alternative was just a dump. Welcome in. You know what? I gotta provide the entertainment, man. We're gonna put on a good show this week. I'd make sure I'm entertaining the crowd. Oh, wait. You're gonna aggro. If you didn't aggro, I swear to God. Punk's so good. Certainly good practice for me needing to hit a panic button in PT tomorrow. Do you know if the quantum version of Final Boss... Yeah, Ether Pool. Ether Pool, and we're guessing also regen potions. Probably. Something to note. Because it is... So, the battle director, I believe, said... I think it was him. Strictly said that it is deep dungeon content. To make that pretty clear. So if you're saying it's deep dungeon content, that means it's Ether Pool, blah blah blah, you know what I mean? Let's bring in... where's my song? Underworldly Entity. Love this song. Opposites attract, opposites attract. Yeah, no problem, man. Look, we have a lot of information secured, and I know people are gonna get nervous, so if you gotta get anything cleared up, we'll try to clear it up for you. I get it, I understand it. I mean, I'm probably gonna need that too myself, you know? I mean, I don't see why there wouldn't be. But it could be labeled as a different piece of content, right? It could be like within Pilgrim's Traverse, but Quantum isn't Pilgrim's Traverse. We are getting pushed. Wait, am I right? We are getting opposites attract. We're getting pushed, push. I was right the first time. It is not. It is not survivable. You'll just die. We had tested that one. I hate this boss because I always forget that it spawns... oh. I don't. I get paranoid, man. Because I burn off all my onslaughts before it comes back in. We are getting pushed again. Oh, I think got it. I had to increase the decibel to 15. There you go. There you go, Tyrannic. Onside does not, turns out, send you to the death circle. It does, however, put you in hilariously close to it. Yeah. I know I'm just gonna screw it up, though. Because my movement. Primal Ren? Does Primal Ren send you to your death? Probably not. 6 million Ultra Potions and 1 million Fruity ready. Good thing you're gonna get 6 million potions when you do the content. It does not? Nice. Thank you, Villagen. We were getting pulled. Opposites attract. We were getting pulled. This time it did. I saw my end button, dude. Like, I trust Religion. I don't trust myself. You're in the neurotic phase of the... Bro, I just need to remember to clean my inventory. That's it. That's all I need to remember. We are getting pushed. We are getting pushed. Well, I want to clean it up just in case. You know what could happen? Okay, here's exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get Ultra Potions to drop. I'm going to clear, and then I forget my inventory is full, so I don't get the item. That's what's going to happen if I don't clean my inventory. Because I have one slot left. I literally have one slot left. Opposites attract. What do you think about Primal Ren? Hold on, I gotta do mechanic. We gotta do mechanics, sorry. It happened only once. But when I used it, the boss spun around and I spun right into dead space. It happens, man. You know, sometimes it just goes like that, you know. Am I gonna streaming after this run? Am I gonna stream after this run? No, I have to hard stop at 6 PM, so we'll end at 100, assuming I get 100. And then next time I stream is tomorrow. Did I play any more Heroes of Might and Magic? I did. So last night I couldn't sleep. So I woke up and I played a round of I actually played and finished a round of Heroes last night because I couldn't sleep. I'm like, I'll play till I get sleepy. Never got sleepy. Push. Not jealous. I played the one where you only had a single hero. It wasn't bad. It was definitely more fast-paced, and I obliterated the opponent. But I also played it on normal because I got crushed in hard mode. So. Exactly 9 reacts to losing 9 members? Hell yeah, dude. That's the kind of community we have on the ball. Isn't that where you have to fight him in month 2? Wait. I didn't know. Pretty sure I got to month 3, unless there's another restriction involved. I didn't feel like there was a restriction on my end. Not to mention, I did do like save scumming, because as I was doing it, I didn't realize that the plague came, and it killed everything that was in everything. So I couldn't recruit any more units. So I reloaded, and then the plague wasn't there. But the thing with the plague is that it actually triggered the plague on day 4 instead of going to day 7. It went day 1, day 2, day 4, and then swapped to month 2. I'm like, wait, what happened? And then when the plague didn't show up, it went to month 7. Oh, really? Maybe there's a different restriction. The one I did, it It didn't do that to me. I just kind of went in. I just kind of, like, I basically ran around the map looking for him because I felt I was strong enough, and I found him, and then just fought him. Unless I just unintentionally followed the rules, but... I have 2 kids and a toddler. I'm in a permanent state of tired. That's fair. I don't have either of those, and I'm in a permanent state of tired. Alright. We got to do an ad. We'll do 81. Going into 81, guys. I'll probably take a restroom break after 90, assuming we make it there. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys are hyped for Deep Dungeon 4 tomorrow. That is tomorrow. It is launching 6 a.m. Eastern. Not any earlier. So it does say in the maintenance notes that they will not complete the maintenance earlier than that time. Maybe later? You know, subject to change. Maybe later, but not earlier. So I'm going to plan to go live at 5:30 a.m. And probably like just eye the patch notes, just kind of chill in the waiting room while that's happening. Be ready to launch at 6. And then we go until I just need to sleep. That's pretty much how that's going to go tomorrow. Also note on Thursday, this is also a note for you guys on YouTube. Thursday, 11 a.m. Eastern, we are on the front page of Twitch. And because of that, I cannot stream to YouTube. It is part of the TOS. So YouTube will be dead on Thursday, but I hope you guys can catch me on Twitch when we go on the front page for 8 hours on that day. Minimum 8 hours. I might go longer than 8 hours. Depends on how I feel. But that'll be on Thursday coming up. But the rest of the week we're streaming. Sunday is the day I take off. I will not stream Sunday. I think no matter where I'm at, I will not stream Sunday, even if we're close to a clear, because I gotta really catch up on YouTube. So that'll be happening on Sunday. So the whole week we'll be streaming. Like Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, expect 1 p.m. streams like today. Like today's stream is a 1 p.m. Eastern stream, so expect that on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. It's just the odd days are Tuesday and Thursday with the servers opening and the Twitch page time slot. And then next week, I probably go back to normal schedule, maybe a little bit earlier with streams, depending on how I feel, but more or less back to normal schedule starting next Monday. So ads are going out. I'll catch you guys later. Join the Discord, by the way. I highly recommend, if any of you guys are doing Deep Dungeon, even if it's in a party, especially solo, join the Discord because we are going to be very, very busy in there. It's a good time. It's an exciting time. People are just sharing information, helping each other out if you want it. So definitely check it out. You also really good way to track who's streaming, and I highly recommend anyone in the community that's streaming to use our self-advertisement thing. It is well used. People do look at it, and definitely a good way to see for people to find streams, because people are going to be at different prog points. Maybe I'm further than someone else and you don't want to see it, but you want to watch them. Good place to do it. So thank you guys. I'll catch you in a bit. Ads are going out now. What's up, Aida? I'm gonna keep Aida busy. Aida can't sleep. Aida's not gonna be allowed to sleep for the next 6 days. No sleep for Aida. Okay. Let's do it. 81 Bliss. Wait, did I update the title? I did not update the title. Okay. Let's not die because I didn't pick up a raising. I really tried to pick up a raising. I didn't pick up a raising. No chest here. Which way do we go? That's a dead end, so let's go that way first. I heard it stop it. Oh, Joe, I'm gonna be so dead, man. I did post that video on the Variety channel, though. If you want to relive the day one experience of my Heroes of Might and Magic, I did put it on the Variety channel. Yep, 6 a.m. Actually, 5 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I mean, I'm planning to go to, like, all the way through till the nighttime, maybe, but it depends on how I feel. I want to get a decent sleep for Wednesday and get some food in me. Like, I'm gonna get hungry at some point. I have food and everything, but I'm sure I'm gonna get hungry. You know, having not been in EO for a little bit, I'm glad I still remember all the mechanics. And this is really, like, running through all 3 deep dungeons again is such a good refresher to use that for information when PT comes around, because mob knowledge is going to be really important. When you look at a certain enemy and you're like, oh, it could do these possible things, like, it'll definitely help you figure out what you need to do to avoid mechanics. Especially if it's going to be like EO where they're one-shots. Knowledge is indeed power. Okay, exit. Probably that way if I'm not seeing a beam right now. Tuition again. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, sure. I think I use the flight immediately to put it to 2, while I still have 2 demis before I pick another one up. Altar is not bad. I might use that also if I don't see the demi come in yet. Yo, let's go, Gwen. Look at you go moving in. Hey! Oh, thanks for the 100 bits. Cheers.
LPL 170 Snake Bot d'Agnès. Grand sourire.
160 Snake. That actually sounds pretty badass. The sauce one sauce. I can't say it anymore. Snake. This is flighted. Why does she cheers? Why does the cheers sounds like French? Because she is French. More specifically, she's Canadian French. French Canadian. Sometimes English is a little bit difficult, so she goes with the French. Get fricked. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, snack, exactly. Get fricked, dude. That is an awkward... That is a weird spot for a chest. Affluent. There's nothing here. I'm gonna go towards the exit. I don't want to deal with the heck dice, because it's annoying to deal with. Naturally, it's the only thing that's in front of me, so that's fantastic. Silver. Yep, figured. Forgot to reply earlier, lol. I'm chilling, waiting for Galbrena's banner this Wednesday. Nice. I want to see the damage thing. I need to see... They have usually information about the percentages of damage that you get per constellation. That's something I want to see for her. To figure out if I'm going like S2. I mean, the reason I went S3 for Cardathea was because they were saying that she not only got a damage boost, but she could basically hold her own. I'm like, that's good enough for me, and man, was that worth it. This Deep Dungeon visual is awesome. It's pretty interesting for sure. It's annoying, but it's interesting. I do like it a lot, to be honest. You know, you guys, yeah, I've been playing Wuwa since day one, and I haven't stopped. Been able to keep up with all the endgame. I do Wuwa and I do Honkai, all free to play. I joke that Wuwa for me is 99% free to play. Because at some point they did a gift sub incentive, where if you gift sub you would get some things, and I opted to gift sub to one of my buddies just to support their stream. So 99% free to play. Honkai is fully free to play. Is that Blank? Is that another Deep Dungeon streamer right there? Blank Metal? Guys, throw your Pokeballs at Blank Metal. There's another one right there. You want a Deep Dungeon runner, Deep Dungeon strummer? Right there. Blank, how was your stream? Welcome in. Hope you had a good time today, and thanks for bringing the crew over here. I hope you had a good run. I'm gonna give you the shout out in a little bit once I get to the floor transition here. Actually, I can do it now. I have to go so far just to freaking find a freaking enemy. Shout out to Blank. Thank you for bringing everyone over. Everyone's congregating here. Well, Aurora's on too, so don't forget about Aurora. Make sure you have a tab open for Mr. Aurora Moon, who's doing some runs as well. I think me and him are 2 and 3 on the directory right now, so let's freaking go. You gotta love it when Deep Dungeon is on the top row for the directory. You know what I'm saying? Even better when it's a 1-2 punch. Even better when it's Aurora, who's always such a wonderful person. Speaking of Aurora, oh, there goes the 1-2 punch, the cross team in. Hey, what up, Ludar? Yo, what's up, Aurora? Thanks for the raid. I had someone come in, someone was kind of complimenting how people were coming over here to congregate for Deep Dungeon, and I was saying how, like, you and me were, I was checking the directory, you and me were like 2 and 3 on the directory, fix it. We were like the perfect 1-2 punch, and then you came in. So now we're just a 1 punch. Lily, hello. Blank said, who rated in earlier, ready for 81 plus, heaven on a high, with Paladin, gonna grab some food. Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Aurora, how was your stream? You were doing Conjurer heaven on high, I believe. How did that go? And welcome in, everybody. Andrew's leaving us here. We are doing EO for our prep. EO on the job that I'm gonna be doing, which is Warrior. We're doing Warrior on my end. I did sign up for the World First race, but look, I'm gonna set your expectations correctly. I mean, probably not going to go for World First, but at least you'll see my stream hopefully on their stream. That's all I literally did it for, like literally just to do that. What up, Meiji? Meiji also doing streams over there. I lost an 89, but it was a lot of fun, lots of laps. Got punched by a flexed Anko so hard I got sent to another. You get sent straight to PT. Nice, let's go. I hope you had a good time. I hope you're feeling good. I'm very excited to see what you got going for the community too, Aurora. Guys, the community is gonna be very busy. Lots of streams, lots of tabs, lots of people doing their own thing, and I hope you enjoy everyone's content. Did I do anything here? I'll just onion. So there's a new Deep Dungeon tomorrow. There is. I went to the subreddit for more details, didn't see a single post about it. Because you come here to find out about it, Blue. We know everything about the new Deep Dungeon. I don't post on Reddit, to be fair. So one of my very good friends is one of the main Reddit mods. And long time ago, this was actually back, Meishi's here. This was back when me and Meishi were actually talking on Reddit, because that's the only place I found her. And we were like sharing our Deep Dungeon experiences. And I started posting like some of my videos on Reddit, not knowing the rules on Reddit. And he's like, bro, you can't just keep posting. You gotta do like a, I think, what is the ratio? It was like an 8-to-1. Like I need to do like eight community posts to like 1 self-advertisement. I'm like, oh, I probably don't want to piss him off, so I stopped posting on Reddit. And it wasn't because Reddit was bad. It's just I didn't want to engage with the Reddit community per se. But it doesn't surprise me that Reddit is not as, let's say, excited as we are. I don't think anyone is excited as we are, to be fair. If anyone is more excited about Deep Dungeon than we are, like, I would challenge you to find them for me. I don't interact with Reddit either with Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I mean, I'll pop in there if there's like something interesting that someone posts, but I don't really have any business over there. I was gonna say, I think the only time I minded Reddit was when he did the AMA. That's right. You know what I'm really looking forward to hearing about? Quantum. When all the people who raid and don't do Deep Dungeon realize their skill speed is going to be screwed. Oh, that'll be funny. When they think Deep Dungeon is easy and they all wipe on the first file. I'm like a 12-year-old right now, bouncing out the walls, asking if we're there yet. That's fair. I feel like I'm the guy driving, and you're the one in the backseat saying that, because like I'm not bouncing out the walls. It's gonna come when it comes, but I'm also just typically patient, you know. Dude, time to dive into 180 before the panic sets in. Never gotten past Behemoth. I wish you the best of luck. Victoria, we are hyped. We are hyped. I am hyped. We are hyped. Need the raiders to complain about not having enough regen potions for Quantum. Oh yeah, that's gonna happen. They're not even gonna know what regen potions are. Wonder how many times Alibis will save his shit during PT prog. You should give him a swear jar. See how many times he swears and he should donate to charity. You'll also play on release? Hell yeah, we'll watch people enjoy the blind. Yo, let's go! And guys, if you don't know, Frosty is doing world first coverage. I mean, we would all love you to visit our streams and, you know, our channels and everything, but Frosty is doing world first coverage, so, you know, you can definitely check out. And our man, Mr. Sig9 TV, will be commentating. I don't know if anyone else in the community had signed up to commentate, but you will hear Sig9 on that commentary, so... Shameless plug. It's me. I'm the one. That's Sig. Sig was ready. He was ready for that. Glass punch. What is that post anyway? What's it say? Before I die in here? Oh, the casters! Oh, the casters are there! What do they got? They got Sydney, who... Oh, Sydney, by the way, I don't know if anyone watched the POTD speedrun in Flame Fatale in September. Sydney was one of the she was one of the commentators there, so she knows at least. You know what the runner told me? The runner told me she made all the commentators study so freaking hard, and they sounded great. They were great, but they didn't know anything about Deep Dungeon until like she made them make him know. Jeffo's there, okay. Snark, Citri, Skylar. I like how Sig is number 2. Did you... Okay, look at that post. Sig is number 2. Unless you're reading right to left, then that's different. But Sig is number 2. I was thinking about helping, but I also want to get into the content. Yeah, I know. A lot of our community wants to do the content, right? So, have a good rest of the stream. Gonna shower and chill for the rest of the night. Alright, Yola. Have a good one, man. Thank you for mentioning the race thing. I could register to it. Yeah, except there's no way... Yeah, no, just do it. Like Meiji, I'm 100% doing it so they can look at my stream like once and then that's it. Oh, look, there I am doing my whatever the hell I'm doing. Dying to, you know, floor 20 because I didn't get past 20. I'm gonna go solo and try to update it died. Yeah. Yeah, just do it. It's fine. I don't think there's a big problem there. They're smart people. They're gonna know who to track, right? You look at someone who's on a boss. Like, I can... You know what I envision the race gonna be, Meiji? The casters are gonna watch for someone going onto a boss. Or, like, going into some enemy that are crushing people and seeing how they handle it. Like, that's all it is. It's fine. So once you're on a boss, you get some coverage, more than likely. Bosses are the only interesting part of the... Yeah, exactly, see? Yeah. Who cares about the party wiping ape that wipes everything, you know? I'm still mad. Oh, I ran back into that. I need to use my palms. Remember the reactions for the monkey chest speed one shot on release? Yeah. Please have higher expectations of my team. I have 1% higher expectation. I believe in you all. Sixth team is Frosty and the Casters. That's his team. He's gonna deliver top tier content on the world first stream. I know. I think Lucretius is gonna win. I believe in a lot of people, but I think I think our speedrun Deep Dungeon team with Mito and Raven, I think they're probably going to win clearing Deep Dungeon first. I don't think they have a shot at Quantum, though. I mean, maybe they do, but not against Lucretia. So, like, I think once Lucretia gets into Quantum, the faster they get there, the better. But I think it'll come down to that. Because you also have to... No, I think you only have to clear once, right? Don't you go straight into Quantum? Like, you clear once, you can go straight into Quantum 40, so then it's just progging Quantum 40 after that. You predict Sig will never clear PT. Wow. Probably 99. I mean, that's fair, too. I think their solo runner will have a massive advantage because they can look over to the parties. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. That is the best case scenario for World First. That you get information fed to you. And not to mention, the mentality is a World First racing mentality. Because let's say I was gonna go World First, like literally, like I'm gonna go for the whole thing. I mean, I would be just watching other people's streams. I would be watching the World First stream, just catch whoever's in front of me, watch their VOD and everything. So to me, it's almost RNG if I get a good VOD or not, or if I get a good example or not. But with Lucretia, they're planning it out, and they're just gonna be like, hey, you know, this thing, this does this does that, so... Is Lucretia the team we had whiteboard? I don't remember. I just know that they've done world first for the past 2 or 3 runs so far in other events. I'll try to kill this. Hopefully this is enough. This 4 is terrifying. Gonna get Aurora? Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have Aurora as Conjurer and Meiji as Arcanist. If this 4 is like PT, there's no way anyone but a Deep Dungeon expert could be okay. Do they even do Deep Dungeon? Who, the commentators? Is that... Oh, you're talking Lucretia. Lucretia had a Necromancer in their World First team. I'm sure they do, honestly. Because they're not like the usual people that we know of. Like, not Fanny... like Fania, Norban... Soda, like you know, a couple like the JP runners that we know of. Like, I don't think they're part of Lucretia, but I mean, you know, Ifutaka. Okay, I don't know who that is. Gotta go slow enough to be fed info from the faster teams falling in front of you, but fast is out of the rest because the party wipe is basically game over. Yep. In terms of the light party, if you wipe, you're probably done. You're not getting world first. Have you read Mito's speedrunning guide? Probably would be worth a look, because they're like, if you've never seen Mito's speedrunning guides and information, like, they're the fastest Deep Dungeon team on the planet, period. Like, no contest. And they know how to navigate Deep Dungeon, and might be worth looking at what they got to give you some information on how to optimize. I don't think a ton of people care about the DD group clear itself world first. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just quantum. I mean, it's like they clear, yay, okay, time to now buckle up and see what's at. If anything, there'll be more excitement for the solo or whoever's gonna get it solo. That's gonna be more exciting. Just like doing the dungeon to unlock extreme, yeah. Just a really long dungeon. I should have done something here. This is like a waste of time. M-I-D-O, Mito Selly. Midoceli. If someone has it at hand, you can post it or let one of the mods know. I don't have it at hand, and I don't actually know where the guide is. I know he has one. Might be on my server, probably. I should have done something on this floor. FAQ, okay, there you go. Oh, did we put in the FAQ? Nice. I'm glad past me was smart. Or past the mods were smart. Thank you, Sig. There we go. Sig got it. Oh, was that AoE? Oops. Yeah, and I do not exaggerate when I say they're the fastest in the world. There's literally no other team close to what they can pull off in Speedrun Deep Dungeon. They almost got EO World First. They wiped, I think, right before the boss. Which opened the door for Sig to get World First. I think. Was there like another team that was actually right there too? There's like 3 teams that were like right there. Start the recording. But like I said, I don't think they're in the running for Quantum. That's not their specialty. Their specialty is Deep Dungeon. Not finalizing the score fast enough. That's right, you lost on the technical reasoning. It's okay, we consider you guys world first anyway, so it's okay. Which guy would you recommend for Heaven on High after clearing POTD? Amazing Jay. So a lot of my guides are not theoretically updated. I didn't do any in Dawntrail, but the reason for that is because the ones in Endwalker are still fine. So you have the Warrior Time Management, which is great, and the Warrior 1-100 floor guide. Those are all really, really good guides to check out. They're still useful, they're still pertinent. So I highly recommend those. If you need a link, let me know. I can go try to find one. Oh, this is perfect. I was gonna demi anyway. Damn, wow. What up, Lexi? I wonder if we can change classes for Quantum, or if it locks you into whatever you cleared with. Quantum should be a separate, it should be a separate queue, just like the 99 boss trial. Do whatever you want. Now that would be a funny restriction though. I would laugh at that. You have to make sure that you clear with your comp. But I couldn't imagine them even finding a way to pull that off anyway. Yeah, the original job, that's it. You can't even change jobs, period. Whatever you got the title in, you're locked in forever. Unless you make a new character. You know, Ross, you should make videos of misremembered history of Deep Dungeon. Yeah, Aurora's the only one. Hit 30 in Heaven on a High. Score ain't that great, but I'm gonna call it here before maintenance. Alright, dude. Maintenance, 12 AM Eastern. That is about 8 hours from now. 7.5 hours is maintenance. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You thought it was at 6? So I said 6 Eastern because that's when I have to end. Because I have things to do post-stream. So maybe you heard that from me. Susayusha, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, someone got wrecked. What is this? I'm gonna copy paste what Dream had. So Dream Cache put that one. It's okay. We have links protected, which is good because I need that protection for front page when we go front page Thursday. So I just copy pasted what Dream posted. Yeah. No, thank you for sharing. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to go faster at some point. It just sucks that the next floor is gonna have to be whatever, but... Oh. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna go. Time is tricky. Okay, gonna need a hope. Oh, well, there is that. There is a silver chest there, though. And an incoming... Nope, Spectre's not coming. Okay, the chances of me picking up a Demi is high, so I'm gonna Demi here now. And then I'm gonna flight the next floor. Catman, what's up, dude? Run is over. Gotta take the risks, dude. We're gonna get the COG and TV file where we don't see any more demis, and everything's done. We're gonna have to do the 99 boss like it's a DD challenge run. We have to just fight it normally. Got back from class. Hope class was good. Hope you learned lots of things. Hope people watch Cogs runs. I assume there will be good clip material. I'm sure there will be. It's his birthday. They're gonna run in for his birthday at least, right? Oh, look. Calculated. I get the Goobu if I fight. Where's the exit? It's on the corner. Okay. Nice, let's go. That's what I assumed would happen. That move is so extra. Oh my gosh. Sig's favorite content in the game. Bum, 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 bum. Seem me possible? Because it's so... Are you true? Because it's so hard. Am I clear on this entrance? I'm gonna pull the Spectre. It's gonna be well... my right. It's gonna be well... appreciated. Is the leaderboard website up with the graphics, or does that go? I believe it goes live with the patch. I think they'll do a lodestone update, Bowie, and then once the lodestone update is finished, then you'll see it show up. It's something to that effect. I think that's usually how it goes. I flighted this, didn't I? But the time is going to be tricky. I think it's still worth me doing an Une here, because I could be here for a while. Even though it's flighted. You know what's my biggest concern? It's such a silly concern. But you know what I'm worried about is if I cannot see the debuff that shows when you use a motif because of the UI. I hope I can. Otherwise, I have to actually use my mouse to hover over it. Otherwise, I have to learn what they are beforehand too. Yo, what's up, Professor? Good. Just the prep is going well for tomorrow's big day. So far so good. I'm just gonna be happy with a clear here and feel confident for tomorrow. Hope you're having a good day. Using a mouse. I mean, I hope not, but... It is a really... Dude, imagine me using a mouse. Exactly. See? Ross understands. He gets it. Hope you're having a good day, Professor. Yeah, we're gonna cancel the game that way. That'll be the way we cancel the game. Yeah, I'll have an actual face of distraught. You know, my usual face, which is almost in distraught. I worry more about dying in a car accident or something. Okay. Like, man, I have my priorities. Okay, just like at work, as good as can be. Fair. Oh, I gotta run. We gotta run. We're gonna die. Okay, we're not gonna die. It's okay, we got my other Onion Knight here. Oh, I can lag, that's not good. Okay. Second time's the charm. Deep Dungeon Runner quits after day 1. Deep Dungeon Runner waits 8 years to quit on first day. That would be the good one. Yeah. What if Lucretia's internet goes out? Are you suggesting that you're going to knock out their internet? Is that what you're saying? Please do. Oh, I see what you mean, though. Yeah. What if they're, like, on 99 and then their internet goes out? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's exactly what we need. Do we have any info on, like, what palms we have? No. We know, kind of, the silver chest ones, Meiji. The... What are they called? I don't remember the name for the silver chest ones anymore. But we did not see the actual Pomanders. They never showed them, so we don't know what those are. Going straight in. Juniper, thank you, Baxter. Yeah, the Juniper. We know what the Junipers are, but we don't know the other 3 that are there. We saw the images at best, but he didn't hover over them. Yeah, interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they bring back. I kind of hope Lethargy isn't in play, but we'll see. Use a Magicite Demicone equivalents and then a long heal buff. Yeah, something like that, yeah. It's okay, Sig. You know, you're washed up, it's fine. You haven't played since EO released. We forgive you. Magicite, reveal the whole floor post exit, and then, yes. Something to that effect. Because I'm going to be interested to see their effect on the boss. Like, my biggest thing is to see if they work on bosses and how effective they would be. So if you have the quote-unquote Magicite one work on bosses, if they wipe a boss, then it's kind of like... I'm going to, like, roll my eyes, honestly. Probably be good for a DPS. Maybe. Oh, that's the exit, right? My dog is called Junie, so having to stream new Deep Dungeon will knacker my wee pooch. Well, at least, you know what? It's an update for them as well, so... Don't make them common, I'm with that too. We saw them images and they look similar to what we have, like, we're looking at Affluence Flight, Alter, boat-shaped one, so it probably changes the floor somehow. You can go with that. I actually never dove deep into, like, the actual icon itself to give information. That's super hyper-speculation, but that's fair. I'd go with that. Pointed out, the border color of the palm dictates what it does, which is insane detail I never noticed. Yeah. I wouldn't have noticed that either. That's funny. I might have to dread the last floor. Oh no, maybe not, I don't know. Depends how fast I get off this floor. Admiral, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Possibly Dread should have been called Rust. Was it referred to as Rust the entire time, or was it just what it is? Oh, I see what you mean, because the wording. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, yeah. They are indeed rusty. They come all the way from Final Fantasy 13, so they're pretty rusty. There is indeed a new Deep Dungeon coming tomorrow. We are prepping for it. Getting ourselves ready for that release. It is finally here. Soon. PM. Would also need to change the model to a crab. I don't see anything about 3-to-1 strat in this guide. Did you link the right one? Yeah, and also not just our community. I mean, our community was without a doubt, Bowie. I think I've definitely seen a lot of excitement from anyone outside the community. Like, there's general excitement everywhere. That's really nice to see it, too. It does have innovation. There's a brand new mechanic in the new Deep Dungeon. We're not talking about new Magicites and new Commanders. There's a brand new mechanic that they're putting in. A lot more rewards. There's a raid boss for 4-man. Yet it's just under ultimate level. A lot of good things going on. I am doing Warrior. The job that you're seeing right now, that is the job that I'm doing it on. Maji, so you can ban Sig. Sig is unbannable, sorry. He can actually ban me, I can't ban him. What am I doing? I'm gonna try to get out in a flight. Yeah. You did on Warrior? Imagine. Oh, Jesus. Why does it have to be Gloom? I did flight, though. Storms? Oh, I got my Storms back. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Come on over. Or at least, you know what? Come on over here. See what it's all about. And then maybe go from there, you know? I am gonna be live. I'm planning to be live 5:30 a.m. Eastern. 30 minutes before the stream service go live. And do note that the servers will not go live earlier than 6 a.m. Eastern. They set it in the notes themselves, so just note that down. Sometimes you think, oh, maybe they'll get it. No, they explicitly said they're not getting it earlier. And I think it's because it's a race. So they're gonna try to make it fair. Which is actually kind of cool, if you're not gonna lie. I knew I was gonna do that. I have two things on me, okay? You're surprised they're making a race out of it? Actually, you gotta thank Frosty. Frosty's making a whole coverage on him. He has been wanting to do that for a while. I think because there is a raid aspect to it, that's why there's probably more excitement for it. And it's more because of the quantum than the solo. But that's okay. I mean, the solo is still part of it. Where's the exit with my chests? That is not the exit, nor is there a chest here. Alright. Remember it was like more of a community thing for the solo clear? Yeah, it still is, honestly. But certainly Frosty will be tracking both the solo and the Quantum 40. And you have world racing teams going at it. You have Lucretia going at it both for both ends. And if it honestly, part of me kind of wishes I was legitimately going for world first, but I enjoy the content way too much, so. Oh, and make sure you don't call it side content. Oh, Sig, you should. Oh, Sig. Say side content to Frosty. He's gonna love it. You should say side content to Frosty. I heard he loves that term. Thank you, man. All of it. Everything. the entire patch. So he's gonna be the land Frosty and a mental. What's new? No, I mean that works too. What Red Ross said. I mean that's not bad either. Either way. Yeah. Yeah. How does it feel to just do side content? MSQ is the side content you get through to unlock Deep Dungeon. I know, man. I know. Oh, we made some good time. Time's good. See if I can remember how to do administrator. Alright, let's go. My favorite boss in Deep Dungeon, by the way. Donut cone line. Probably gonna lose runs to bosses not being a tank. I'm expecting it. Yeah, that's what I expected. That's why I'm going a tank. Well, honestly, that's literally the reason. I learned my lesson from EO. And like, I had my nostalgic red mage run already. I think I'm good, you know? Like the one time is fine. Does that make sense? Now I want to really kind of get through the content efficiently. Wasn't planning on coming back till next year, but hopefully Dungeon motivates me. This way. The conal tells you where to go. Nostalgia bait? It is. It's a real wonder why I haven't changed my profile picture yet. I almost missed that. It's funny that Red Mage was considered king once. I mean, you can easily be king when no one else can be a king. You know what I mean? Like, Red Mage was king by default. King or queen by default, because there was no other job that can pull it off. I mean, it's one way for leadership is when you eliminate every other possibility. But when you have options, then, you know. Line, donut, cone. I still see people that have never touched Deep Dungeon say Red Mage is king. Yeah, I know. I mean, I remember when I was watching some of the other bigger streamers go through their process, and like, I'm trying to like sift through what people are knowing and what they don't. There's definitely a shift when people always said it was Red Mage, and then it sort of shifted into like Machinist, you know? But boy, it was also funny when I was watching Wrath Games doing his Heaven on High attempt, and people were telling him about the freaking, the beam theory. I'm like, the beam theory? When did that become popular? What the hell, dude? You guys are really getting with the conspiracy theories pretty hard. Okay, we're done. Can't believe that one got outside my stream. Into Rat stream, mind you. Into the general public. Like, people I'm not 100% familiar with, they're like, oh yeah, there's this beam theory where like if you have an intuition, you could fortune because you're gonna get. I'm like, what? Why? I never said that. I barely talk about it. Giving people options was a mistake. Red Mage is top tier. You have her cure. Yeah, well, for the other two. Black Mage the next king for Deep Dungeon. Red Mage was for me just always a good pick before having enough potions. Yeah. Red Mage is king until you play Machinist and you kite well, then it's OP. Can't believe, yeah, that when you started looking up info about how to clear Palace, you're still going to run into a lot of old stuff about how Red Mage is really good. Yeah. Well, I would like to think my video comes up. Well, also, it's probably Sig's fault, because his video is the most viewed video of all of Deep Dungeon content, I think. He has like 10,000 million views on that Red Mage guide, so that's probably why it's Red Mage, because of Sig, to be honest. All that ad revenues made him rich. I stole directly from my guides. That's the next step, is to make a conspiracy and then get it attributed to someone and put the blame on them. Zane, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. He's still drunk off that. That's why he's shoutcasting for Frosty. You know, when Frost... Okay, Sig. I'm gonna tell you some insider info. You ready? Frosty DMs me, asking me, so is Sig... Wait, what did he ask? Is Sig definitely someone I'd recommend for commentary? And I said he made the best Red Mage guide in the world. That's what I told him. I'm paraphrasing, but it's around that. It's around those things. Sig's Red Mage guide was pretty much the first Palace guide I found when I was starting. Yeah. Yeah, what up, Spacebug? Avoided the question. Avoided the... You know what? That's actually true. I didn't actually tell him if he was good or not. I just said he made a good guide. Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, you got me. See that humming? It's in your head. It's not the game. Okay. So, let's just go straight into the next floor. Because, like I said, I have a bit of a time limit. Although I'm kind of, like, reaching that time limit, so we're pretty good. Shirking responsibility for anything that may happen. He made a guide. Yeah. What more do you need? How many guides are out there? There's not that many, so... I hate Machinist because my hands hurt after a few floors because of the amount of buttons, and Yeah, no, that's fair. And that is such a valid reason, Mr. Thigh. Like, if that's a reason, then that's your reason. It shouldn't be dissuaded from you, it shouldn't be changing, you know, that is what it is. So, you played, that's why you have options, you do another job. Alright, I'm gonna hit one more ad on stream, and then we step into 91. Guys, thank you for joining me. I hope everyone's ready for tomorrow. Just as an update before I hit that ad, I will be streaming all week except Sunday. Tomorrow we are live when the servers go live tomorrow, about 30 minutes before the servers go live. I might take a look at the patch notes with you guys just to kill some time. And also just to be generally ready so I can launch when the servers go up. We'll go until I get sleepy. Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday will be a similar schedule to Monday, where I start at 1 p.m. and I just keep going. Thursday, we are on Twitch front page at 11 a.m. Eastern. 11 to 7 p.m. Eastern is our front page slot, so I will be doing guaranteed those 8 hours. I don't know if I'll stream past that, but I'll be doing the 8 hours. And for those on YouTube, on Thursday, I will not be on YouTube. I cannot multi-stream. It is against TOS. It's completely understandable. So Thursday, no YouTube. Every other day will be on YouTube. And also, I guess I could put this one out just because we have a number of you guys here. If anyone wants to take a look at the survey that I'll fire out and give me any info, or if you think it's okay, whatever feedback, I'm going to fire the survey out maybe like a week later to get some feedback about the new Deep Dungeon. So this one, look, you can put replies in it. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna take whatever is gonna be there starting on whenever I post this. So if anyone wants to take a look at it, DM me if you think it's good, if you think there are issues. This is kind of the last time I can make edits to it, so just check it out. Would appreciate it. But okay, let's hit ads, and then we'll get into the last set. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. Cog returns. Oh, I'll put it in YouTube as well. Sorry, I ignored YouTube. There you go. That's I shouldn't ignore YouTube. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm actually gonna play Red Mage for PT because I'm doing it with a friend. I want access to res, and Summoner is icky. Summoner is icky. That's fair. Survey, yep. Okay. I didn't update title. Title? Update the title? I can type it, right? Alright, let's go in. Oh, look, Cog, opening Magicite. I'm not Magicite, Demi-clone. Thanks, Viptech, appreciate it. Let's not forget that this thing explodes. We still doing front page? Yep, Thursday. Thursday, front page, 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Eastern. 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. I'm gonna grab myself a good breakfast if I wake up. I'll wake up. And then we'll be ready for the thing. Didn't like Machinist and normal content when I was doing quests in Heaven's Ward, so it took me forever to try it in Palace. But luckily it was fun there. Oh, I was looking for another one. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it's clear for you, Space Bug. So the song that you're listening to is Pulse 2. And knowing that Pulse 2 is going to be in the game somehow in tomorrow's patch, I'm fully expecting to hear this song in the game. This is a remix of La He. I mean, of course you're gonna hear La He, right? I'm excited, Spacebug. You might hear that too, but I think Pulse 2 will show. Oh, okay. It's early. I'm gonna just pop the Onion right now. Keep Honeybee out of Deep Dungeon. It's also Pulse 2 though, you know that, right? Lucky? Lucky? You will lose your pulse if you hear it. Rip heart rate monitor. Just 0 like mine is right now. I have no heart at the moment. No, Cog needs to do the React streamer thing, and he's going to just leave duty and like refresh the song. That's what's gonna go on. You gotta make it dramatic. BGM turn on my movies. They gotta make it dramatic, dude. You step into 97, it plays Honeybee for the first time. Boom, leave duty. That's it. Rage quit. Make a YouTube post out of it. Your new short. I can't believe this song played. I know. Look, man, you gotta do content. Content is content. Okay, there's the other ball. I bet my kids follow challenge on Cog getting Damn, rip any college. Hold on, I need to refresh my water, guys. Cold. Oh my god, it's a auto heal disable on 91 plus? What? Okay, balls, you gotta hold on. I gotta refresh my water. Relax over there. Don't come at me. I can't move. My hands are all... Relax, guys. Relax. Okay. Alright. Oh look, another demi-clone. Wait, didn't I flight this? I think I flight... No, I didn't flight this. I didn't alter. What they'll be, I'm not sure what the new hordes are gonna be for. We don't want to surrender because I lose the auto heal. First clears are gonna all have Lucretia up, that's what's gonna go on. You have to be... It's going to be exciting to see the prog. You know the raiders are going to be in the mix and get frustrated hella trying to unlock Quantum. I mean, I think the raiders can clear Deep Dungeon in one go. I think a vast majority of them will do it, just not at the efficiency as someone who's geared for Deep Dungeon. You know? I really don't think they're going to get stuck. Unless they run into like an ape incident, you know? Something that's just going to wipe the party. Been on the other? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I think we're both going blind, so... Guess I'm using the dread. You know, I could have punched this in a different direction so I can get the chest, but no. I think most cubes are gonna do what we're doing, just grab DD runner and help them get through. Unless there's a... I would predict that, Solo gets the clear in a day, yeah. Less than 24 hours? I'm pretty sure the first Solo gets it less than 24 hours. I would be surprised if that's not the case. What is this shenanigan? Why is it another auto heal? Why is the auto heal so prevalent so far? Like, I've had tons of auto heal in this run. Well, I will put this out there. I will put this out there, Ether Bunny. Square Enix sometimes doesn't really know how to gauge difficulty. So, you know. So I mean, they could think it's easier, but it's not really how the community would take it. It was something like 2 weeks, Seg. I think 2 weeks for Heaven on High. Maybe slightly less than 2 weeks. Oh. Guys, did you know that low HP enemies don't aggro you unless they're mimics because they don't give a crap? They refuse to abide by any rules, so... Yeah. EO was Zeal, Heaven on High was Ali, and POTD was Usagi. Yep. Alteration. Storms came back. Yay. Usagi was POTD. You can actually Google it. You'll find it. You'll see first Necromancer. What's that? Yeah, optimal ways to do is to do Aether Pool farming in a party. If it's gonna be like EO, then you don't want to Aether Pool past 51 because it's gonna be a nightmare trying to get Aether Pool past 51. But it all comes down to what the situation is with the Junipers. Hey Kaylin, happy PTE. It's good to see you. I hope everything is going well with you, Kaylin. I can stop getting no items, apparently. Alright. Doga, Doga. This is flighted, but I don't care. And I got... Okay, so in context to the Palace of the Dead, world first, January 2018 was Usagi Mimi, who was world first Palace of the Dead. I get mine a year later, March 2019, and I was 14th. Can you imagine that? In one whole year after someone clears it for the first time, you only had 13 more people a year later. Like, to me, that's mind-blowing, considering how Deep Dungeon is now, and how almost every day we see people get clears. It's like, it's so crazy to think of it like that. What do you call it? For Heaven on High, I was 14th in the world, I believe. Was it 14th? No, 6th. Sorry, 6th in the world. I was 6th in the world for Heaven on High, and I was 1 month later, so 2 weeks after the first clear. If you Google, you are the first, 5th, and 6th thing that pop. Hell yeah, dude. Good. I should be first. Oh, I should be first. That's okay. It's okay if I lose to Finn and Aurora and Meiji, though. That's okay. I mean, those are homies, so. Good to see you too. Making a lot of new potions for pet. Oh yeah, let's go! Kaylin, are you doing, are you gonna wake up when the server goes live? Wait, there's a ball coming. Hold on. We got balls coming. Hold. And that's gonna open with an infatuation, isn't it? I cleared over 2 years after Usagi, and there's still less than 25 people who cleared an NA less than... Whoa, Jesus, dude! That's so wild! Time for a Heaven on High solo attempt to warm up for tomorrow, hoping... Okay, good luck, man. I love that people are coming back to Deep Dungeon to get their warm-ups in the content. I mean, as you would imagine that you would, but, like, it's cool to see it. Crystal Data Center didn't have a tank POTD to play 2021. I remember because I was racing for it. Actually, I remember it, when I secured Necromancer, and I think I was on, like, you know, my 3rd or 4th clear, I had an EU character, and someone was asking, would I get the Necromancer on EU, because no one had Necromancer on EU over there. I'm like, no, dude. I already got mine. Let someone from EU get it, you know? Let someone feel the honor and the privilege to call themselves EU first. Because I got comfortable by that time, and still no one had it by then. It took a while for EU to get there. But now they're there, so it's good to see it. Now you have some amazing runners from EU. Like, you know it? Hell yeah, Kaylin. Are you going solo, or are you going with a party? Or a mix of things? I commend, by the way, anyone looking to do PT completely solo. That is not going to be an easy task, and you really need to kind of know your stuff too, to like how to organize it. Like, I think it's very intimidating to do it completely solo. Like, I would recommend what I did for EO. Grab a party or take a match party, get up to 21 to 30, and then get your Aether Pool set up and then go solo. But you have to worry about the Aether Pool farm. What's up, Afro? Finally beat 170 boss of Picto. Let's go! Now you got Behemoth to deal with. You got it, Darth, I believe. Gonna be solo until static mates want to hop in. Probably gonna have a file each for solo party. Nice. Okay, cool. Fantastic. I did it again. I got Une though. Okay, so we got... Oh my god! Alright. Okay, I see. You see what we did? Anyone sees what we did there? No? Okay. I'm not gonna say it. If you can see it, then fine. This is a problem though, because I could get into a... Oh, Jesus hell, dude. This is so bad. Ring. They all did ring. I have raising up, so yay. No, it's not just the two balls. It's the mother bit too. You see this? No? I'm gonna die. Oh crap, I'm dead. They did the perfect order there. Okay, I need to be very careful. High voltage. I'm actually out too. I need to park this in a different space. It was perfect coordination, and I hate it. Alright, now I have to focus up. Ring cannon in. Ring in. Ring in again. Failed behind him once again, tunnel vision, and pushed him too low before I could apply lust. Had raising, pushed him again. Then he, oh, I'm sorry, Gwen. It's okay. Behemoth is so hard, you know? 2 attempts is amazing, though. That's a lot of experience that you got there. I think the balls all went over here. So 95, 96, 97. I need to do one more floor. Okay. I made it to 190 machinist with DC and I've been trying and picked up a since. Okay. That's good confidence. Little bummed I didn't get to finish EO solo beforehand, but I got a lot going on. It's all good, Kaylin. Don't worry, EO's still gonna be here. It's all good. March 18th, something like that? March 18th or March 14th? 2019. Or that, sure, I'm that old. Actually, I could do a flight here and then dread this one. Could flight the next, this one, and then go in. Also, that is the exit. Peter might mention do all deep dungeon orders, so I'm not allowed to touch the others until PT. That, you know what? That's fine. That's okay. By the time you get to PT, then we'll have everything secure for you for your clear when you get there. If you're gonna look up stuff, no problem. That is a pretty awesome mission, and I commend you for it, and no one should dissuade you from that. So 96 is flight 8, 97, 98 for the 2 dreads in the last bit. I'm looking forward to seeing what the... Yeah, I'm that's gonna be one of the first things I do when I log in. Yoga for Une? Yeah. Is this a Mecha Manticore? The Dreadnought? Yes. It's a combination of Rage and Lust. So it does both things, but rarely would you see me use the Lust. Yo, Chaotic, what's up, dude? So I fight through this floor. This is also another Pulse 2 track, by the way. I fight through this floor. I was gonna demi, though, but that's I'll swing. It's fine. Oh, I was gonna swing anyway. Okay, well. Can't wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna do the MHX first, and then off to Deep Dungeon. Nice. Let's go. Enjoy the Monster Hunter collab. Hope it goes well. 96. Okay, I can flight all the way through. Sight all the way through. Look at guides for all the other 3. I think I'm gonna do 4 completely blind. Hey, it's okay. I know a lot of people are dealing with that dilemma as well. It's completely understandable. I too cannot watch anyone, so I'm with you. I would love to watch so many people, but I cannot unless I get my thing done. What do you guys think the entrance is going to be? They showed it. It was in the live letter. They did show where it's going to be. I mean, I couldn't tell you exactly. Like, I couldn't go to Ilmeg right now and kind of pinpoint where it is, but they did show where it was. Gwen, thank you for the bits. I gotta hear French lady say it.
Good luck on your run. Have fun tomorrow and good night to Gundol people in Shah. It's later no day work in the morning.
I think I understood what she said. Thank you for the 100 bits, I appreciate it. And what the accessories look like? Yeah, Caleb, for sure. Sag, I can't do World First Race for this one. Good luck if you are. Thanks. I signed up, but I'm not gonna really do it. Okay. I'll let you go. I mean, I'm not actively going for World First, but I did sign up for it. Like, it's not like I'm like, not trying. I mean, I'm gonna try to clear as fast as I can, but probably be for much. Yep. Some of the Pulse songs are hit or miss, but this one definitely hits. Yeah, this is Pulse 2. Onion Eye triple, let's go. Fitter. Actually, I'm just gonna pull the fitter. It'll just be smarter for me to pull the fitter. Take a weird angle. What? Oh, I went the opposite way. I thought this was the exit. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay, it's okay. I'll get the chest and go. For some reason, I thought this was going to be the exit. Strength. I'll use it again. With my raising, I died. I got... you should actually check it. You might actually laugh at it, Sadie. I hit a luring trap. I spawned 2 balls and a mother bit. It was quite the visual. I was trying to deal with them with no items, and then they did the perfect alignment of both ring and repelling, and I had no way to go, and I home ganked already, so... Wonder if we'll finally get a couple new trap types. Well, yeah, I like to. I mean, we're getting at least something with traps or something. I don't know if it's new, though. Oh, yeah. You can rewind on this stream. That's a thing. That's a feature on Twitch. You can rewind. He doesn't mind me attacking his tail, does he? It's just better I kill this thing. I'm walking here. Yeah. Do you think Elegant Children ever drew a mother bit and 2 drones in the... I have no idea. Maybe. That's Serenity. Another Dren? And that's the exit too, alright. I might actually fight the next floor just because I have 3 Onion Knights. And make sure I don't smack the clone. If I hit the clone, I'm dead. That's it. GG. If only I could use all 3 and have a light party. Oh, I wish. That'd be kind of funny. What about it? Are you judging my Pomanders right now? Boss would melt, the boss would indeed melt. Oh, I missed it. Okay, this is the exit, so... I will send my servant Onion Knight to do all the hard work. I mean, I got brain jacks, you know. Okay. Watch this fitter. I think the fitter goes first. These are the kind of palms Ross's wishes he saw on any floor above 81. Look, I'm like prepped for the DD, the challenge, you know. My mind is set in that mind frame. Dragon in. A lot of patrols. I'm gonna have to let the Chimeras do their thing. As I take a solid 5-minute break of how much learning curve do you think it'll take from PUTD straight to PT? I couldn't tell you. I mean, it all comes down to what PT is gonna be. I mean, if it feels closer to Yo, then that's a big spike. It could also come down to how they organize the scaling. You know, is it gonna be easier than EO? In terms of like the earlier floors, who knows? I mean, I couldn't really tell you, because if they introduce a deep dungeon that has a different feel to it, then the curve is going to be very similar. Like I would say for the most part, my deep dungeon knowledge helps, like with Polebander usage, time management. Understanding enemies will be the same for everyone, in my opinion. Hope they kind of mix EO and Heaven on High together for this one. Dangerous mob mechanics, but faster earlier floors. Well, we'll see. Let's hope I can remember the mechanics in 99. Alright, we're getting an element. We are ice. We will need fire. Caliburny behind. This is what you're gonna expect out of me for PT. I'm gonna be very verbal about my mechanics. We need fire, going fire. Because aside from it being like almost making it like a guide format, it helps me remember what the hell I need to do, you know? I remember one time when I was still early with Onra, I decided not to verbalize what I was doing, and then I started messing up mechanics. I'm like, okay, I just gotta talk it out until I'm really comfortable with it. Alright. Empty in, solid out. Solid out. Intercardinal. Ooh, that yo, Servomechanical, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that support. Calibrating behind. Hair Soda, Foxaboo, Night Sky, Fireblood, and Fridolin. Hell yeah. We are fire, we need ice. Boss is fire, we need ice. We need to swap over and take intentional damage. Soul's out, staying out. Alright, it's time to run around the circle. Next to Valamius. Alright, we need ice coming up. Going left. Alright, rinse and repeat. Need that verbal reinforcement? Yeah. That's kinda, it makes it easy. I'm just doing my thing, but you guys get the benefit, so it's nice. Checking element. I am ice. The boss is going to be flame. I don't need to do anything. Also means we're getting Excalibur again. Empty, I'm in. Ready to move to the Cardinal if I need to? We do not. Time to go in a circle again. I need ice. Alright, should not really get to another mechanic, a big one, because of the dread. Excalibur running behind. Watching the elements. My game is giving me flame once more. Solid staying out into Cardinal. Did they really say that? When I first did it, I went on the outside. I picked up the strategies from you guys on the inside. I lied, we were gonna get the mechanic. Alright. Only one death, nice and clean, let's go. Honestly, X-Flamus is the one I worried most about, but only because X-Glacius is, they have a safe spot, so it's like, whatever. I still wish that X-Glacius didn't have a safe spot, in my opinion. It should just be like figured out, but it has a safe spot, so one can do. Honey Night come out. Thanks guys, thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That is our last run before the new era of Deep Dungeon shows up tomorrow. Can't wait for tomorrow when everyone doesn't know the mechanics by heart. Hell yeah. Bro, I wonder, like, I'm actually thinking about it. I might do it like the Japanese way, where like you don't hit buttons and you just do mechanics until you get used to it, but it depends if I get enough time to figure that out. But I'm just hoping I don't get one shot on tank. That's kind of what I'm going for, you know? But tomorrow guys, tomorrow it's the big day. I hope everyone's ready. I'm ready. I'm not really nervous. It's just waiting for the day to show up. I'm very excited. It's been 2.5 years, so it's gonna be great. Probably don't disappoint us. We'll find out. I'll let you know. Ask me a week later, Stoat. Ask me a week later and see what I think. Just remember Ram's voice in and Dragon's voice out. Thanks, Sig. I can always rely on Sig for giving me the good info. Onion Knight, come over here. Turn around. Turn. Okay, that's fine. You know what? It's hard enough. Lalafels are hard enough to deal with, so... Why am I looking at the... Oh, because I have the thing targeted, that's why. Okay. Lalafels do what they want. That's actually kind of nice shield, though. Alright. Done. So sad to delete EO from the game. Yeah, the EO's gone after today. You missed your chance, everyone. Alright, I think I'm ready. Yes, watch out. In 6.5 hours is the maintenance, so you have 6.5 hours to do whatever business you have in 14. Mind you that it is Ilmeg for PT. I don't know where exactly. I'm gonna guesstimate. We are going live. Literally 12 hours from now, I'm going live. 12 hours from now. It's like somewhere here. I don't know. It's somewhere. Wherever. I don't know. Or here. Whatever. It's like here-ish. Really? So we'll be live tomorrow in literally 12 hours. We're gonna go as long as we can. Mind you, on Thursday, we are in the Twitch front page. At 11 a.m. Eastern for 8 hours. Twitch front page. And also, to the YouTube gamers, Thursday, I am not going live on YouTube because I cannot because of the TOS. Can't argue it. It is the rules because I'm on front page. So if you're on YouTube, I would love it if you guys can come to Twitch at least for the day. I'll be on YouTube for every other day after that. Keep up with our Discord, guys. It is gonna get busy. Tomorrow, my good old moderator, Mr. Matt, will open up the channels for PT so you guys can talk very specific PT. Mindful, guys, of who you're watching. I will be going blind. I will be pretty strict on backseating. But everyone's going to have their own different rules, so be sure to just be mindful. If you're a streamer and you're doing the content, put blind or put something in there. You know, we can try to be just really courteous about that and the experience that everyone's going to have. Some people are not going to do that, so, you know. My best recommendation is always ask first. Hey, you asked this question, did you want the answer? Even if you don't think they're blind. And let the streamer confirm it to you. That is the best way to be safe and to admire the experience, right? So, thank you for the 5, Chelly. I really appreciate the Slow Dancer, to Sin, to Insanu, to Little Hero, and to Opie. Everyone, let's kick ass tomorrow, shall we? It's like, it's our moment to shine. That's how I look for it, right? Like, this is our time to do shit in the game. So let's make a good show for everyone. Let's show them that our community is actually pretty freaking badass, because it is. It really is. And also, Sig's gonna be on the world first, so he'll represent all of us for that coverage. So it'll be very exciting. Hey, who did that? Gabby!
Good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright, let me go find someone to raid into, and then I gotta do things in a bit, and I'll do my stuff. So let's see if I can raid into someone. Because, man, look at all these people doing Deep Dungeon, preparing for tomorrow. Wow. So many. Everyone is doing Deep Dungeon. Holy moly. Who the hell am I gonna drop you off to? Thanks, guys. Illusion, appreciate it. Everyone, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Sirakio. I'll drop you off to someone, like, kind of cool, just doing whatever in the game. We have one doing relaxing activities. Let me see what their uptime is. Wait, let me also... Hold on. Let me check, Is anyone doing Deep Dungeon right now? Like, in the community? Is anyone up and... No. Okay, let me just scour the... Let me actually see if someone's doing real Deep Dungeon. We have one person doing it. Let me see this one. One person I don't know of. Now, let me check this first. The one doing Palace of the Dead? Is that who you see, Sadie? With a cat? Yeah. Okay, we'll go here. Yeah, I'll go to Deep Dungeon. Alright, Gigabit X. Let's drop you off over there. Let's not make... At least they're on the low floor, so maybe we don't cause any issues. But we gotta go to someone doing Deep Dungeon, right? So... Tomorrow, 12 hours from now, I'll see you guys going live. We'll look at some patch notes, and then we do our thing. Sleep, eat, do all you gotta do. Take care of yourselves, guys, and remind me to take care of myself too. I mean, I'm very cognizant of my body, but you know, it's not gonna be bad to remind me to just at least eat. So I would appreciate it. Kaylin, YouTube, Tired Mages, Amethyst, everybody, have a good one. I'll catch you next time. Let's go raid into Gigabit. See you guys later. Have a good night.